love your thing. The next thing you know, it's a thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
How We Met Your Mother is the How I Met Your Mother Rewatch podcast with me, Josh Radnor, and series co-creator Craig Thomas. Follow How We Met Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, Rob Bradford here. This weekend, Memorial Day weekend, is basically summer's opening day. Cookouts, family, friends, pictures, weekends away, the whole thing starts now. And if you're going into it thinking, man, I wish I felt better, that's not nothing. That's your body, your mood giving you a scouting report. Listen to it. Awaken 180 is the plan that finally makes this feel doable. Medication free, it's easy to follow, fast results, and coaches that actually help instead of just handing you a packet or a shot and hoping for the best. And you all know it worked for me. I still barely recognize me. I stand by Awaken 180. This isn't about hiding from cookouts or living some miserable little diet life. It's about getting your energy back, feeling better in your own skin, and not letting another summer start with the same old conversation in your head. Schedule your Awaken 180 consult on awaken180weightloss.com or call 844-346-1800. It's just a phone call away. They do the rest. 844-346.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally, take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit kbb.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Mike.
And I'm Mark, the owners of Reliable Fence, New England's leading fencing company.
We're a family-owned business that has delivered unbeatable value for over 70 years. Gramps thought that if he gave the best customer service with the best fence product, people would notice. And they have, with a 4.7-star Google rating from over 1,000 reviews.
That's right, Mike. Our high-quality fences protect and beautify your property, and always at a fair price. Plus, our dedicated year-round staff is always here for all your needs.
And right now, you can save big with our annual Spring Into Savings sale, where you'll save 20%.
If you've been thinking about getting a new fence or replacing an old one, now's the perfect time to take advantage of our awesome Spring Into Savings sale and save 20%.
Just go to reliablefencing.com. That's reliable, FENCING.com for the best fence around.
Reliable Fence.
Kick off your summer with Memorial Day deals on plants and more to get your yard summer ready at the Home Depot. Bring a splash of color to your patio, porch, or backyard with a variety of plants selected to thrive in your region. Give your garden the foundation it needs for success with the right soil and mulch for every project. Find savings on everything from planting accessories to fresh blooms with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot.
Product varies by store. See store for details.
I'm Dr. Hrini Bhatt, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets uncomfortable. Vanished civilizations, doomsday prophecies, and events that science still can't fully explain. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
For 35 years, Avelinos has been Medford's kitchen. They're famous for huge portions and massive 14-inch subs, but they're also your event headquarters. Planning a corporate meeting or private party? Book their beautiful, spacious function room for up to 100 guests. Or let their catering team bring the feast to you with packages starting at just $10 a head. From boardroom to dining room, nobody feeds Boston like Avelinos does. When you want the best, you know where to go. Go Avelino.com. That's GoAvelino.com.
Get that Amex Gold card ready. I'm too tired to cook.
We feeling Five Guys or the Cheesecake Factory?
Both.
Earn up to $120 a year in statement credits at participating partners. Up to $10 each month when you pay with the Amex Gold card. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Enrollment required. Terms apply.
There's a lot of things to celebrate this month, from Mother's Day to Memorial Day and to finding money that you didn't even know you had. It's Greg Hill. You can have unclaimed money from a forgotten savings account, or an uncashed payroll check, or a refund check that never got to you. It is estimated that 1 out of every 10 of us have unclaimed property. My name was on the list. Yours could be too. Just go to findmassmoney.gov today. If you already looked for your name, check again. The list is always being updated, and make sure to fill out the paperwork so you can become reunited with your lost funds.
From the
Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, the Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Pitch is ripped high and deep down the right field line. If it's fair, it's out of here. It is fair and gone. 3-run homer for Duran. The Red Sox erupt in the ninth, and it is 6-1 in Kansas City.
Not only did they score a lot of runs, they scored early. Who is this Red Sox team? But I like what I saw last night, and it is Rich, Ken, Ted here on 93.7 WEEI. And with us right now, Sox interim manager Chad Tracy. It's brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox radio network, by Arbella, here for baseball fans, here for good, and by John Sewer and Drain Cleaning, the name to know when your drains don't flow. Chad, you know what? It's got to feel good coming onto a radio interview where you actually had a game where you look like you guys were in complete control.
Yeah, it's no question. Obviously, we've gone through a lot in the last couple of weeks, and to win the last couple games, and then win last night's in the way we did, it definitely feels good.
Is there like I know this sounds strange, and it's only been like 2 games that it's kept you've been going in the right direction, but can you build on something like this in a game like last night where, even some players that haven't been playing so well seem to have their moment? Is there something you can take from that and build on?
Yeah, I would hope so. That's the goal with this. When you're struggling, you start to have moments like that, you try to build off them. But really for me, I know we didn't score as much the final day in Atlanta, or even most of the series in Atlanta is when this started. We didn't score enough, obviously, but I think we had 24 hits and 11 extra base hits in that series in Atlanta. So there was things you were seeing, with certain guys that had been struggling that made you feel like, maybe it's starting to turn a little bit. So I wouldn't, jump to say, okay, we're all the way good. No, you gotta sustain this for a period of time, but we have seen over the last handful of games better signs.
Chad, with Jarren Duran, what are you seeing with him on and off the field that are leading to better results?
For me, the biggest thing with Jarren always is, what he's swinging at, right? I think within this 3 or 4 game stretch, because he hit a couple doubles in Atlanta, had a multiple hit game there, but he walked. He started walking a little bit. He walked again twice a couple days ago. I walked last night. So just overall, doing a better job of recognizing some of the soft stuff below the zone and staying off of it. And when he does that and he gets pitches to hit in the area that he wants them and swings at them, he usually does damage. So for me, that's the biggest thing is when he starts to be real particular about what he's swinging at, it gets better.
Well, I obviously like this version of Jarren Duran that we've been seeing. Did you speak to him by any chance, or did anybody say anything after that back and forth that happened with Michael Holley and the social media and how he jumped off of it?
No. I know I didn't read all the way into it. I know it happened. And, I know the whole thing about, he got off Instagram, this, that, or the other, but I don't want to make excuses for it, but other than to say, I know, and I've said this before about Jarren. Jarren is pretty relentlessly defending of his teammates, and I know if he feels like, there was commentary about Roman or whatever, that's just who Jarren is, and I think at times he'll jump to people's defense within our group, and I've known that about him since I had him in Worcester.
Has there ever been a general conversation that you have had with the players just about social media in general and how to handle it and what to ignore and what to respond to?
Not in my 20 days I've been here, no, but it generally speaking, there's throughout time as you come through. It's particularly my time in Worcester as players come through, there's some getting used to and some education around, being in Boston, and I think that starts in Worcester when you see, if you haven't been there, the media contingent in Worcester is also very large, and it's good for them to start to understand, you got to answer questions after games, and there's going to be a lot of questions, some of them not about baseball. And so there is education around that and awareness that, you're in a big market city and there's going to be sometimes a lot of things made of small things. And just learn how to deal with that. But yes and no, not in my time here.
Yeah.
Chad, you right now it's scheduled to have Brian Bale. You guys have him starting against the Twins on Saturday, and just the last outing he started, we saw how that went. Is there any thinking of maybe going back to what worked prior to that last start and having someone start the first inning? What's the thinking with Brian Bale on Saturday?
There's definitely thinking of it. Yeah, I mean we've been pretty open about like over the last few that depending on where the bullpen's at, and how beat up it is, it helps. It definitely is a factor in making that decision. If you're beat up and you start using somebody at the beginning of the game that now you don't have towards the middle end of the game, but we're talking about it. And we have for the last 3 outings deciding, case by case, and we'll talk about it again and make sure Brian knows first if we're going to do that or not. But we're definitely in discussions about it.
Is there anything that you see about the other than yesterday, of course, the lack of hitting that this team has had? It's such a rarity, and we had some stats the other day of this team getting over 3 runs, and there was a great stat, Chad, that I forget who it was, but somebody with a lot of time in their hands, and it said that if the Red Sox were hitting average, or they were scoring an average amount of runs, which I think is 4.5 in the league, that they would be in first place right now. Is there something that you see that can maybe explain the lack of runs that this team is producing?
Having played, I would say because of how slow the start was and how many different guys we had that were not just like going through it a little bit, but really going through it, I just feel very strongly that it was just a group of guys pressing. I mean, you have to have been there and done it to know the feeling of when you feel like you're not producing and you're expected to. That's the expectation as a baseball player, that you expect it out of yourself and other people expect you to perform. And when you're not performing, and there's a whole bunch of other guys around you that aren't, and then you see the losses coming, it's just human nature. When you're expected to perform and you're not, like you put more and more pressure on yourself, and it starts to kind of, I guess, snowball on the group. I mean, that's my only explanation, I think. But I've been very clear about, like, I also think things can snowball the other direction, and we've always heard that hitting's contagious, right? Things can snowball the other direction when a group gets going together. So there's other things in there to answer that question, like, hey, what are we swinging at? Like, are we going out of the zone? Are we swinging at strikes? Like, you can look at a lot of things that we weren't doing well, but sometimes it's just a matter of, the building amount of pressure you put on yourself. There's already enough pressure in this game. When you put more on yourself, it's not going to lead to a good result.
How do you, the mental part of that, because that's very interesting, Chad. It's, because I can see how sometimes when things aren't going well, it can just build in your brain. It can make it tougher. And baseball is such a game that's in your head. And how do how do the players mentally get through that? Is there like a psychiatrist or somebody who can help them on staff? Or are there mental tricks, or are there certain ways that, you can trick your brain into getting out of that funk that you've known from all your years in baseball?
Yeah, we have Jake Chaplin's one of our mental skills guy. He's around a lot. Great guy. Players love him. He helps with that. But also, to the second part of your question, yeah, it's not easy, regardless of how much you're tricking your brain. But I think in a nutshell, if you get too like mindfully aware, too focused on just the results you're getting, and you allow your brain to move away from like what's your process in the batter's box, like that can snowball things. Like, and the results meaning like I didn't get a hit or things like that. Well, baseball's a very difficult game, and more often than not, you're not going to get a hit. That's how our game works. But if you're focused on, what do I need to do to have a good at bat? Where am I looking? What do I need to swing at against this particular pitcher to make sure it's a good at bat? That's more process mindset. And if you can get yourself there, and most hitters, they get there when you start to experience success, it becomes a lot easier to do that. But when you're not doing well and you're failing, it's hard to get there, but that's usually what helps.
Chad, with Trevor out for a while, why not just put Marcelo at short for the bulk of the reps? What's the hesitation there?
In a nutshell, until we know how long Trevor's going to be out, it's a little bit. It doesn't make a ton of sense. If you hear news on Trevor that, hey, he's going to be back in 2 weeks, I think you guys would agree how well Marcelo's done at second base. But if you feel like Trevor Story could be back in 2 weeks, and now you're going to take one of your young, bright players who's settled in and is playing the heck out of second, hey, we're going to move you over here for 2 weeks and then move you back. That's not ideal. Now, if there's an extended absence, and that's why we have Marcelo taking ground balls at short right now, just to kind of get a head start in case that becomes the case, we'll definitely consider that and start talking more seriously about it. But if we're putting ourselves and walking into a case of moving a guy for 2 weeks and then moving him back, that's not really fair to the player.
Chad, reports were Roman Anthony went out there and tried to hit a couple days ago, had a minor setback, and it is now maybe going to try again to swing the bat tomorrow. Any updates on Roman and when you think he might be back?
Yeah, First off, I wouldn't call it a setback. I would say a setback if we were making this huge progress and he re-injured it. It was just that was the part of the progression we hadn't done yet, which was, hey, everything's going great. The strength is good in the hand. The throwing has been great. He's been able to let it go and throw the ball. And now the next step was let's get a bat in our hands and swing it and see how that motion feels. And after a handful of swings, hey, that still doesn't feel right. So setback's probably not the right word. Just we're not ready to. We've just realized as we've gone through this, he's not ready to hit yet. So no update as far as that. Once he felt that as a group, medical group, it felt fairly obvious. Like we're going to go home. We're going to have an off day, and after the off day, we can re-explore it. But definitely can't have him swinging a bat or trying to fight through that or making it worse until we know that hey, those swings were fairly pain-free, and then we can start advancing. So we're just we're gonna play the waiting game right now until we get there.
Back of the bullpen, Chad, has been amazing. What's it like to have that Slayton, Whitlock, Chapman trio, and also do those guys let you know on a day-by-day basis whether they're available? Is there like a limitation on how often you can throw them out there?
Yeah, I mean it's great. I think there's probably we're probably the envy of a lot of teams. To have a 7, 8, 9 or actually it doesn't even have to be 7, 8. It could be a big moment in the 6th for one of them to come in and strike somebody out and get us out of a jam. From anywhere in that point of the game on, to have those three guys, especially if they're all up at once, that is a blessing for sure. But yeah, we have our own internal things we look at and to make sure that we, the important thing when you have three guys like that is doing your very, very best to keep them healthy and on the field. And so we look internally, we know the players, we know what makes them tick and when they might need a day, but we also have, Bale's high level of communication with the three of those guys, even on days where the load might be a little high, to check in with them and see how they feel. So between all that information and then the players' own thoughts, we try to be as educated as we can and whether they're up or down on a given night.
Being on the road, Chad, have you observed any of the tarps off phenomena going on in baseball with guys taking their shirts off? And do you expect that Friday at Fenway when you come back?
You guys have to fill me in. I've seen only maybe little bits, but I don't know any of the origination of it or what it's all about. I don't.
I haven't even seen it either. Ken's bringing this up, and I'm
it's taking over.
I thought the 80s and the 90s was all about dudes writing the team name on their chest, and now all of a sudden it's this thing that's got everybody freaking out. And I mean, granted, I don't want a guy with his shirt off standing next to me at a hot, sweaty day at Fenway Park. But nonetheless, I guess that's a big deal now.
Yeah, it started in St. Louis, and it seems to be taking off.
So it's just guys taking their shirts off in the stands?
That's it.
Dudes taking shirts off. Yep.
Yeah, that's something that used to happen all the time.
Yeah, right. This is weird.
Has Chad Tracy ever taken the shirt off at a sporting event?
No, definitely not. I have not. Just because it used to happen all the time doesn't mean I did it.
Right. You're right. You might be old school, but not that kind of old school. All right. Well, Chad, listen. It's if anything, the last two games have been very entertaining, and last night was hopefully a step in the right direction. We shall see. Let's just cross our fingers that a lot of players, as I said, who are like Jaron Duran. It's nice to see him off the schneid, and it's good to see this team playing ball. And I just want a good baseball team to watch, Chad, this summer. I think we all want that, don't we?
I think yeah. I wouldn't disagree with you on that. I'd like that as well.
All right, Chad.
We like you said, we do have there's good pieces, and we got to get the offense going, but when you look at just baseball in general, the way we pitched and play defense, that's fun to watch too. I know there's a lot of focus on the offense, and there should be. But watching us catch the ball and pitch is really a joy to watch.
Absolutely, and even Duran had a great one last night. That was it was impressive. All right, well, Chad, thanks again for coming on with us. We'll talk to you again real soon, okay?
All right, guys. Thanks for having me.
Chad. Chad Tracy, brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network, and by Arbella, here for baseball fans, here for good, and by John Sewer and Drain Cleaning, the name to know when your drains don't flow.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays 6 to 10.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
And trending now brought to you by Boston Prolotherapy. Chad Tracy's Red Sox going for the sweep tonight in Kansas City. 7:40 first pitch, 6:40 pregame across the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's proud to be local since 1860. Connelly early. Michael Wacha. Lineup tonight, Duran, Yoshida, Abreu, Contreras, Rafaela, Sogard at third base, Marcelo Meyer back at second, Narvaez catching, and Kiner Falefa at shortstop. Mass Mutual pregame show with Arcand at 6:40. If your doctor said surgery was the only solution for joint pain, get a second opinion. Do what Ted Johnson and thousands of others have done. Eliminate that joint pain at Boston Prolotherapy online, bostonprolotherapy.com. I'm Ken Laird, and that's what's trending now.
Tonight, Sox and Royals. The Mass Mutual pregame show with Christian Arcand starts at 6:40. First pitch, 7:40. On the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
Whatever your thing, it could be anything. Canva helps you make that thing a thing. Canva is a simple online tool thing. It's a way to design with our magic AI tool things. You can social media your thing, generate images or videos of your thing, make decks for presentations to show your thing. Whatever needs to be done for your thing, Canva can make it an even better and bigger thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Kick off your summer with Memorial Day deals on plants and more to get your yard summer ready at the Home Depot. Bring a splash of color to your patio, porch, or backyard with a variety of plants selected to thrive in your region. Give your garden the foundation it needs for success with the right soil and mulch for every project. Find savings on everything from planting accessories to fresh blooms with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot.
Product varies by store. See store for details.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally, take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit kbb.com for more information.
How We Made Your Mother is a rewatch podcast that looks back episode by episode at the hit TV show How I Met Your Mother. It's hosted by me, Josh Radnor, along with series co-creator Craig Thomas.
In seasons 1 and 2, we were joined by Neil Patrick Harris, Kobe Smulders, Bryan Cranston, Ashley Williams, Wayne Brady, Jenna Fisher and Angela Kinsey, Joe Manganiello, and my brilliant co-creator Carter Bays, and now we are diving into season 3.
So whether it's your 50th rewatch or your first time through, follow How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
93.7 WEEI. Rich, Ken, 3-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson. We're all here. You can give us a call right now at 617-779-7937. Ken, I've been, during the break, spending way too much time. So much time that I don't even think I can deliver today. You were just saying that there's a thing going around the internet right now that is like the 5 greatest bars.
This must just be on Twitter X, but I saw Stiz retweet one, so it's got to be hot. So, 5 favorite bars in the United States, or in some cases just in Boston.
Well, I mean,
New England.
Stiz, is the one that you retweeted, was that the one that had like all 5 different locations of the 99?
All 9s, baby.
I love the 99, absolutely. But I don't want to. This is one that I actually care about. I can instantly tell you like the 2 or 3 that I drink at the most. And so I guess they're my favorite bars without a question. But
you got to take time. I appreciate this. You asked me my top 5 favorite albums. I had to go home and think about it and do like lists and charts and things of that nature. So
sure,
you can't just, if this means something to you, I don't really want up. Sometimes off the cuff's good.
Yeah.
Like, what would be your number one? Just if you had to say your
I drink at J.M. Curley a lot. Like J.M. Curley I drink there a lot. Like that's one of my favorites because their food is freaking great, and you can almost always get a seat at the bar and get food that will knock you out. As a matter of fact,
and you're an opera guy, so you go there right after the shows at the opera
yes,
house.
I'm a big fan of that. No, but the other thing too is that the food is so good because it's attached to what is one of the highest rated steakhouses on all of Yelp, and it's a hidden steakhouse.
Ooh.
It's called Bogey's Place. It's this hidden room in the back of that place that's only 4 tables. But if you look it up on Yelp, Bogey's Place is higher rated than almost all the steakhouses in the city.
Oh.
And I've eaten there before, and it's freaking great. It's weird. If you go to the back of the restaurant, there's this little curtain, and it just says adults only on it. And you have to have a reservation to get back in there. But it's this just small room, and it's got its own bar and 4 little tables. And it's called Bogey's Place. And it's attached to what used to be an old wig shop. And there were like these old wigs in the front. And the people who own J.M. Curley bought that wig shop next door and just kept the wigs out front and called the bar the wig shop. So when you walk by, it just says wigs. You don't even know it's a bar, but then you go into it, and it's like it's an unbelievable bar.
Those are the coolest ones. You are making that area of Boston great again.
Temple Street might be one of the best underrated streets in the entire city because it's got Temple Records, which is another great bar, which is Jamie Bissonette, one of his places, who's like he's a really good chef. He's the dude with all the tattoos that you see, like, I think he's been on one of the big shows or whatever. But, like, Temple Records is badass because you go in there and it's one of those places where, they play really good music and the food's great. There's this, there used to be this place called Hobgoblin. I think that's still there. I don't really drink there, but that place is always packed.
Are you a vinyl guy? Like, have you got back on that craze? Or
Which one, vinyl? No, not really. I just like good music, going into a bar with good music. Democracy Brewing is there. That place rules. There's a great breakfast restaurant right down there, which for some reason I'm so bad with names. Estrella is there. That's the place the Patriots got in trouble for staying out too late.
You think Rossini was there that night?
I don't know about that. Maybe, possibly. We shall see. But Temple Street is like legit.
This is
the most underrated street for bars in the city.
Arcand will run down the hall to get a part of this conversation. Maybe we can talk to him about it later.
Oh, I love it.
He is a bar aficionado.
One of my favorite things to do is on a night where I don't have to do much is to go to a bar thinking that I'm going to go do something afterwards, and then just having too good of a time that I stay there and I eat and I just enjoy the night. I'm there for 3-4 hours. I'm either watching what's on there with my friends, or I'm just having so good of a conversation that I don't leave. Sure.
Head over to Cheers and watch the old soccer.
Yeah. Sure. By the way, make fun of Cheers. The Bull and Finch pub that's over there is a legit good bar.
I've been in there once.
It's a legitimate good bar.
Well, it's very touristy, though, just by nature.
The outside is touristy, and then you go in and it's not that bad. I mean, in the back, they sell like a shirt with Normisms, but the bar itself is actually not bad. I don't know about the one at Faneuil Hall. I have no idea. I've never been in that one.
I do love, obviously, the Dubliner's great. We did one.
The Dubliner.
Show there.
Oh, God, that would be in my list. The Dubliner's awesome. And so is McGonagall's.
You brought that
McGonagall's over in Dorchester, same owner. 2 great bars.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this is a tough. As I said, my top 5 list is tough because my favorite happiness in my life is going to a bar and just having a night.
Yeah.
Just like knowing I don't have to do much of anything. It happens so rarely, but there's nothing better than just losing track of time with people that you like talking to and having like a Guinness. It's truly just like one of life's greatest pleasures. And it doesn't happen enough. So that's why I take this list so seriously, baby.
Yep.
So
Get
seriously.
Jackson and Stiz together on a weekend and take them on out.
I would,
these
hell
guys
yeah.
would love it.
If they're down for it, absolutely. I would, and I'm not even, I'm not even a big drinker. I'll have like a few drinks. That's it. I just love being in a bar, and I always tip well because I spend more time at the bar than I drink. So I make up for it by tipping the people behind the bar because I know that they could be using that space for somebody else. You always have to tip well. There's not even a question.
Yeah.
And by the way, I know somebody who barely tips.
If you get bad service, you can't tip well. I mean, it just depends on what.
I don't care about the service.
What?
You got to tip them no matter what. You tip. Yeah. First of all, the rule is at least $2 for a drink.
Okay.
At least $2 for a drink. I've seen people going to the bar and just leave like $1. Man, it's $2 a drink. You gotta treat them right. It's inflation. Inflation's got up. It's $2 a drink. Christian Arcan's already texted me.
Yeah.
And he says to me,
his list has like 30 bars.
Oh, the Faneuil Hall Cheers closed a while ago. Okay, well I didn't notice.
Well, no, but they still.
Is Dick still there? I'm not sure.
The Bill and Finch is still there by the.
No, the Bill and Finch is there. Is Dick still there? Where they make fun of you? It's like, hey, who's the fat guy eating here?
I love it. Axis and Avalon are my favorite.
Well, Axis and Avalon were the best back in the day.
Yeah.
That was I loved going there. And then now all of a sudden it's the House of Blues.
You blame John Henry for killing all that.
He did. He killed it all. John Henry, you did it again. All right, let's launch some take grenades, shall we?
Incoming!
You've been leaving them all day right there on the Odyssey app. Press that microphone and you shoot a message our way, launch us a take grenade, and we unload them in the 5 o'clock hour. Stiz, what do we got? Let's hear one.
Hey, Jaylen Brown. This is Stephen C. What did I do? Why am I catching strays? I have done nothing to you. I love you.
Stephen A, funny, Stephen B.
Stephen A, Stephen B, Stephen C.
I don't even know. It doesn't mean anything. I don't get that at all, unless that's a reference of something that is gone viral that I didn't see.
Jaylen Brown, be careful what you wish for.
But where it's good with Jaylen is he's calling out the face of clickbait media, which is just some made-up guy. Could be Stephen A, could be Stephen B. It's not even a real name. That's his point. That's what he's getting at.
That is a really weird way to interpret a bad
I'm just trying to help the guy out.
That was I'd still Stephen A, Stephen B, Stephen C. Stephen A's better at this than you, Jaylen.
Stephen A, Stephen B, Stephen C.
Yeah,
Come on, chat.
I don't get that. All right, let's go to the next grenade, shall we?
Rich, you're killing me. Adam Curry.
Ah, yes.
Adam Curry, MTV.
Kurt Loder, we missed.
Podfather, they call him.
That's right. I said Alan Curry, but he's right. It's Adam Curry. He's the guy who was on MTV, the VJ, who apparently invented the podcast. How do you invent the podcast? Like, what did he do? Do you know?
I've heard Rogan credit him. He's been on Rogan's show, and I know Rogan credits him for. He must have just been one of the first ones recording long-form conversations and posting them to the internet.
Yeah, but I mean, he didn't get any money for that, did he?
Probably not.
Okay.
I know Tom Green's another one that they credit with being early on that type of stuff.
Well, Tom Green is the reason Joe Rogan has a show. Because Joe Rogan kind of went into Tom Green's thing that he was doing on the internet. And he was like, I can't believe you can just do this. You can just sit around and record this and put it up there. Because that sounds like fun. And Rogan will be the first. Matter of fact, that's a story Rogan has told. If it wasn't for Tom Green, there would be. If it wasn't for Freddie Got Fingered,
we wouldn't have Belichick and Hannity.
There would not be a Belichick in the hangout.
In
the super cool hangout.
With a chair that's like 30 feet away from the other people. And Bill in his UNC shorts that are riding up too high and just sprawled out there, man spreading.
I can't get over like how tired Sean Hannity sounded. I haven't listened to Sean Hannity in forever. And Sean Hannity, that clip, it's like, he honestly, I thought you were playing it in slow motion.
Let me find it.
Play the beginning of the clip.
It was so good.
Can you think of a moment where you had to let somebody go and it was just brutal for you to do?
Okay, listen to that. It sounds
hammered.
like that Kimmel bit that when he'll slow down audio to make him sound drunk, but that's not slowed down.
That's
Can you think of a moment where you had to let somebody go?
I mean, could you sound less interested in that interview? The hangout. I mean, that sounds like that tape that got leaked of Michael Jackson when his doctor recorded him when he was on all that propofol.
Oh, no.
When Michael Jackson's like,
it does.
I'm kind of worried about Sean. Come on, man. Perk up a little bit. Get with it.
Hey, guys, I realize this line is for levity, but I'm going to put my serious cap on for a moment. I have to tell you, I switched from the other station when I heard that Rich was coming over here, because although I used to be the FedEx driver for his partner, that lived in Newton. It was clearly Rich that carried that show.
Oh, jeez, don't say that.
Oh, boy.
However, to my surprise, I am blown away.
Thank you. I have no idea. Was that it? That was the end of it? Hope he's okay.
Jeez.
That cut off? Really?
It did.
So, well, is the take grenade? You have a minute to wrap it up. I think.
No.
Is it limited?
No, because we've had Mama Fratelli go on here on massive rants.
Okay. All right.
No, there's no timer.
I should know that.
No,
unlimited time. Sorry about that. Go ahead and just take away.
You're saying something nice about me, call back. I'll take it. Or say something mean about me, call back. I don't care. I'll take it either way. All right, let's go to the next take grenade, shall we?
Guys, I was having cold sweats last night watching that Knicks game. Having nightmares about last year. Just watching it, just thinking, oh my God, how many more teams can be dead and not have a pulse for 3.5 quarters and just come alive and win the game? And then you've got Stephon Marbury almost in the paint coaching these guys from the baseline. This team is ridiculous. I can't stand the Knicks, and I can't wait till they get pummeled in the finals.
I hope so.
And that's the thing, too, is as amazing as that comeback was, it's just they're going into an inevitable grinder. They are just going to get mutilated when they play out, whoever wins out west.
I would think so, but again, Indiana took OKC to the limit last year, so I didn't expect that. But yes, I think it's the big boy. This seems like the NBA Finals in the West that's underway, But the Knicks you have to give them credit. If you come back twice on the Celtics like that and on the Cavs last night, they've got some sort of don't quit DNA about them in the fourth quarter, right? They have something that doesn't go away.
You know what it is?
What's that?
They are cursed.
Oh.
I love. I can't get over how they reacted. Oh, yeah.
You want to get Danhausen for tomorrow?
I would love that.
That would be awesome.
By the way, wrestlers, whenever we're offered wrestlers, they're always fantastic because that's how they become big. Is they know how to talk, they know how to be ridiculous, they know how to be goofy. Danhausen is a really stupid character. It's great. He's just this kind of geeky-looking dude who dresses as like a wizard. And he looks like the Crow if he was a wizard, but he's got teeth on his robe, and he goes and he talks in this weird kind of voice like this, which really kind of freaked out Mr. Windhorst. He almost moved an inch.
Windy.
He was so freaked out.
Oh, come on now.
I don't know where this wrestler has. I'm not like a huge wrestling dork, but I don't hate it either. I try to keep up a little bit, so I don't know where he's come from, but I do know he's popular so much that merchandise. He's now number 2 in all of WWE, which is ridiculous.
Are we the only show in Boston Sports Talk Radio that doesn't have at least one person obsessed with wrestling?
Yeah.
Yeah, we might be.
It's truly.
Keith's not obsessed, but he definitely watches.
He had a wrestling podcast.
He did a full-time wrestling podcast?
Yeah. He had
He's got the Dork podcast.
But he used to have one with, I thought, was Jones part of it? Yeah, like back in the day, he had a wrestling podcast. Oh. It was like him and 3 other people.
I think Jay Stu may have been on it, too.
Oh, yeah. Well, Jay Stu still did his, I believe. But, I mean, it was like, oh, yes, Jay Stu. He's like, it was always funny whenever you would see, like, a crowd, and it would be like, whatever, Danhausen or something running through, and then you would just see lurking Jay Stu and breathing and judging.
No, I think I was out in 8th grade. I mean, I used to subscribe to WWF magazine back when it was WWF, and you had the Bobby the Brain Heenan would write a column, and that was good. And, so I was into it when I was a kid.
You read it for the articles.
For the journalism. He was funny. He was hilarious.
You read WWF magazine for the articles.
But at some point, don't you just check out? I mean,
listen, I've got no problem with people who are into it. I mean, there's no difference between being in WWE and being in the movies. It doesn't matter. They're both fake in different ways.
That's true.
And to be, but it is wild how sports talk radio in Boston is crawling with wrestling fans and free Chinese food. like by the way, God bless the Kowloon. I'm a huge fan of the Kowloon, but they hook up their wrestling fans. They do. They love their wrestlers. Andy Wong, you're the best. You'll never hear me say nothing but great things about you. Andy Wong, all the kisses in the world. He's the best. All right, let's hear another take grenade, shall we?
If I have to sit through another season of Celtics basketball with Jason Tatum dribbling 20 seconds off every shot clock, and then heaving a brick up from half court or falling away, throwing up an air ball, I'm going to lose my mind. Split the Jays. Jaylen Brown misses free throws in the clutch. Jason Tatum plays hero ball 20 seconds of each shot clock. I can't take it anymore, Rich. Ken, I know you know what I'm talking about. Stiz, what up, baby? Happy Thursday, boys.
Hell yeah,
oh,
buddy.
Wait, today's not Thursday.
I'm feeling it's feeling like a Thursday. All right,
That's by night, baby.
So we have to play this because
I'm pissed.
Yeah, I know. Thank you, Mr. Happy. but I'm just a huge fan of what Mike Brown said yesterday. Mike Brown was feeling it. He's the coach of the Knicks, and after the game, he's got to feel so freaking good. You escaped the clutches of embarrassment.
Well, his opponent just melted. I mean, he had just did nothing, just sat there, no timeouts, no adjustments, nothing.
And Mike Brown wanted to take so much credit. And to his point, I mean, listen, he's probably one of the reasons a big reason why it happened. But listen to him afterwards. Would you say this if you were the coach of the team that just won? Would you ever say this? Let's take a look. He's talking about James
while the
Harden.
Series is going on.
Game one.
Right.
He says this about James Harden.
Guys or not, but you hope telling your guys that it gives you a little bit of a psychological advantage. I'm a bled out of secret. When I was with Golden State, we played Houston in the playoffs. We counted James Harden's dribbles. And we told our guys, hey, he's dribbling close to 1,000 times. He's not doing that anymore because they got Donovan Mitchell. But at the time, we were like, he's dribbling almost 1,000 times a game. And, our high guys, KD at like 300 or right below 300, keep picking them up full court, keep making them dribble because at the end of the series, at the end of games, it's going to wear them down.
I can't believe he said that. He's right.
It is pretty bold. Like, you don't hear Sonny Gray giving his secrets of how he strikes guys out. When Alex Spear tries to get those secrets, you cover that up. In this case, middle of a playoff series, bulletin board material, they must feel so confident that this series is done.
I mean, he's absolutely right, though. James Harden gets petered out.
Of course.
He peters out at the end of games.
Well, the beard's heavy.
Yeah, without a question. And that does go hand in hand with Jason Tatum, who does not get petered out, but they do dribble the ball a whole hell of a lot.
Harden is so good offensively, but he just doesn't even try. I mean, really Jaylen Brown, in comparison, is people say two-way player. That's where his value is. He is legit a full game two-way player, which Harden is not, and that's why he's more valuable and getting the max and all that.
And as I said yesterday, or as I said earlier today, that that he was going to end up tanking at the end of the game because the strip clubs are good in New York City. There is that awesome graph.
But I don't think that's universally accepted.
I think
I have never been to a New York strip club, I have heard that they're very overpriced and overrated.
I haven't either. I just know that if you go to this graph that dude made that put James Harden's performances and linked them up with the Yelp reviews of the strip clubs in each city, it's like goes in order. As bad as the clubs are, if they're bad,
he owns Boston?
He owns Boston. If they are bad strip clubs in that town, he dominates. If they're good strip clubs, he's awful because he's worn out.
Same with Arkansas.
I'm sure that's the assumption.
Ratings. Yeah, he's better on the in road cities.
Of course.
That
is a weird ass pivot. That was a really weird pivot.
I was trying to get Arkan in the conversation because he's coming up next. I do want him to weigh in on the bar conversation.
Stiz, you know what to do.
Yeah, it's not even worth it. It was just a fail. It was kind of.
Got whiplash on that one. All right. Take grenades are brought to you by Milligan & Higgins, OUI and criminal defense attorneys. Go to milliganandhiggins.com for a free consultation. We will sweep the leg next.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
When you finally find your thing, you want the whole world to know about that thing. So you use a thing called Canva to make it an even bigger and better thing. Whether you want to create flyers for that thing, make presentations for that thing, or design merch for that thing, you can do anything. So people can see your thing, feel your thing, love your thing. The next thing you know, it's a thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
Sitting on the interstate, wondering how many drivers are overpaying on car insurance? Turns out, it's a lot of them. Here's the deal. Owning a car is expensive enough. Your auto insurance shouldn't cost a fortune, too. So put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Jones for Northeast Men's Health. Just because you're getting older doesn't mean you have to feel like it. If your energy is low, your sleep is off, weight won't budge, your mind feels foggy, and your sex drive isn't what it used to be, it's time to switch things up. At Northeast Men's Health, their advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more, helping you get back to feeling your best. So don't be older, take control. Be stronger in the gym, sharper at work, better in the bedroom, and more confident in every part of your life. Schedule a consult with Northeast Men's Health today. They're excited about opening their newest location in Bridgewater, bringing advanced medical strategies and concierge men's health to the men of the Bridgewater area. Most men wait a year or longer, but there's no need to wait. Don't ignore the signs. Call today and take the first step towards feeling better again. 617-793-5000 or visit northeastmenshealth.com with 7 locations across the Northeast serving you, including their newest location in Bridgewater. 617-793-5000 or visit northeastmenshealth.com.
During Memorial Day at Lowe's, shop household must-haves for less. Save $80 on the Charbroil Performance Series 4-burner grill to chef up something special. Plus, get up to 45% off select major appliances to keep things fresh. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details.
Visit your nearby Lowe's on South 40 Drive in Greensboro.
Gas, repairs, and where did that ding come from? We know owning a car is already expensive enough. You shouldn't have to overpay for auto insurance, too. So shift into savings and put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
Are you looking for a pro football podcast that doesn't put you to sleep with spreadsheets or insult you with mindless hot takes? Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie Bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie Bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Rich Shirtleaf, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson on WEEI.
One of my favorite things Ken ever said was, we were talking about best grunge albums, and you said Dirt, and I listened to it, and it's just too darn sad and angry.
I know it's beyond the typical grunge album. It is like
grunge is sad and angry. That is what grunge is.
It's like X-rated grunge. It's like suicidal vibes. It goes. They should have cleared it with somebody in the government.
The album is called somebody in the government. It's called Dirt. It's like the front cover is basically like somebody lying in the ground, like they're about to be buried.
It's very morose. It's a lot,
But it's legitimately just the best.
There's 5 bangers on there, 5 great songs, all-time greats.
I mean, listen, I don't disagree with you, but I think that's a front to backer. For me, that's a front to backer. There's no.
It's also long. It's over an hour, I think.
Is it?
Yeah,
Great. No bad tracks. No bad tracks on the entire album.
But that Soundgarden discussion earlier got you second guessing.
No, I think that Bad Motorfinger is in the top.
You put those 1 and 2.
No, not 2. I still think
Temple of the Dog.
Yeah, Temple of the Dog I think is probably number 2. Temple of the Dog, and I've said it before, I think Temple of the Dog is better than anything that is anybody is a member of in that band ever did.
And you know what I thought of? Eddie Vedder's the only one alive that still is a singer of one of those bands. That's why all those songs are sad, because they were all messed up guys.
Yeah, I mean, Gossard is oh, you're talking about the singers?
Yeah, singers.
Sure.
Yeah.
But there's only 2 singers on that, so yeah, Cornell's gone.
Well, no, I'm talking about the whole grunge scene.
Oh, yeah,
Wayne
you're right.
Staley,
Cobain's gone.
Chris Cornell, Cobain.
Yep.
Now, I know Green Day is not grunge, but Dookie, you would have to say, is right up there with those albums.
Best album cover ever.
So I loved Dookie when it came out, and I still like Dookie, and I listen to it every once in a while. Yeah, hell yeah. I remember when Green Day came out. That was, it was a fun album, and it was back to the time where anyone could pick up a guitar and play.
It's great. It's start to back great.
Yeah, I agree. I thought that Green Day Dookie was fantastic, and I liked American Idiot when that came out as well. Yeah, I've got nothing bad to say about Green Day. I think that they're a very good band. There were a bunch of other bands that kind of tried to gravy train off them, but it wasn't a bad era of music. Like, I didn't mind the kind of pop punk thing. I thought that was perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Because I think that even like the bands, because their roots were legit. Like, they weren't a record label creation. They weren't somebody who grew up rich or anything, and all of a sudden, like, they're not a band like the Strokes, who are basically rich kids who, somebody bought all their instruments and bought all their clothes and made them look like they were street urchins. There's an insincerity to that. But Green Day was legit. They were a bunch of snotty kids who didn't care how loud they played it, and they just ended up taking over the world. I like Green Day a lot. I do.
Tonight it's Steve Vai night, and he was in 2 David Lee Roth solo albums, which are both tremendous, Skyscraper and Eat 'Em and Smile.
You and I are right here on that. Like, Skyscraper is a legitimate good album. Underrated. Damn Good is a great song. It's a very good ballad.
Good Times.
It's not called Damn Good?
It might be Damn Good Times.
Yeah. But either way, don't look at any of the videos that are out about David Lee Roth now.
No.
It's just awful.
I'm telling you, his duet was pretty good. His little...
Yeah, the thing he did at Coachella.
Yeah, Coachella.
Possibly. All right.
Hey, if you're going to be at that show tonight, by the way, Dale Ordway will make an appearance if you want to come up and talk to him.
Dale Ordway will be on the streets.
The stand-up actor? What are you doing out there? We're keeping that quiet?
I'm just going to be asking some questions, interviewing the folks who go see the Satch in the Vibe.
Will you be giving some yuck?
The city of Boston was designed by a drunken goose carrying spaghetti.
That was a real joke that was written by AI. Like, out of all the jokes, that's the one that I think I thought of later. It's just like, I can't believe someone actually, like, a computer didn't reject that instantly.
Boston is the only place where park the car is considered GPS directions.
I'm surprised there wasn't a Beantown joke in there. Like, I love when people call it Beantown. Oh, everyone loves the Beantown. All right.
Good point, 413 texter. Steve Vai also in the Crossroads movie. And question for you, 774 texter. What about Headbangers Ball? Since you talked a lot of MTV, did you ever watch Headbangers Ball?
Loved Headbangers Ball. Headbangers Ball was the first time I saw Pantera. I remember when the Mouth for War video came out, I was just blown away. It was the first time I ever heard Soundgarden, as a matter of fact, was Headbangers Ball. I was a late bloomer. I was a bad Motorfinger guy. It was outshined. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend I was like, on the ultra mega okay, and before I wasn't that cool. I lived in the sticks, so I needed Headbangers Ball to tell me what was good. It's where I discovered Prong. Headbangers Ball. I'm telling you, people don't understand how influential MTV was back in the day. It's where you got everything.
Totally.
And that's how important it was to be a band that was on MTV.
Our man Greg Hill was V66 locally. They had the spin-off video show. That, I don't know that era, but it's kind of cool to hear they tried.
V66, are they responsible for New England, the Patriots, and we, the most awful response to the Super Bowl shuffle? It might be the most embarrassing song ever created. So in 1985, the Bears became enormous because they released a video to MTV of the Super Bowl shuffle. Because everyone, it was played constantly. You would have thought it was Michael Jackson's Thriller. Jim McMahon had like the headband and the fridge was dancing around. The song wasn't good. Nobody cared. They were superstars. And somebody in New England said, we're going to make a response, and made one of not only the worst songs, but the worst titled songs, New England, the Patriots, and we. Okay.
And we cheer them on.
It's got like...
Those Miami pretenders. And the jinx was gone.
This is so bad.
Well, for its time, it was cutting edge.
And it's got like John Dennis in it.
Dino, my old partner.
Come on, New England,
the Patriots, and we.
All right, turn it off. I can't take it.
John Dennis is like Niagara Falls for Ken.
I just that video. It might be the most embarrassing response to anything. It really was. I can't believe, and I think MTV played it once and went, "Oops, never again." And you know what? And it was really kind of symbolic to how that Super Bowl ended up going too.
It's amazing how bad the halftime shows were back then.
It was like Elvis Presto and stuff.
It was like
Elvis Presto was Elvis Presto was the 3D magician. Do you remember that? Who looked like Elvis? There was a Super Bowl halftime show that you went
with people. I remember.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, it was like you went. You can watch it now because I've done this before. You used to be, I think for that Super Bowl halftime show, they advertised that you could go to your local 7-Eleven or something and get 3D glasses.
Sick.
And you would watch the Super Bowl halftime show in 3D.
Oh, there it is, 1989.
Yeah.
Joe Robbie Stadium. Elvis Presto.
You're watching Elvis magician doing
it was
3D tricks.
It was a guy dressed as Elvis doing card tricks at the Super Bowl halftime show. It's worth watching it because you can't believe it. You see
now put it back in the deck.
But he drives it in a Cadillac. It's like, here's a magic trick, and he sings it too. It's like, here's a magic trick. Which card am I holding up? No, it's not that one. Oh boy,
Elvis Presto.
Elvis Presto. It was great.
That was a big step up. It used to just be like high school marching bands, in the early days, right?
Yeah. Well, that's when they got good. That's when Elvis Presto was there. It's like,
Change
man,
the game.
Turn the corner.
Take that, Michael Jackson. You ain't gonna be able to follow that up. All right, Christian Arcand.
What's up?
Best bar in Boston.
I had a top 5. I wrote down a top 5. I'm a big fan of The Citizen by Fenway.
Oh, great bar.
I like State Park in Cambridge. You know that one?
The best fried chicken.
I love
good.
State Park.
I do
Is
too.
that place great?
Love it.
I love Lucky's Lounge.
Oh, yeah, Lucky's is great.
And Village Manor because it's near my house and I like the people who work there.
I don't know Village Manor.
It's in Dedham. It's a great bar. Great bar. It's walking distance, so I can crawl home when I need to.
Maybe you'll get a free cheese plate tonight.
Hopefully.
We shall see. Excuse me while I cough to death.
You had some good ones on Temple Play, though. You're right. That is a nice area over there, and I feel like people kind of ignore it.
It is. That Temple Street is in my opinion, the best street in the city for bars.
It's a bad place to have a late night football party, but there's a million cops down there.
Right.
But it is a good bar area. Yeah.
Absolutely. You got Democracy Brewing, you've got JM Curley, you've got the Wig Shop, you've got Temple Records, you've got Samoic, and that Estrella one, which is where the Patriots were. And there you go. And you can enjoy your evening. So give me some good news, all right? Tell me that you're seeing that this team is truly streaking for the right reasons there, Christian.
I'm seeing things that I like, obviously. You can't not like this pitching staff, and if they keep this up, then eventually someone's going to have to hit. And if you keep pitching like this, you saw the stat of what this team would be if they could just hit decently. Yep. And I think that could really make a big difference this summer.
Well, Christian, good luck. Come on, Red Sox, let's keep this going, baby. You're way more fun this way.
Sweet.
Our interviews with Chad Tracy are way better when you're winning. He was good today. Kind of was upset the first time. I'm like, man, come on, perk it up a little bit.
You asked him 10 John Henry questions.
Yeah, don't do that to anybody who works for the team, I've learned, especially the broadcasters. All right, everybody, we will see you tomorrow. Oh, the big-name guests we're going to have, the fun and merriment that's going to be shoved in your face. From Rich, Ken, and Ted, we will see you tomorrow. Bye.
It's Rich, Ken, and Ted on WEEI.
When you finally find your thing, you want the whole world to know about that thing. So you use a thing called Canva to make it an even bigger and better thing. Whether you want to create flyers for that thing, make presentations for that thing, or design merch for that thing, you can do anything. So people can see your thing, feel your thing, love your thing. The next thing you know, it's a thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit kbb.com for more information.
During Memorial Day at Lowe's, shop household must-haves for less. Save $80 on the Charbroil Performance Series 4-burner grill to chef up something special. Plus, get up to 45% off select major appliances to keep things fresh. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details.
Visit your nearby Lowe's on South 40 Drive in Greensboro.
Sitting on the interstate, wondering how many drivers are overpaying on car insurance? Turns out, it's a lot of them. Here's the deal. Owning a car is expensive enough. Your auto insurance shouldn't cost a fortune, too. So put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
You know that thing where you get an amazing pair of shoes at a really great price and want to tell everyone about it? Yeah, so do we. Here at Designer Shoe Warehouse, we'll give you something to brag about, like the latest styles from brands you love, or the trends everyone's obsessing over, or shoes that make you feel like, well, you. So go ahead, show off a little. Find shoes that get you at prices that get your budget. Head to your DSW store or DSW.com today. DSW, let us surprise you.
Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Bradford here. This weekend, Memorial Day weekend, is basically summer's opening day. Cookouts, family, friends, pictures, weekends away. The whole thing starts now. And if you're going into it thinking, man, I wish I felt better, that's not nothing. That's your body, your mood giving you a scouting report. Listen to it. Awaken 180 is the plan that finally makes this feel doable. Medication free, it's easy to follow, fast results, and coaches that actually help instead of just handing you a packet or a shot and hoping for the best. And you all know it works. For me, I still barely recognize me. I stand by Awaken 180. This isn't about hiding from cookouts or living some miserable little diet life. It's about getting your energy back, feeling better in your own skin, and not letting another summer start with the same old conversation in your head. Schedule your Awaken 180 consult on awaken180weightloss.com or call 844-346-1800. It's just a phone call away. They do the rest. 844-346.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I was just at Staples. They're having a huge 40th anniversary sale.
40 years. Note to self, send flowers.
Up to 50% off. Save on chairs, paper, balloons, and more.
Balloons?
Yeah, Party City is now at Staples.
Surprise!
But the anniversary sale is only 2 weeks, so...
Quick, celebrate 40 years of savings at Staples with up to 50% off. Shop chairs, paper, break room supplies, and more. 2 weeks only. It's 5/23. That was easy. Shop Staples in-store, online, or on the app.
Fire up the grill. The family favorite chicken tenders are on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Today through Thursday, you can pick up value pack fresh signature select chicken tenders for just $2.99 a pound when you use the digital coupon. You're limited to 2. Use Shaw's Deals and Delivery app for deals like this. Rewards points and amazing recipes like coconut chicken salad with honey mustard dressing. If you're short on time, order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, the Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Time now for the Christian Arcand Show. It's all Arcand on WEEI.
Welcome in. It's the Christian Arcand Show here at WEEI. We are live in our Catches Law Injury Attorney Studio. No fee unless you win. We are Boston Sports Original, and tonight we are here with you for 40 minutes. 40 hot minutes. Stiz is back there, sticking around. Where's Joe Braverman, you ask? He's getting ready to do the Red Sox game. He's busy. Everyone's busy. Busy time. Red Sox were busy last night scoring runs. Rest of us were all at this busy meeting, big station meeting we had. It was great. And tonight, the Red Sox have the chance to complete a sweep. The Kansas City Royals. It's not that long ago that they swept the Tigers. That was, 3 series ago? It was Atlanta, Tampa, and Philly all in between. All series that they lost. They've already won this series, so that's nice. Nice to notch a win there after 3 ugly losses. And 3 losses that were all winnable series. I think that's probably the thing about it that bites the hardest is that, you made some pretty big strides just in the last 2 games. You made some pretty big strides in the American League because the American League blows. It is a tough scene right now in the AL. The Red Sox won 2 games in a row and catapulted themselves up from the bottom of the league. They were the 3rd worst team. They jumped over 3 teams and are now only 3 teams separating them in 2 games, separating them from that last wild card. Now, it was 3 very recently, but there were 6 teams in between them. Now there's only 3. Like they're chopping that tree down pretty quickly, and it's easy to do it because the American League is a bunch of jokers right now. They really are. I mean, it's pretty sad. The Blue Jays, you're going to see them pretty soon. They are not impressive this year. The Orioles, who snatched up Pete Alonso and signed Bassett, or they traded for Bassett. I forget what they did. But, this Orioles team that I thought had a pretty decent offseason, they also suck. The Tigers, who you swept about a month ago, suck. They're 9 games under 500. The Astros are 11 games under 500. It is even the Mariners, who I think everybody expected were going to be good this year, suck. They're 4 games under 500. This is about as ripe for the picking as I've seen the American League at this point in the season in a very long time. Really, I mean, this is ridiculous. Like it's, the Rangers are the 3rd wild card. They're 2 games under 500. The White Sox, the Chicago White Sox, are your 2nd wild card team. The White Sox. Think about it. All you got to do is be better than the White Sox, Boston. That's it. That's all you got. That's all you got to do. I know they got that guy, the Japanese, hitting all the home runs. Forget his name at the moment. I will look it up because Murakami. Thank you, Murakami. Just socking dingers left and right. We'll have an update on him in the Dong Report, which, by the way, there will be a Dong Report tomorrow. Braverman's back there flexing. Not a packed slate of games, though, so it may be a bit of a, little cold water pool shrinkage Dong Report there, which is unfortunate. But the dongs must go on. Even if there are no dongs, then we report that there were no dongs. That's why it's called the Dong Report. And we will have one tomorrow night, so make sure you set your watch. Set your calendars. 9:30, we will have the dongs for you. All you got to do is be better than the White Sox, Boston. That's it. You got to be better than the White Sox. And the teams in between you and the White Sox are Seattle, Minnesota, Toronto, and Texas, who has the last spot. Texas, by the way, who also sucks. I mean, these are teams that aren't good. You suck too, by the way. Just let me make that clear. The Red Sox, it's nice to see them win these 2 games against Kansas City. They are not out of the bracket of suck yet. They're still very much entrenched in there right now. And I'm grading on a curve, of course. I realize that one of these sucky teams is going to make the playoffs. Might as well be you. But first, let's get out of that bracket. Let's get out of the suck bracket.
and let's start playing some baseball here. And by the way, when I say start playing some baseball, I mean let's catch up to what this pitching staff is doing. The position players, for the most part, not all of them, but the position players in that clubhouse should be embarrassed by how much this pitching staff is giving this team right now and how little reflection of that there is from top to bottom in the lineup, with, again, a couple of exceptions. I'm not going to rip Willie Abreu and Wilson Contreras and even Ceddanne Rafaela, but that's about it. That's about right. Cap it off. Those three guys showed up. All right? They showed up this year. The rest of these, I mean, what do you want me to say? The numbers are what they are. And you can't have 2/3 of your lineup every night giving you just about nothing. And that's kind of what you've seen. That's kind of what this season has been. And there's already things in motion here to try and address that internally. Nick Sogard and Monasterio and Gasper and these guys who have been called up and just way outperformed the guys who the Plan A guys. You know, the Stories and the Durbins and et cetera. You know, like that's already established. We've already sort of watched this. It's good that, I mean, it took a quarter of the season for them to finally do anything about it, but they finally did. A manager got fired. Like, things have happened. Like, they're not just sitting there taking it, I guess is the point, in the front office or in the organization. You can say John Henry is mismanaging and not a good owner, and you can say all those things if you want to. One thing you cannot say about John Henry this year is that he's not paying attention. You can't say that. That's just a fact. You can say that him paying attention is a bad thing. You can say that he's too hands-on, you know, that he's meddling, whatever you want to say. But you cannot say that he's not paying attention and that he's not present. He's there. He is at that park, boy. And I guarantee you, when they come back from Kansas City, he will be at that park on Friday. Actually, I have no idea if he's going to be at the park on Friday. But he's been at the park a lot, all right? He's been there a lot. I'm not going to guarantee anything, because what the hell do I know what a billionaire has on his agenda over the course of the next couple of weeks? Maybe he's taking a summer vacation. I have no idea what that man is doing. But I'm telling you, he's been there. He has been there. And he has been, I don't want to say watching everybody like a hawk, but he has been up there in his perch. And he doesn't look particularly impressed with what's been going on. And there has been things that have happened. Big-time things, smaller-time things. And I say by that, I mean, like, you know, Sogard and those guys getting extended run up here at the major league level. I would imagine that it could continue, depending on the severity of this Roman Anthony injury, which, by the way, we'll have more on that. Chad Tracy with Rich, Ken, and Ted spoke at good length about that today. And it wasn't particularly auspicious, so put it that, you know, it was kind of well, yeah, we're just going to play the waiting game, I guess. Don't be expecting to see him anytime soon. Okay, that's good. That's good. It's the nature of that injury, I think, that has me concerned. And by the way, when I talk about the problems with this team, I'm talking about in the present time right now. I also think, though, that there is a skewed idea of what this team's future looks like. And I will open the phone lines here at 617-779-7937. I think we're starting to have a distorted view of what many people thought was a clear vision of the future for this team. I think that's starting to now change. I think it's shifting over the way the team is shifting towards the pitching staff. Yeah, they spent a lot of money and traded for some guys, but look who's really carrying things, you know, in a lot of ways, are these young pitchers. Early and Tolley are both young guys in this rotation, and they're both pitching their asses off. And you expect, you know, a Ranger Suarez and a Sonny Gray and, you know, Garrett Crochet and what have you. You expect those guys to go out there and perform. Those are veteran pitchers who have had a lot of success in Major League Baseball. Like, you expect that from guys like them. Then you look at the younger guys who are the question marks, and they're holding up their end of the bargain as well. And I think that that's something that, if you're watching this team with any sort of regularity, you notice is a microcosm of the entire philosophy. It's all pitching. It was all pitching in the offseason. It's all pitching now. You're looking smart with the pitching moves that you made and looking like just totally neglectful when it comes to the offense. And putting a couple of Band-Aids over the black holes in the lineup will work for a couple of weeks, but if you're talking about long-term, trying to make something of this season, you have to understand that it's in reach. You have to understand that it's right there for you to take, like if you believe in this pitching staff, if you believe that Suarez, and they pulled him early yesterday, we'll get to that too. He didn't really labor, but he did walk a couple of guys and got up to 80-something pitches, and that was it. Tracy said, I'd seen enough. Goes to the bullpen a little earlier than usual. It was one of those games where the starter did not go 6 innings. And generally that's you got to pass that line. You got to check that box in order to win a game with this team. That's just the way it is. So that's nice to see. The offense didn't need all those runs in the 9th inning, but I was happy to see him. I heard Jones and Keefe earlier. No, don't waste the runs. Please score runs however you're going to score runs. If that kicks him into gear, the old saying, sometimes you just need to see it go in the net, sometimes you just need to see the runs cross the plate. You just need to see the ball go into the outfield and not get caught. You need to see a home run, clear the fence. You just need to see these things. You need to see it happen before you can really start playing your game. And that, I think, is what has people the most bothered about this Red Sox team, is how far below their game offensively we're getting. And not just us, but the pitching staff that is holding up their end of the bargain. And the idea that you could waste a season like this when you're getting this kind of pitching, which you haven't gotten in a long time. It's been quite some time since you've had a rotation that is on pace to do what these guys are doing. And that may not happen, obviously. Who knows? Listen, you got some old guys there. There's some older pitchers, which used to be something this team didn't do. But the fact that they did do it, and the fact that their young their young pitchers are performing well too, has this still within reach. But when it comes to the future of the team, because let's say this isn't a World Series team this year, right? Maybe they'll give us a pennant race, maybe they'll give us a playoff run, something like that. But I don't think anybody's mistaking this team for a championship caliber team. The teams in the American League that are looking that way are both in your division, which is nice. They're both in the East. Cleveland's okay, but they're nothing, they're nothing special. And that's going to be a tough thing to overcome. That's one of those long-term things where you look at it, you say, well, the Yankees are probably going to be, the Yankees for a while. The Rays seem to have figured something out here, and we'll see how real that is. But at the very least, you're going to be looking up at New York for a while. And so you think, well, in terms of the outlook, the Red Sox are in good shape. We got Roman Anthony and Marcelo Meyer and Christian Campbell and Rafaela, and Narvaez is still in his 20s. We got all the Jaron Duran. There's all these sort of young-ish players on the latter ones I mentioned, and obviously very young players that I was giving you just now. And this year already, and I know it's still just, May, but this year already I think is starting to alter that timeline. It's starting to alter the timeline of what the future of this team is. And so I think that, it's going to be important for Roman Anthony to get back to 100%. And that may end up being a priority that leads to an extended absence, which we're already kind of seeing. We're already kind of seeing an extended absence here for Roman Anthony. It could become more extended. It could become the biggest priority, especially if they feel like this season is not, necessarily the type of season to invest in. And that's the last part of this that I want to sort of get to, is John Henry going to look at this team and think of this team in a way that's different from the last few teams that maybe at this point in the season we're having a disappointing year, but then we're able to pick up momentum once June and July rolled around in the calendar. Last year was a great example. This team this year is worse than last year's team, but that was a team that did kind of struggle to get off the ground at first through the first 2 months. They were a 500 team. It wasn't until they traded Devers and then a couple weeks after that they really took off. So it was sort of, 500 up above water, underwater here for 2 months, 2 frustrating months last year. And then finally they competed and set themselves pretty firmly into that wild card and didn't come out, even though they didn't play great in September. But that I guess, sort of points to the idea that, okay, that was a 500 team. The AL was weak again, like it is this year. There weren't a whole lot, there was easy enough to get in there if you could just win like 6 games in a row. then all of a sudden you're a playoff team and everyone's going to have to deal with you. It was that same kind of thing. And they got there, and they survived. You know, there was the Guardians charging at the end there. There was Seattle, teams that really fell apart at the end, like Houston and like Detroit. And you weren't one of those teams. You held on, and with a pitching staff like this, I feel like that's something, if you can get yourself up there, if you can get yourself up into that wild card, then you have the type of pitching staff that can probably protect it. That can probably protect that point in the season, but you have to be able to score some runs. And this season, I think, is a season that, hey, maybe we'll all be surprised, and wouldn't that be great? But you look ahead to the future, and I think that Anthony being out, Meyer struggling at the plate, Campbell struggling in the minors, and the two pitchers kind of adapting much more than any of these other very more highly ballyhooed players is going to be possibly the team's full direction. It's amazing how much pitching they traded, how much pitching they moved on from here this past offseason. Young pitching, young cost-controlled pitchers that they had, and how the returns that they got for them were generally older, more established pitching, or Caleb Durbin, who you traded Kyle Harrison for, Dobbins, a bunch of guys went out this offseason. Young, cost-controlled, mostly starting pitchers. And not anybody that you're going to see, that you thought you were going to see in any kind of Cy Young conversation. Although Kyle Harrison, he might be. Harrison might be there. I have to double-check and see what that is. I know it's early to be looking at Cy Young numbers, but I would imagine he's killing it. Kyle Harrison is killing it. And that's someone that could have been part of your future too. But really, I look at the future of the offense, and you have to look at it because that's the way this team was built. They were built around an offense that was going to be propelled by the youth movement that they have going on right now. And so far, none of that's panned out. None of that's panned out at all. All we've really gotten was 70 games of Roman Anthony, however many games it's been of Marcelo Meyer that didn't really knock anyone's socks off. You had that one good month of Christian Campbell last year before he completely fell off the face of the earth. And aside from that, I mean, you don't really have anything. Garcia, the password, you traded him away. You have Arias in Double-A, I guess. But in terms of the future of the team, I think that was something that even if this season didn't go perfectly, you had that to fall back and feel good about. You had that to fall back on. And I think that that's starting to turn. I just, I'm hearing it on the phones. I'm hearing it in the, just in the park. Like, it just seems like that's starting to turn. And that's a shame. Because that was really something that this team could sell. That was something this team could really sell to the fans. Even if it's not going perfectly right now, just wait until all this happens. And now that's starting to, I'm not saying that you just have to worry about these guys in their entire careers. But in terms of the early days of it, I'd say the returns this is when you want to see the hype build. And you saw it last year with Anthony. Those 70 games with Roman Anthony, the hype train was out of control. I mean, really, like, out of control. With the fans, with the organization, it's not like the team was shy about talking about how much they love Roman Anthony and what they think he could be and, all this stuff. Like, I mean, and the fans fed right into it. People like me fed right into it, for sure. I was comparing Roman Anthony to everybody. I was comparing him to Willie freaking Mays. Like, everybody was doing this, and that wasn't necessarily fair. But I think expectations for the future, anyway, are going to start to get adjusted a little bit. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. We have a little extra time here, so I will open up the phone lines if you would like to chime in on the Red Sox. Also have some thoughts on the Celtics and the Patriots to get to as well. That unbelievable comeback last night by the Knicks, and the Celtics not being there, what that means, what that should mean, and why it should really convince people like Jaylen Brown to stop reminding everybody that you completely choked because, it's more of that. That's all it really leads me to as a Celtics fan. That's all it leads me back to. All right, we're going to take a quick break. Are we doing trending here? You got trending? All right, Stiz going to get you caught up on what's trending, and then we'll be right back with your phone call, Celtics, Patriots, whatever you want.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
Trending brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. Red Sox manager Chad Tracy joined Rich, Ken, and Ted Johnson earlier today, and he was in great spirits.
Obviously, we've gone through a lot in the last couple of weeks, and to win the last couple games, and then win last night in the way we did, it definitely feels good.
Red Sox will go for the sweep tonight. They're in Kansas City to take on the Royals. Connelly earlier on the mound for your Boston Red Sox. He'll face Michael Wacha. First pitch, just about over an hour, 7:40, all across the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network. Shaws and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh. And our guy, Christian Arcand, will get you ready for the game in just about 20 minutes with the Mass Mutual pregame show. Again, trending brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. There's lots of things to celebrate this month, from Mother's Day to Memorial Day, and finding money that you didn't even know you had. You could have unclaimed money from a forgotten savings account, uncashed payroll checks, or a refund check that never got to you. Takes less than 30 seconds to search your name. FindMassMoney.gov. It's fast, it's easy, it's free. I'm Stiz. That's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com.
Hey, it's Craig, and could it be Memorial Day weekend already? The 5th anniversary of the road shows rolls down to Buzzards Bay.
It's Mego. We'll see you at the Trading Post Lounge at 6:30 tomorrow night.
Friday morning, we are hosting the show from the Flying Bridge in Falmouth. This year, you can win my stuff. It's the Roadshow Raffle as I clean out my office. Kick off the holiday weekend with WEEI. The Greg Hill Roadshow is presented by Miller Lite. It's Miller time, New England, and sponsored by Barton & Gray Mariners Club, outfitting the best experiences on the water. Absolute Tabasco, the hottest drop of the year, is here. Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of the Red Sox radio network, and driven by Land Rover of Norwood. We'll see you out there with
What's up,
WEEI.
everybody? Nick Costos here, helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Taking a look way ahead to Week 1 in pro football, Chicago, a 2.5-point road favorite at Carolina, total in the game 45.5. And what I would really like in this game, and I know we're 4 months out, is Carolina +3. Chicago, great season last year, probably got a little lucky. +3 would be a bet with Carolina. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Hi, it's Justin from Stop & Shop, but in the summertime, I'm better known as Grillmaster Jay. You can find me in the Grillmaster's natural habitat, our meat department. Sure, we have your classic burgers and dogs, but it's our Nature's Promise grass-fed steaks that'll really wow your cookout guests. And that's just the start. Make sure you swing by our meat department because we're going to be rolling out feel-good deals and high-quality meats all summer long to keep your cookouts sizzling. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done, inside and out, at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Whatever your thing, it could be anything. Canva helps you make that thing a thing. Canva is a simple online tool thing. It's a way to design with our magic AI tool things. You can social media your thing, generate images or videos of your thing, make decks for presentations to show your thing. Whatever needs to be done for your thing, Canva can make it an even better and bigger thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
Are you looking for a pro football podcast that doesn't put you to sleep with spreadsheets or insult you with mindless hot takes? Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I need a little range. Step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally, take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit kbb.com for more information.
You can stream the show or listen on demand anytime. Just download the Odyssey app.
That's AUDACY.
Save WEEI as a favorite and listen wherever you go. The Christian Arcan Show on WEEI.
Brunson cross court. Shamet puts it up. Puts it in. A 9-point lead. Timeout Cavs. Bedlam here at Madison Square Garden.
It was Bedlam at MSG last night. Christian Arcan Show here, WEEI. Got about 10 more minutes before we turn things over to me, Mass Mutual pregame show. The Knicks were down by 22 points in the fourth quarter. Heard people say, it's just like when the Celtics blew those 2 20-point leads. It wasn't really. Like, those didn't happen in the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter, 22 point. No, those were early leads that they blew in the first game anyway. Maybe I'm misremembering. But I mean, listen, I pretty much wrote that game off. I had a couple of bets on the game. And I was like, well, clearly, this is what happened. I got really boned. I had the Knicks plus 10.5 and the under. And the Knicks were charging back from that 22-point deficit. I was like, all right, I'm going to hit my bet. And then it went to overtime. And obviously, you're not going to hit the under in overtime. Jalen Brunson, one of the greatest NBA playoff comebacks there's ever been. Jalen Brunson, 38 points. Knicks were down 93-71 with under 8 minutes left to go. And then when I tell you that what Jalen Brunson and the Knicks did to James Harden for the next 8 minutes is illegal in several states in this country, I'm not kidding. You cannot do that. There are laws against that, sir. And really, I think there should be a law against Kenny Atkinson, because if I'm a Cleveland Cavaliers fan, all I'm asking today is why? Why did you leave him out there? Why did you leave him out there and allow that to continue? Is it because you didn't want to have a big moment where you take him out and embarrass him in front of everybody? You think that would have been less embarrassing than what happened to James Harden last night? That was pitiful. It was pitiful. An 18-1 run. And then tied it up at 101 with 19 seconds left. James Harden got absolutely humiliated. And I don't think that James Harden is like an all-time bad defensive player. I think that he takes a lot of plays off. But I think that he's the type of player when he wants to can play some defense. You heard Atkinson after the game say, oh, yeah, James has been one of our best defensive players. That's ridiculous. That is a ridiculous assertion, that he's one of your better defensive players. You have Jared Allen and Evan Mobley on your team. Okay? You have several players who are way better defenders than James Harden. James Harden is not a good defender. He's someone that can do it sometimes. But a lot of times, he just, floats around. And when they put the screws to him, when they cleared out and made it him and Brunson one-on-one or whoever they switched on to, it wasn't always Brunson, it was mostly him. But Harden was just getting blown by. There was this famous, I forget the guy's name, but he was a Chinese basketball player. He got drafted by the Bucks. It was after Yao Ming. I forget what the guy's name was. But I remember it was like pre-internet, major internet. I think it was pre-Twitter. And they didn't really have any footage of this guy playing, so they showed this video of him pretty much just in the post against like a chair, like doing like a drop step and then dunking over the chair, and like the chair was the defender. And that was all the footage that they had of this like 7'5" Chinese guy. And honestly, James Harden played worse defense than the chair. James Harden was worse than the chair last night. That chair at least took up space. Harden just right past him. Yes, there's
Yi Jinlin.
Yi Jinlin, that's exactly right. That's who it was. In that chair video. I think he did make it to the NBA, right? Did he played for the Milwaukee, I want to say?
6 overall in the first round of the 2007 NBA draft.
Yeah,
by the Bucks.
By the Bucks. Didn't make it. Didn't make it. Once he had to go up against, Shaq and not a chair. It was a little tougher for the guy. But James Harden, about as bad as I've ever seen. Just absolutely relentless how they went after him. And they did it kind of just, all right, we're out of the game. The game's over. 22-point deficit with 8 minutes left. That's garbage time. The game was over. And so they just said, let's just go after Harden. And they just kept doing it. And Atkinson just left him there. Left him there to get pecked to death. Like it was unbelievable. It was like a humiliation ritual. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And then it was over. They get to overtime. They blow him off the court in overtime. And that was it. What, they outscored 14-3 in the overtime? And I'm watching that, and all I can think about is, man, the Celtics maybe are a lot further behind this team than I thought. They may be like well behind the Knicks. I already considered them to be, like just from last year. All right, well, yeah, so the Knicks are sort of your team. That's the team you got to beat. That's the team you're sort of looking at. That's your bugaboo. It was Miami for a while, right? Then they made it to the finals and they lose to the Warriors. So you can't really say the Warriors are their, boogeyman. That series just happened to go that way. But the Heat got them a couple of times. Then you win one. And then you lose to the Knicks. And then you lose to the team that loses to the Knicks. Meanwhile, the Knicks are making crazy comebacks against another team that, made it further than you. And I think ultimately at the end of the day, what we all sort of look at and realize is that whoever it is, the Knicks or the Cavaliers, or if the Celtics had made it or whatever, all of these teams look like they are going to be dog food for whoever comes out of the West. Whether it's Oklahoma City or San Antonio, that's probably your NBA Finals right there, which really makes it seem like the Celtics are far, far away from whatever it is that we thought they were, whatever it is that we thought they were blossoming into after 2024 and after that parade. I think that in the span of 2 years, they've really fallen a great distance. And they're not alone. I mean, this happens to all these teams in the era that we're in. And I've complained about this. I've been complaining about this for about 4 years now. But in the everybody gets a trophy era where it's a new champion every year, you're not really getting that same kind of connection. And when that happens, these teams, not only do they not become dynasties, they completely just disappear from the discourse. Even this year, look at this year. The Raptors out in the first round, Warriors out in the first round, Celtics out in the first round, Nuggets out in the first round, Bucks didn't make the playoffs. These are all the teams that just won championships. Weird stuff, and not good for the Celtics. It makes them look like they're a million miles away. Stick around. We got Red Sox pregame Mass Mutual pregame show coming your way. Sox looking to sweep the Royals and get to within maybe a game of the wild card. Stick around.
Greg Hill Show.
I want to thank Jeff who came up here and brought me this, what do you call it? Is this a necklace or what? It's a chain. Is this a crunk, any kind of crunk thing or anything?
Cool. Nope, definitely
Please
not.
stop that.
Don't say that.
Let's stop. Is this crunk? Is this crunk? What are you talking about? Do I get crunk cred or anything for this?
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. The Greg Hill Show, morning 6 to 10 on New England Sports Original. WEEI. WEEI.
Hey, Mom. Whatever your thing, it could be anything. Canva helps you make that thing a thing. Canva is a simple online tool thing. It's a way to design with our magic AI tool things. You can social media your thing, generate images or videos of your thing, make decks for presentations to show your thing. Whatever needs to be done for your thing, Canva can make it an even better and bigger thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
From taco night in Tulum to sushi in Tokyo, make every bite rewarding with gold from Amex. Wherever you dine, 4 times the membership rewards points at restaurants worldwide are piling up. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Terms and points cap apply.
When the stakes rise and the lights get bright, that's when you find out who can really swim. Deep Waters is a new UFC podcast from CBS Sports. Every Monday, myself, Dean Thomas, alongside with legends of the sport, Chris Weidman, Jorge Masvidal, and Dustin Poirier, bring you inside the octagon like no one else can. Deep Waters, new episodes every Monday. Watch on YouTube or listen on Apple, Spotify, and everywhere else you get podcasts.
Hi, it's Eric and Renee Peabody with Window World of Boston.
When it comes to new windows, most homeowners don't have all the facts. When you work with Window World, your curb appeal goes up. Windows beautify your home, and we offer a wide selection, including custom wood.
We also never use high-pressure sales or gimmicks. Our customer volume lets us deliver everyday low pricing from as little as $99 per month for a house full of windows installed.
New windows also improve the value of your home, and with built-in energy savings, they help pay for themselves. Your energy bills could go down by as much as thousands.
Plus, all our windows are Energy Star rated, but we encourage you, shop around. We're simply the best for less.
We've also got award-winning customer service, and we've earned the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. So while $99 a month for a house full of windows installed is impressive, we're even prouder of our 5-star reviews. It's time to love where you live. Locally owned.
Nationally known. Visit us at windowworldofboston.com.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Christian Arcand.
Good evening, Red Sox fans. Welcome in. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you. And it is amazing what winning a couple of games in a row can do, isn't it? The Red Sox still on the wrong end of the standings, but with just a couple of notches in the win column, they suddenly are out of last place in the East and now also making some major strides in the wild card race. But we're getting ahead of ourselves here. So first, let's take it back to last night in Kansas City. Game 2 of this 3-game set. Red Sox, after taking game 1 of the series, turned to Ranger Suarez, who has been awesome this year. 2 starts removed from a hamstring issue that kept him sidelined briefly. Suarez got something last night that Sox starters don't often get. and that's staked with a lead before they even throw a pitch. A walk for Jarren Duran, an infield single for Wilyer Abreu. That led to an RBI single from Wilson Contreras. Sox up 1-0. That was the first time the Red Sox have scored a run in the first inning since May 5th, and only the 7th time they've scored a first-inning run in 48 games this year. Unfortunately, Suarez not super sharp in the first. Single and a walk led to Lane Thomas doubling home Bobby Witt to tie the game. In the second, Caleb Durbin singled home Narvaez to make it 2-1 Red Sox. Suarez would scatter a couple of walks over the next few innings, no runs. Then catcher Carter Jensen greeted Suarez with a leadoff double in the 5th, made it over to third on a Michael Garcia single, though Garcia thrown out at second by Wilyer Abreu, trying to stretch it into a double. Zach Kelly would come on with Jensen on third and 1 out. He would retire Bobby Witt and then get some help from Jarren Duran flashing the leather.
The 2-1 pitch. High in the air into left field. It hangs up. Duran is back. He leaps and makes a spectacular play. Whoa! Onto the track. Duran saves a run. A Houdiniac there. Perfectly timed jump. And Duran, for the second time tonight, robbery in the outfield.
Duran.
Wow.
Sorry there, Will. Duran flashing the leather for sure. Did have another diving catch earlier on in the game. Bullpen stellar in relief of Suarez. Kelly and Samaniego pitching out of a jam in the 6th. Slayton and Whitlock would have a clean 7th and 8th innings, respectively. Then in the 9th, the Red Sox offense would add some insurance as Jarren Duran came up with 2 on and 1 out.
Pitch is ripped high and deep down the right field line. If it's fair, it's out of here. It is fair and gone. 3-run homer for Duran. The Red Sox erupt in the 9th, and it is 6-1 in Kansas City. A number other than 3 on the scoreboard.
How about that? A Jarren Duran show, truly, is what it was last night. A home run, a double, drove in 3 runs, 2 for 3 with 2 walks. And your play of last night's game brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. That was home run number 5 on the year for Duran to make it 6-1. Sox would add another run on a Contreras RBI single later that inning. And there's your final 7-1 Red Sox win. They take the series tonight. They look to complete a sweep, which would be their first sweep since May 6th in Detroit. And with the win, the Red Sox now officially out of the cellar in the East as Baltimore lost to the Rays again and then again today, which we'll get to in a minute. The Red Sox now in 4th place, half a game up on the O's, and not only that, but in the wild card standing, Sox are just 2 back of the Rangers for the 3rd spot with only 3 teams in their way, the Mariners, Twins, and the Blue Jays. Tonight, the Red Sox will look to inch closer towards that wild card and towards 500, which brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire, nobody. For the Red Sox, Connelly early getting the start. The lefty of the 3-2 record and 3.21 ERA is making his 10th start on the year. Red Sox are 3-6 when he makes starts this season. He went 5 innings against the Braves last Friday. Pretty good line. 5 hits, 2 runs, both earned, no walks, 6 strikeouts. Before that, he had 7 scoreless against the Rays back on May 8th. No one on the Royals has ever faced him. For the Royals, Michael Wacha, the veteran righty of the 4-2 record and 2.83 ERA. Last time anyone saw him, he went 6 innings, allowing 3 runs on 5 hits in a 5-4 extra inning loss to the Cardinals, who are surprisingly good this year. Wacha has made 9 starts this year. He's allowed 2 runs or fewer in 6 of them. He's 2-0 with a 1.06 ERA in his last 3 starts against the Red Sox, including a win last August. He pitched for the Red Sox back in 2022. He went 11-2 with a 3.32 ERA, a true turning point in his career. Definitely revived it that season in Boston. Tonight's first pitch is at 7:40. First pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. You can also watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. All you have to do is follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-minute grill with our buddy Rob Bradford. He spoke with Tommy Canley, who is in AAA right now, has a unique contract stipulation which meant that he could stay with the organization, and if anybody tried to nab him out of AAA, then they could have matched that. They didn't, and then he decided to stay with the team. He's now there watching a lot of young players pass through and come up to the major leagues, which is where he ultimately wants to end up. He spoke with Rob Bradford, and now here he is.
I have a different scenario for you than you faced the last few years. What's it been like being down here? Oh, it's been great. I mean, just kind of the old guy in the clubhouse, and kind of just taking it day by day, and just showing these guys, you come in, good routine, same attitude every day. It's the same game we've played our whole lives. I've been like this forever, so I really started to learn right around, I'd say probably 30-ish. It's kind of like I started kind of gravitating and watching the older guys, how they go about it. Yeah. And it's just short-term memory always. But yeah, I've had a great time.
What so has things gone like you had expected, how you hoped? Obviously, your ultimate goal is to be in the major leagues, but in terms of you pitching, how has that gone?
I would say not bad. I mean, I'm pretty critical of myself, so I think there's definitely way more room for improvement, especially changeup wise. I feel like it hasn't been that on, so. But I've liked how the heaters looked. Been throwing more sliders and fastballs and everything. I like the mix, so I've been having a good time with that. As a veteran, what have you thought of? Obviously you got to see Tolley up close and personal for a couple weeks. Yeah. Some of the guys that have gone up and had success. Your thoughts been on them? Makes sense. I mean, I watched them down here. They had great routines. They were phenomenal kids, and I just loved watching them go up there and pitching really well. So I wasn't surprised that they were going to go up there and do well. It was good. It was good to watch.
Does he? I mean, this is a cliche question. Does he remind you of anybody? I mean, not like visually, but
totally different. You don't see guys like that.
Yeah.
That size, throws hard. I mean, JB, I've seen a few guys like this. He's low to mid-90s. Great. I love the changeup, obviously.
Yeah.
So I love watching him pitch. And he's definitely got it command-wise. He's in, out, down, up, whatever he wants to do. So it's fun to watch him. Totally is obviously working on that, but his power was different. So I had a blast, being around those two guys.
That was Rob Bradford and the 2-Minute Grill with Tommy Canley, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Coming up in about 15 minutes, Rich Shirtenlieb, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson sat down with manager Chad Tracy, brought to you by our New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official vehicle of that dirty water and the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. But coming up next, we will head out live to Kansas City and Kauffman Stadium and talk with our buddy Cooper Boardman. It's coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done inside and out at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
When you finally find your thing, you want the whole world to know about that thing. So you use a thing called Canva to make it an even bigger and better thing. Whether you want to create flyers for that thing, make presentations for that thing, or design merch for that thing, you can do anything. So people can see your thing, feel your thing, love your thing. The next thing you know, it's a thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankwebb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Webb Home.
What's up, little psychos? I'm Investigator Slater, host of the Psychopedia podcast. Psychopedia is a true crime podcast delivering raw, real, and absolutely gripping episodes every single week. I dig deep to uncover fascinating details of heinous true crime cases while exploring criminology and psychology theories. I take you into the absolute darkest corners of the human psyche, my favorite territory, and present cases like you've never heard them before. Follow can listen to Psychopedia everywhere you get your podcasts.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you. Red Sox and the Royals. The final game of this 3-game set. Red Sox looking to complete a sweep, which will be their second sweep of the year, and second one against the team from the AL Central. And for more on that, let's head out to the Central. Oh, no, he's not there yet. All right, we'll wait just a minute before we get to Cooper Boardman, who apparently is making me wait. Believe this guy? Believe this guy Boardman? Anyway, we'll get to him in just a moment. In the meantime, let's get to your starting lineups, which are brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury firm. Let's meet tonight's players for the Red Sox. Leading off in left field is Jaron Duran. He had the 3-run homer last night, an awesome night at the dish. He's 4 for his last 10 with 2 doubles and a home run. Masa Yoshida will bat second in DH. He'll be followed by Wilyer Abreu in right. Wilson Contreras, your cleanup hitter and first baseman. Ceddanne Rafaela will bat 5th and patrol center field, be followed by Nick Sogard at 3rd. Marcelo Meyer, your number 7 hitter and second baseman. Carlos Narvaez will do the catching and bat 8th, your number 9 hitter. The shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa behind the starter, Connelly early. For the Royals, Michael Garcia, the third baseman. He's hitting .389 against lefties this year. Bobby Witt Jr. will bat second and play shortstop, followed by Salvi Perez, the first baseman and number 3 hitter. Batting cleanup tonight for the Royals is Isaac Collins in left field, followed by Nick Lofton at second. Jack Caglione in right field. Starling Marte will bat 7th in DH. He'll be followed by Elias Diaz, the catcher. Kyle Isbell will bat 9th and play center field behind the starter, Michael Wacha. We do have Cooper Boardman. Thank goodness. I really, if I was getting big time by Boardman here, we would have a problem. Thankfully, we do not. Cooper Boardman out in Kansas City. How we doing, fella?
Christian, don't worry. At every moment, you're getting small time by me.
How's it going out there? How are the vibes? I mean, you win 2 games. You're on the verge of a sweep here. Red Sox making up some ground in the wild card, out of last place in the East. I'd imagine in a season where there haven't been a lot of really super happy days, this is probably one of them, right?
You're right on it. That's why I was late. I was having a party. No, but seriously, you are. And I just genuinely, like, this is one of those days you're sitting in the dugout and everyone's smiling. And they should be, right? You're absolutely right. And Will and I went off the air last night talking about Wilson Contreras and what he said to us postgame about finding joy in every moment possible on a day-to-day basis and instilling that in himself and also his teammates. And, yeah, winning makes you happy. Obviously, it makes us all happy. But I do think there's something to be said for enjoying a day like today as much as possible, because it's a kind of feeling that you want to bottle up the rest of the way.
Yeah, no question about it. And you definitely want to bottle up what we've seen here from Jaron Duran recently in his last 10 at-bats anyway, and certainly last night. He has started to come around. The numbers are starting to tick up a little bit. I want to believe in Jaron Duran, but I also think Cooper, as well as his position in the lineup leading off and setting the tone for the offense, he's still a major clubhouse figure, right? Like, if he's going well, that can have a serious trickle-down effect, wouldn't you say?
He's the guy,
yeah.
No question about it. And Chad Tracy said this on day 1 in Baltimore, and we've talked about this consistently over the last few weeks, that on the day that he showed up, he said, we have to get Jaron going. We just have to. And fair or not, the way this roster is constructed, Jaron is on a very, very short list of guys that is, not playing to a potential that's close to what he can be. He doesn't have to be the all-star from 2 years ago. Seriously, he doesn't. He just has to be something at the end of the year like he was last year, and this team will win a lot more games. And last night was a step in the right direction. I thought he laid off the breaking ball. I mean, which is when you're going wrong, that's what happens. He's got that kind of higher leg kick. When he has the higher leg kick, we talk with people, kind of around his swing. He's when he has the higher leg kick, he's a little bit more susceptible to that curveball. He's been throwing more curveballs than almost anybody else in baseball over the last few months, and so he's stayed off that over the last few days and then gotten pitches to hit, and when he has, he did what he did late in the game last night.
No question about it. I watched Ranger Suarez, I watched Sonny Gray, and when I watch those guys, Cooper, I think, man, thank God the Red Sox don't still have that policy about pitchers over 30 anymore, I'm very happy that they moved off of that, because both of those guys, Suarez, I know they pulled him early last night, but boy, has he been awesome.
guys that, he is the kind of guy. I was thinking about this last night. Let me find some wood to knock on when I say this out loud, because you're
Fleming there. Get his head.
Yeah. There he is.
Knock it off. Come on, please.
No, because we're in a, I don't want to say anything that goes against baseball gods, but he's the kind of guy that will age gracefully, and is, because it's not a velocity deal. It's in, out, it's up, down. By the way, he wasn't good last night. He was asked after the game, what was it? Like, what was the secret to getting through it? He said nothing. Like, I had nothing last night, and he still gives up 1 run over 4 2/3 and threw pretty much no strikes. And that's the thing. The ceiling is great. We've seen a lot of the ceiling over the last month. The 2 8-inning outings and the scoreless inning streak that was like 19 1/3 coming into last night. But the floor is really high. And so when he pitches, regardless of if he has his stuff or not, he gives you a chance to win the game.
Cooper, the starting pitching is getting a lot of attention. The bullpen, though, and the bullpen ERA is something that is now, the statistic anyway, is starting to pop up a lot. I know that stat is skewed a little bit by Brian Bayo and the bulk relief that he pitched, but still, I mean, this is, especially when you get to your 3 guys at the end here, turning into one of the more reliable back ends of a bullpen anyway in the American League.
It's such a good point. I'm glad you brought it up, because, the Red Sox very quietly last year, from the beginning of 2025 to where we are now, are a top 5 bullpen in terms of ERA in baseball. And you're right. And it's a point well taken. And it's the thing that people say about Chapman, about Whitlock, and about Slayton, that when you have a back end like that, of course your bullpen ERA is, gonna be minuscule. Well, a lot of other guys throw a lot of other innings too, right? And look, Kelly wasn't perfect last night, but what they've gotten from their own pitching development of guys like Samaniego, who, by the way, outside of 1 pitch to Kyle Schwarber, has been one of the best relievers on this team on a day-to-day, week-to-week basis. Guys like Giovanni Moran, who was disgusting last night in the 9th inning to strike out the side. And then what that allows you to do is it gives you a little bit more room to get guys like Weissert and Kelly right. And I think it is we talk all about the starting pitching. I think one of the very quiet success stories of the last 2 years around the Boston Red Sox is what they've done with bullpen arms. And if you think about teams that have won championships, Dodgers are one thing, but teams like the Astros in the late 2010s and into the 2020s, what the Braves did on their run, they got a lot out of the lower end of their bullpen. Arms 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's what the Red Sox are doing in that very specific part of the roster.
I feel like every couple of weeks, Cooper, I check in with you on Chad Tracy or Alex Cora, whatever the case may be, and on the manager and sort of how things are going. We've seen a bit of a spectrum now, I guess, with Tracy in terms of good times and bad times. How's he handling all that, in your opinion?
He's in the right spot. His demeanor on a day-to-day is just awesome. Like, I can't overstate it enough. And Christian, just straight up, I'm so biased, right? Like,
I know, right? You're the guy to ask here.
I've been a Worcester for 6 years. He's awesome. But I mean that from the bottom of my heart, and I really wouldn't just say that if I didn't mean it. I think what's cool, and this is not about me as I say this, but just having been around him every day in Worcester, to seeing the way that he carries himself here, he is the exact same human being that he was in Worcester when there were no cameras on as there are when we're sitting in the dugout and talking through all these decisions, and there are 20 media members and the entire city of Boston watching.
Except that he said he was thrilled he got a break from me today. So, I mean, come on.
And once again, that's another check in the pro column for Chad Tracy. It's awesome. And I think, the Samaniego line against the Phillies is the only time in this entire stretch where you can, I think, question a managerial decision. Other than that, he's been really good.
Yeah, certainly. All right, we'll leave it right there then. Cooper Boardman, great stuff as always. Look forward to you and Woodenhead over there in the call of the game tonight.
Thanks, Christian.
All right, thanks, everybody. We'll hear from them in just a moment. Will Fleming and Cooper Boardman on the call of the game tonight. But first, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification here on the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Coming up next, not Will Fleming, but Rich Schertenlieb, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson sat down with manager Chad Tracy, presented by your New England Ford dealers, and that's next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
When you finally find your thing, you want the whole world to know about that thing. So you use a thing called Canva to make it an even bigger and better thing. Whether you want to create flyers for that thing, make presentations for that thing, or design merch for that thing, you can do anything. So people can see your thing, feel your thing, love your thing. The next thing you know, it's a thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
On my new podcast, On Par with Maury Povich, we're getting down to the truth behind the names that you know and love. Unfiltered conversations with legends like Leanne Morgan, Kathy Griffin, Ricky Lake, to find out when they feel the most on par. We're breaking it down with Don Lemon, Aaron Parnas, Lamani Jones, laughing it up with Josh Johnson, Dan Soder, many more. You know, the results are in. Great conversations are always on par. So follow and listen to On Par wherever you get your podcasts.
It's time to start finding things we need for the summer. Where did you put those seashell hair clips you bought on Main Street in Hyannis last year? It's also time to find money for the summer that you may have coming to you don't even know about. Enter your name at findmassmoney.gov. It's estimated 1 out of every 10 people have unclaimed property. It only takes 30 seconds to search your name. Extra money for the summer would be really nice. Put your name in at findmassmoney.gov. It's fast, easy, and it's free.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Hi, I'm Mike.
And I'm Mark, the owners of Reliable Fence, New England's leading fencing company. Our high-quality fences protect and beautify your property, and always at a fair price.
And right now, you can save big with our annual Spring into Savings sale, where you'll save 20%. Just go to ReliableFencing.com. That's reliable, FENCING.com for the best fence around.
Reliable Fence.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you for the Red Sox and the Royals, the finale of this 3-game set. Red Sox looking to complete a 3-game sweep. And before every game, we speak with manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and the official vehicle of that dirty water. Here with the manager is Rich Schertenlieb, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson of the Rich, Ken, and Ted Show.
It's got to feel good coming onto a radio interview where you actually had a game where you look like you guys were in complete control.
Yeah, it's no question. Obviously, we've gone through a lot in the last couple of weeks, and to win the last couple games, and then win last night's in the way we did, it definitely feels good.
Is there like I know this sounds strange, and it's only been like 2 games that it's kept you've been going in the right direction, but can you build on something like this in a game like last night where, even some players that haven't been playing so well seem to have their moment? Is there something you can take from that and build on?
Yeah, I would hope so. That's the goal with this. When you're struggling, you start to have moments like that, you try to build off them. But really for me, I know we didn't score as much the final day in Atlanta, or even most of the series in Atlanta is when this started. We didn't score enough, obviously, but I think we had 24 hits and 11 extra base hits in that series in Atlanta. So there was things you were seeing, with certain guys that had been struggling that made you feel like, maybe it's starting to turn a little bit. So I wouldn't, jump to say, okay, we're all the way good. No, you gotta sustain this for a period of time, but we have seen over the last handful of games better signs.
Chad, with Jarren Duran, what are you seeing with him on and off the field that are leading to better results?
For me, the biggest thing with Jarren always is, what he's swinging at, right? I think within this 3 or 4 game stretch, because he hit a couple doubles in Atlanta, had a multiple hit game there, but he walked. He started walking a little bit. He walked again twice a couple days ago. Walked last night. So just overall, doing a better job of recognizing some of the soft stuff below the zone and staying off of it. And when he does that and he gets pitches to hit in the area that he wants them and swings at him, he usually does damage. So for me, that's the biggest thing is when he starts to be real particular about what he's swinging at, it gets better.
Well, I obviously like this version of Jarren Duran that we've been seeing. Did you speak to him by any chance, or did anybody say anything after that back and forth that happened with Michael Holley and the social media and how he jumped off of it?
No. I know. I didn't read all the way into it. I know it happened, and I know the whole thing about he got off Instagram, this, that, or the other. But I don't want to make excuses for it. But other than to say, I know, and I've said this before about Jarren. Jarren is pretty relentlessly defending of his teammates. And I know if he feels like there was commentary about Roman or whatever, that's just who Jarren is, and I think at times he'll jump to people's defense within our group, and I've known that about him since I had him in Worcester.
Chad, you right now it's scheduled to have Brian Bale. You guys have him starting against the Twins on Saturday, and just the last outing he started, we saw how that went. Is there any thinking of maybe going back to what worked prior to that last start and having someone start the first inning? What's the thinking with Brian Bale on Saturday?
There's definitely thinking of it. Yeah, I mean we've been pretty open about over the last few that depending on where the bullpen's at and how beat up it is, it helps. It definitely is a factor in making that decision. If you're beat up and you start using somebody at the beginning of the game that now you don't have towards the middle end of the game, but we're talking about it, and we have for the last 3 outings, deciding, case by case, and we'll talk about it again and make sure Brian knows first if we're going to do that or not, but we're definitely in discussions about it.
Is there something that you see that can maybe explain the lack of runs that this team is producing?
Having played, I would say because of how slow the start was and how many different guys we had that were not just going through it a little bit, but really going through it, I just feel very strongly that it was just a group of guys pressing. I mean, you have to have been there and done it to know the feeling of when you feel like you're not producing and you're expected to. That's the expectation as a baseball player, that you expect it out of yourself and other people expect you to perform. And when you're not performing, and there's a whole bunch of other guys around you that aren't, and then you see the losses coming, just human nature. When you're expected to perform and you're not, you put more and more pressure on yourself, and it starts to kind of I guess snowball on the group. I mean, that's my only explanation, I think. But I've been very clear about, like, I also think things can snowball the other direction, and we've always heard that hitting's contagious, right? Things can snowball the other direction when a group gets going together. So there's other things in there to answer that question, like, hey, what are we swinging at? Like, are we going out of the zone? Are we swinging at strikes? Like, you can look at a lot of things that we weren't doing well, but sometimes it's just a matter of, the building amount of pressure you put on yourself. There's already enough pressure in this game. When you put more on yourself, it's not going to lead to a good result.
Chad, with Trevor out for a while, why not just put Marcelo at short for the bulk of the reps? What's the hesitation there?
In a nutshell, until we know how long Trevor's going to be out, it's a little bit. It doesn't make a ton of sense. If you hear news on Trevor that, hey, he's going to be back in 2 weeks, I think you guys would agree how well Marcelo's done at second base. But if you feel like Trevor Story could be back in 2 weeks, and now you're going to take one of your young, bright players who's settled in and is playing the heck out of second, hey, we're going to move you over here for 2 weeks and then move you back, that's not ideal. Now, if there's an extended absence, and that's why we have Marcelo taking ground balls at short right now, just to kind of get a head start in case that becomes the case, we'll definitely consider that and start talking more seriously about it. But if we're putting ourselves and walking into a case of moving a guy for 2 weeks and then moving him back, that's not really fair to the player.
Chad, reports were Roman Anthony went out there and tried to hit a couple days ago, had a minor setback, and it is now maybe going to try again to swing the bat tomorrow. Any updates on Roman and when you think he might be back?
Yeah, first off, I wouldn't call it a setback. I would say a setback if we were making this huge progress and he re-injured it. It was just that was the part of the progression we hadn't done yet, which was, hey, everything's going great. The strength is good in the hand. The throwing has been great. He's been able to let it go and throw the ball. And now the next step was, let's get a bat in our hands and swing it and see how that motion feels. And after a handful of swings, hey, that still doesn't feel right. So setback's probably not the right word. Just we're not ready to. We've just realized as we've gone through this, he's not ready to hit yet. So no update as far as that. Once he felt that as a group, medical group, it felt, fairly obvious. Like we're going to go home. We're going to have an off day, and after the off day, we can re-explore it. But definitely can't have him swinging a bat or trying to fight through that or making it worse until we know that, hey, those swings were fairly pain-free, and then we can start advancing. So we're just we're gonna play the waiting game right now until we get there.
Being on the road, Chad, have you observed any of the tarps off phenomena going on in baseball with guys taking their shirts off? And do you expect that Friday at Fenway when you come back?
You guys have to fill me in. I've seen only maybe little bits, but I don't know any of the origination of it or what it's all about. I don't.
I haven't even seen it either. Like, Ken's bringing this up, and I'm
it's taking over.
I thought the 80s and the 90s was all about dudes writing the team name on their chest, and now all of a sudden it's like this thing that's got everybody freaking out. And I mean, granted, I don't want a guy with his shirt off standing next to me at a hot, sweaty day at Fenway Park. But nonetheless, I guess that's a big deal now.
Yeah, started in St. Louis, and it seems to be taking off.
So it's just guys taking their shirts off in the stands?
That's it.
Dudes taking shirts off. Yep.
Yeah, that's something that used to happen all the time.
Yeah, right. This is weird.
Has Chad Tracy ever taken the shirt off at a sporting event?
No, definitely not. I have not. Just because it used to happen all the time doesn't mean I did it.
Right. You're right. You might be old school, but not that kind of old school. All right. Well, Chad, listen. It's if anything, the last two games have been very entertaining, and last night was hopefully a step in the right direction. We shall see. Chad, thanks again for coming on with us. We'll talk to you again real soon. Okay.
All right, guys. Thanks for having me.
All right, that was manager Chad Tracy with Rich Schertenlieb, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson. And I feel like we learned something about Ken Laird's social media algorithm there, didn't we? I think we did a little bit. We can maybe explore that a little bit more tomorrow night. In the meantime, though, you can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI and let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Still to come, we will take a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. We will have a Bradfo grab and go, and we'll have your lock of the day. I'm still hot, so hopefully I can give you another good pick here tonight. Don't go anywhere. It's coming up next on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
When you finally find your thing, you want the whole world to know about that thing. So you use a thing called Canva to make it an even bigger and better thing. Whether you want to create flyers for that thing, make presentations for that thing, or design merch for that thing, you can do anything. So people can see your thing, feel your thing, love your thing. The next thing you know, it's a thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house, something not of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back, and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
CBS knows where you get your medicine matters. It matters every day and every night. It matters that we're not just in your community, but we're part of it, making sure everyone feels welcomed and rewarded. It matters that we're here for what the doctor prescribed, and also just what the doctor ordered. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
Fire up the grill. The family favorite chicken tenders are on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Today through Thursday, you can pick up value pack fresh signature select chicken tenders for just $2.99 a pound when you use the digital coupon. You're limited to 2. Use Shaw's Deals and Delivery app for deals like this. Rewards points and amazing recipes like coconut chicken salad with honey mustard dressing. If you're short on time, order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, Sox fans, add another Boston Hall of Famer to your summer fun lineup with Boston Harbor City Cruises. From epic skyline dining cruises to whale watches, ferries to the Harbor Islands, P-Town, and Salem, plus high-speed thrill rides on Godzilla and more. Getting out on the water is a shipload of fun for everyone. And book now for the sure-to-sell-out Sail Boston Tall Ships Cruises this July. Proud partner of the Boston Red Sox. Book today at citycruises.com/Boston.
Gas, repairs, and where did that ding come from? We know owning a car is already expensive enough. You shouldn't have to overpay for auto insurance, too. So shift into savings and put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. Beginning, middle, or end of the year, it's always a great time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. Your questions make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, it's Justin from Stop and Shop, but in the summertime, I'm better known as Grillmaster Jay. You can find me in the Grillmaster's natural habitat, our meat department. Sure, we have your classic burgers and dogs, but it's our Nature's Promise grass-fed steaks that'll really wow your cookout guests. And that's just the start. Make sure you swing by our meat department because we're going to be rolling out feel-good deals and high-quality meats all summer long to keep your cookouts sizzling. Good things are in store at Stop and Shop.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you. And it is time for a grab and go presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Here's Rob Bradford with an update on tonight's most important Red Sox news.
It's time for the grab and go. A quick look at the biggest Red Sox storylines of the day. Here's Rob Bradford.
We're grabbing and going once again. Today's news, Marcelo Meyer isn't committed to playing shortstop quite yet, because they're going to find out how long Trevor Story is going to be out before they move him over from second. Roman Anthony also still sidelined after not being able to swing a bat with that busted up finger. He's going to come back to Boston. They'll see if it gets any better as he go from there. But some of the positives for the Red Sox, they remain the best lockdown relief corps in the late innings in all of baseball from the seventh inning on. Nobody has a better ERA than the group led by Slayton, Whitlock, and Chapman. Also, Connelly, early tonight's starter, is really, really good. Despite, by the way, having a fastball of just 93.2 miles an hour on an average, which is in the 28th percentile, but doesn't make a difference. Opponents are only hitting 207 against it. Also, he's going against old friend Michael Wacha. He's had an up-and-down season. 2-0 with a 1 ERA in first 4 starts. Next 2 starts, 8.71 ERA. First starts of May, though, 2.25 ERA. He's always a tough cookie. All right, there you go. There's your grab and go.
Bradford Grab and Go is presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Make it part of every game day and get 50 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up or $5 off in store. Download the Bees Knees Benefits app today and start saving. Terms apply. Time now for a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. With so much to love, you don't want to miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Some finals to tell you about, like the Rays, who complete a sweep of the Orioles with a 5-3 win in Tampa today. It was Richie Palacios and Hunter Fiducia with home runs for Tampa Bay. The Reds scored a 9-4 win over the Philadelphia Phillies. They take that series, and that is the first series the Phillies have lost since Don Mattingly became their new manager. The Minnesota Twins score a 4-1 win over the Astros. Joe Ryan matched a career high with 12 strikeouts over 6 innings in the victory. The Rangers 5-4 winners over the Rockies. Josh Young with a go-ahead single in the 9th inning. Jake Berger and Ezekiel Duran with back-to-back home runs as the Rangers rallied past the Rocks there. Diamondbacks doubled up the Giants by a final score of 6-3. Ketel Marte with a 2-run home run, and the Mariners 5-4 winners over the White Sox. Randy Arozarena with a big 2-run home run in the 7th inning, one of 2 homers hit by the team, and that would be the difference in that game. Some scores to tell you about in progress right now are the Braves and the Marlins. Atlanta up 3-1 in the top of the 3rd inning down in Miami. Guardians and the Tigers scoreless in the top of the 4th inning in Detroit. Bottom 2nd in D.C., the Nationals up 4-1 over the Mets. But keep an eye on that one because right now in New York, they're in a rain delay, Blue Jays and the Yankees, and there is a mainline storm blowing east from Pennsylvania up through around D.C. and New Jersey and then heading up to New York there. So we may see some drama weather-wise around that area. There certainly is already in New York. They have not yet started that game. It's supposed to start at 7:05. Still to come tonight, we have a 7:40 start time for the Brewers and the Cubs. Kyle Harrison and Edward Cabrera, your starters there. Brewers won the first 2 games and took over first place in the Central. Harrison has allowed 2 runs or fewer in each of his first 8 starts. Pretty good. 7:45 start time for the Pirates and the Cardinals at Busch Stadium. Cameron Mazinski and Michael McGreevy will be your starters in that one. Cardinals have won 14 of their last 20 games. A win tonight would put them 10 games over 500 for the first time since 2022 for the Fightin' High and Blooms out there. 8:40 start time in San Diego. Dodgers and the Padres. It'll be Shohei Ohtani and Randy Vasquez, the starting pitching matchup there. First place in the NL West on the line in this one. Dodgers rallied off Mason Miller last night to win 5-4, and the A's and the Angels get underway tonight at 9:38. Aaron Savale and Jack Kohanowitz. Nick Kurtz of the A's currently on a 42-game on-base streak. He is 6 away from tying McGuire's club record there back when they were in Oakland. And it's time now for the Interlock Metal Roofing Lock of the Game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. I was looking up and down this thing here. I'm not going to keep going with the unders. Not after they put up 7 runs last night. I'm staying away from those unders, Joe Braverman. It's been an easy bet for the Red Sox betting the under. But what I'm doing tonight here is I am putting my eggs in the Connelly early basket. Connelly early strikeout over-under right now is 4.5, and I'm taking the over. I think Early is going to go out there and have his way with this Royals team, which, by the way, does have a lot of right-handed bats in it. Witt, Garcia, Perez, Collins a switch hitter, Lofton's a righty, Starling Marte's in the lineup tonight, Diaz the catcher. It's very right-handed heavy, but I don't think that's going to be a problem for Early. I just don't really feel like this Royals team scores a lot of runs. I don't think they're giving good at bats, and I think we're all experts on this as we've been watching the Red Sox most of the year. Cheap shot, I know, but you can recognize that when it's happening, and I think it's happening right now with the Royals. I think Connelly Early feasts on it tonight, and there's your lock of the game, again, presented by New England Metal Roofing. All right, you've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcand. Do not move a muscle. Hang tight. First pitch with the Red Sox in action next here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Boar's Head brings to the deli
The taste of deep-fried turkey. One bite, and flavor takes over. Perfectly seasoned and deliciously golden fried. A backyard tradition, available at the deli. Presenting the Friar's deep-fried turkey breast. Only from Boar's Head.
Whatever your thing, it could be anything. Canva helps you make that thing a thing. Canva is a simple online tool thing. It's a way to design with our magic AI tool things. You can social media your thing, generate images or videos of your thing, make decks or presentations to show your thing. Whatever needs to be done for your thing, Canva can make it an even better and bigger thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
The Recap Show is an inside look into the world of global soccer and women's sports.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Hey, Rob Bradford here. This weekend, Memorial Day weekend, is basically summer's opening day. Cookouts, family, friends, pictures, weekends away. The whole thing starts now. And if you're going into it thinking, man, I wish I felt better, that's not nothing. That's your body, your mood giving you a scouting report. Listen to it. Awaken 180 is the plan that finally makes this feel doable. Medication free, it's easy to follow, fast results, and coaches that actually help instead of just handing you a packet or a shot and hoping for the best. And you all know it worked for me. I still barely recognize me. I stand by Awaken 180. This isn't about hiding from cookouts or living some miserable little diet life. It's about getting your energy back, feeling better in your own skin, and not letting another summer start with the same old conversation in your head. Schedule your Awaken 180 consult on awaken180weightloss.com or call 844-346-1800. It's just a phone call away. They do the rest. 844-346.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university on a siege. Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
At Stop & Shop, we know we can't change everything you don't like about shopping, but we're going all out to improve what we can, because you deserve an easier way to save. With over 10,000 items always on sale, easy access to digital coupons through our in-store savings station, and deals that go on week after week, you're sure to get what you need for a price you'll love. With so many ways to save, good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action. This is Red Sox Baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say done! Say good night! Swinging and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Trey Buchholz has
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella, here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall. Off the wall. The Red Sox win.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back. Grand slam.
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Cooper Boardman.
On a cool Wednesday night, we welcome you to Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri, where tonight the Red Sox have a chance at a 3-game sweep. Their second series sweep against an AL Central opponent in the month of May. Sox are playing much better. An explosion last night, a 7-1 win here at the home of the Royals. Tonight, though, their work cut out. Michael Wacha, the man who resuscitated his career with the Red Sox and has been awesome with the Royals, is on the mound tonight for KC. Sox will counter with the super talented young left-hander Connelly early as the Sox look to keep their forward momentum moving. Along with Cooper Boardman, Will Fleming. It's a little cooler here tonight, but no tornadoes, no real threat of rain, so all in all, a lovely Kansas City night. Cooper, amazing what a couple of days can do to the mood of a team. I heard you talking to Christian Arcan in the pregame. I totally agree. The mood, the spirits lifted. You could see it in the handshake line the last couple of days. Smiles for the first time in a long time. And I do firmly believe, look, Wacha is on the mound. That's a huge test. But the overall energy of a ball club can really carry forward. And if the pregame of today's festivities is any indication, I think the Red Sox feel much better about themselves.
You know, you've been around it literally every day. I've been around it for a lot of the days over the last month. For me, this is the happiest I've seen this Red Sox group in the entire season that I've been here. I mean, seriously. And, you know, part of it is we're removed from the chaos of what happened in Baltimore a few weeks ago. It does feel a little bit normal on the second real full road trip of all of this. There's a chance to kind of be a little bit more insulated when you're on the road. And then, of course, you win. And the Red Sox have done that over the last couple of days. And I do think that, you know, it matters in a long season. We talked about it last night. Wilson Contreras talked about it with us last night. And, well, hopefully we get on the plane with the same smiles that we did when we got off the plane.
See if they can find some more joy, as Wilson said. I think it is an interesting point because with a young team that's not meeting expectations early in the season, Fenway can be the best place on the world, and it can also be the most pressurized. And now the Red Sox are .500 on the road. They're 6 below at Fenway. You hope that flips beginning Friday with the Minnesota Twins coming to town. But there is something freeing about this young group just kind of getting away from it all on the road.
And I think there are a lot of guys who appreciate being here in this environment regardless of whether it's Fenway or not. Guys like Nick Sogard, who've been in AAA all year, Mickey Gasper. And by the way, you watch guys like that play over the last 2 days, they look like they appreciate the moment.
They have really met the moment, too. Sogard is back in there. Mickey starts the game tonight on the bench. A big opportunity for Masataka Yoshida. We'll get you the starting lineups in a moment. But first, the national anthem is brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Oh, say, can you see by by the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Today's national anthem in Kansas City brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites on sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. Lovely night for baseball. Will told you, a little chilly in Kansas City, but the sky is blue overhead. No threat of tornadoes, which is really meeting the bare minimum, but we'll take it as the Red Sox face the Kansas City Royals in Game 3, going for a sweep on the road. Chance to get 5 games below 500. Today's Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, they're brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. Meeting tonight's players with the Red Sox lineup under Chad Tracy. Jaron Duran, who won the Red Sox the game last night, not only with the 3-run home run that he parked down the right field line, but also the defensive plays in left field. The leaping catch on Salvador Perez in deep left field, a sliding catch as well, and he's, of course, back in the leadoff spot. He plays left field. Masataka Yoshida is in the 2-hole today for the second time this season. He is the DH. He's had some great swings, probably the 2 best offensive days swing-wise that he's had this year. He bats second, followed by Willier Abreu, the right fielder, off a 2-hit night last night. Wilson Contreras, the man who has taken this offense, put it on his back, and carried it all the way through Kansas City, is the first baseman batting cleanup. 7 RBIs for him in the last 4 games. He's followed by Cedar Rafaela, the center fielder. Nick Sogard, the third baseman, bats 5th. Marcelo Meyer, after a mostly off night last night, he did pinch run and steal a base, bats 7th and plays 2nd. Carlos Narvaez, was a little bit of surprising to see him in there again after the finger inflammation. He played last night, he plays again today as the 8-hitter and does the catching for Connelly early. And Isaiah Kiner-Falefa with a hot bat right now after a 3-for-3 day with a walk, bats 9th, and plays shortstop with early on the mound. Red Sox starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Today's injury report is presented by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters, and that's why CVS is by your side right when you need them the most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Garrett Crochet update up to the instant is he threw another side session today, up and down. Felt as good as he possibly could on this progression of his rehab. He did tell us that he's still having a little mental trouble cutting it fully loose, feeling the pain that he felt, which he's not feeling right now, but, you know, there's kind of a mental hurdle as a pitcher to go through that. So he will hang out tomorrow, and then either Friday or Saturday, depending on how they set the schedule, they'll have him throw another side session, something a little bit less rigorous in scope, maybe some batters in there as well. Plan for Roman Anthony, he's going to try to swing again on Friday, and then they'll see where he's at. The quote from Chad Tracy is, "It's day to day." So there you go on the injury report. Today's Mafre Feeling is presented by Mafre Insurance. How about Masataka Yoshida give you a good feeling? Triple on Monday, double yesterday. And Chad Tracy told us pregame that right now the guy he chooses in the 2-hole is the guy that he feels like can give him the most quality at bat possible around Duran, Abreu, and Contreras. And Massa was an easy choice for him today. He is one of 4 true left-hand hitters in the lineup against the right-hander Michael Wacha. Peace of mind, that's the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. Sun is setting here on the western edge of the state of Missouri. 6:40 local, 7:40 back on the East Coast. We say hello to you as the Red Sox try to win, and, well, they've already won, sweep a series against the American League Central's Kansas City Royals. They will try to beat a man who has worn the uniform, Michael Wacha, who starts today for Kansas City. Tall right-hander, 6'6", standing on the mound. Jaron Duran, his former teammate, wearing the road gray jerseys for the 6th and final time in the last 6 days in the left-hand box. And for the play-by-play, the voice of the Boston Red Sox, Will Fleming.
Great to be with you, Coop. Here's Jaron Duran looking at a pitch from Wacha that misses up and away. We are just 1 minute behind schedule. 6:41, 65 degrees. 4-mile-an-hour breeze. Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. The 1-0 to Jaron is a little outside. Auto and home insurance made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. The 2-0, JD, who was awesome last night, is a strike on the outside corner. This is Wacha's 10th start. He was great to begin the year, then went through a real rough patch for his middle 3 starts, but he's back in a groove. 2-1 to Duran. He is a beautiful curve. Wacha will mix and match with the best of them, and it's 2-2. Michael was a delightful guy to be around in 22 when he resuscitated his career as Duran swings and misses at a changeup. And he is gone. He did so much of that. Came over here after that brilliant year with the Red Sox. Signed a big free agent contract in his career against the Red Sox. Of course, he's pitched so well, both with Kansas City and with the Cardinals. He was right in the middle of that 2013 World Series. Here now Yoshida in the 2 spot. 1 down. The pitch is a ground ball to short. Bobby Witt 1 step to his right. He backhands, plants and throws to first in time. And they're 2 away. Texas A&M man. It was the MVP of the 2013 NLCS and then won game 2 against the Red Sox, but was the loser in the clincher. Gave up the huge all-ball double to Shane Victorino. Game 6 of that series. Here is Wilyer Abreu. The pitch is in there. I mean, he is just so fun to watch when he's on. Wacha, he looks to be up for it tonight. That is a curveball in the outside corner. It's 0-1. Wilyer, 294 with 6 homers and 19 driven in. He looks at a fastball that misses outside. So it's now 1-1. Eric Bacchus has the plate. Malachi Moore at first. The crew chief, Laz Diaz, the conversationalist, at second. 1-1 to Wilyer. And he swings and misses a huge rip there at a fastball. And it is 1-2. Are you in a little bit of an offensive funk? 2 for his last 16. It's still such a productive start to his season. 1-2 with 2 down and the base is empty. Wacha into the wind, he throws, and Wilyer takes a high fastball. It is 2-2 this season. Told you 9 starts. He's 4-2. 2.83 ERA. 47 strikeouts, 18 walks. Pitch, swing and a miss. He blew him away there. A changeup, and Wilyer, that was incredible. He was just looking for something else in that spot. The game's first strikeout is brought to you by Weichert. When you hire a Weichert agent, you can be sure you got a partner who'll guide you every step of the way. Dream, move home. Connelly early takes the mound when we return for the bottom of the first. Scoreless on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During Memorial Day at Lowe's, shop household must-haves for less. Save $80 on the Charbroil Performance Series 4-burner grill to chef up something special. Plus, get up to 45% off select major appliances to keep things fresh. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 5/27 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details.
Visit your nearby Lowe's on South 40 Drive in Greensboro.
Bring on the fun
and bring home a new Honda. With a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit kbb.com for more information.
When you finally find your thing, you want the whole world to know about that thing. So you use a thing called Canva to make it an even bigger and better thing. Whether you want to create flyers for that thing, make presentations for that thing, or design merch for that thing, you can do anything. So people can see your thing, feel your thing, love your thing. The next thing you know, it's a thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Connelly Early's first pitch in the bottom of the first is right there on the outside corner to Michael Garcia, who has mauled left-handed pitchers this year. Connelly has been fabulous. He takes a deep breath, he winds, he throws, and Garcia takes another strike. Beautiful changeup on the outside corner, and it's 0-2 for Connelly. Start number 10, 3-2 with a 3.21 ERA. He left in Atlanta after 5 innings, trailing 2-0. He was not happy to get pulled. The 0-2 is a little bit high. But he's a full go tonight, and the Red Sox need length from him.
The fact that right, exactly. And the fact that they pulled him was for tonight, right? To allow him to go long.
So often have to have the long view. 1-2 in the dirt. That was not close. You so rarely see him do that. He badly bounces a changeup in. 47 2/3 innings, 45 strikeouts, more walks than he'd like with 18. 2-2. He delivers. And a fastball that would have been in our teeth again. The netting, it hit right at the top rim of the protective netting behind home plate. Right-handed hitters are the ones who will hit him in here. That's saved by the bell, I guess. And it's 2-2. Bobby Witt Jr. is out on deck. Here's the pitch. Chopper foul. That was a much better changeup. And it is 2-2. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. You got Contreras at first, Marcelo at second. Kiner Falefa back in there at shortstop with Nick Sogard at third. 2-2. Connelly delivers. And a chopper right back to Connelly. He comes on, glove, spins. He's got to hurry, throws low, picked out by Contreras. Brilliant play, really on both ends. And they keep Garcia off the bases, 1 away.
Had to be so perfect. Comes down the line and just put a throw that was hard and into the ground against Wilson Contreras. Backhand pick by Wilson down to 1 knee.
And one of the delights of this whole series has been the ongoing dialogue between Wilson Contreras and Salvador Perez, which continues here. I mean, Wilson's first reaction for his countryman and WBC buddy after he made that play was just to start laughing with Perez, who's out on deck. Here's Bobby Witt Jr. Connelly throws, and a fastball misses outside for ball one. Nesson had a delightful feature earlier today with Carlos Narvaez and Salvador Perez together. And of course, they become good buddies. Salvi is such a big, tall catcher, so unusual as Connelly pours one into Witt. A strike, and it's 1-1. Bobby Witt thought about challenging there. It's a good thing he didn't. It's right on the corner, and it's 1-1. Wilson at first, Marcelo at second, as you know, and Kiner Falefa double play depth with Marcelo, actually backed up with the bases empty and a swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Abreu in right. Cedon in center with Duran, who was awesome in left field last night, back out there again. 1-2 to Bobby Witt Jr., one of the game's great stars. The pitch is a chopper toward Kiner Falefa. He's got to hurry. He backhands, leaps and throws to first in time. And they're 2 away. Connelly's first pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Hurt in a car work accident? Got to get Glassman. 617 and then 777-7777. Here is Senor Perez, who is one of the most likable figures in all of big league baseball. Right-handed hitter who is slumping big time. Pitch is a little bit high. His average now dips below 200. He's at 199. He can always do damage. He's got 7 homers and 20 driven in. But in a big-time offensive rut. 1-0 the pitch. Ripped down the left field line. Trouble if fair. It is hooking and gone. Perez gets early. A solo blast down the left field line, and it is 1-0 Kansas City.
Connelly got hurt by the home run bug in Atlanta. He gave up the 2 home runs. Drake Baldwin, first pitch fastball. Michael Harris, changeup. Neither of those pitches were poorly located. Neither of them were bad. This is similar. It's a fastball up and in on Salvador Perez. It might not be a strike. He takes it out.
Tells you he's guessing for that pitch. He got one and ripped it. Here's Isaac Collins batting cleanup tonight for the Royals. The pitch to him is up and in. Normally, that has not been a good sign for the Red Sox. When they score first, they're 17-7. When they don't, they're 4-20. It's different with this Royals team, although Wacha looked great in the first. Here's a high skied fly into shallow center field. Cedon shielding the sun with his right hand. He's there to make the play, and the inning is over. However, a solo blast from Salvi Perez. After 1, Royals 1. Red Sox nothing on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Whatever your thing, it could be anything. Canva helps you make that thing a thing. Canva is a simple online tool thing. It's a way to design with our magic AI tool things. You can social media your thing, generate images or videos of your thing, make decks for presentations to show your thing. Whatever needs to be done for your thing, Canva can make it an even better and bigger thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams Memorial Day sale and get 30% off paints and stains May 15th through the 28th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Click the banner to learn more. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Boston Sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Wilson Contreras leads it off as we go to the top of the second, facing Wacha. Feast or famine for him. He swings and misses. A cutter, and it's 0-1. Wilson is 4 for 21 against Wacha with 6 strikeouts, but 2 of the 4 are homers. He takes a high fastball for a ball, and it's 1-1. In some ways, Wacha is the one that got away, and he's the absolute case study for modern analytics versus what you know in your heart. The 1-1 is fouled off, and Wilson goes down to his backside. He took an enormous rip there. He's laughing in the batter's box. And it's 1-2. All the expected numbers say that Wacha has been lucky and should have gotten hit harder. When you watch him pitch every single day, there is such a thing as clutch pitchers too. And he's one of them. He makes good pitches. He gets big outs when he's in trouble. 1-2. He throws. Wilson takes a fastball inside off the plate. And it's 2-2. He was phenomenal to be around. Wacha was in that 22 season. The 2-2 is just low and outside. Good slider. He's working both sides of the plate as he so often does. Good take from Contreras. Full count.
Since the start of 2022, 658 innings, 3.40 ERA.
And you just rattled off some names in the break. He's in elite company in that time. 3-2 the pitch. Wilson drives one down the right field line. It's headed for the corner. On the run is Caglione. He can't get it. It's another extra base hit for Wilson. He's thinking 3. He rounds second. Low relay throw. Head first slide. It's a 3-bagger for Contreras. And the Red Sox are in business in the second. It took an awkward hop off the base of that right field wall. Took a left turn. Contreras read it beautifully, and an energy infusion in the second inning.
This pitch is off the plate. He just takes it down the line. Caglione is so good out there. You thought he had a chance to get it. He didn't. Then you're thinking about the arm of Caglione, but Wilson too fast. Full body hustle around second.
His 12th career triple. Awesome. Here's Cedon. They'll concede the run mostly. Infield kind of halfway. Takes strike one. Go on the outside corner. What an igniter Wilson Contreras is. Didn't Caglione throw a ball 102 miles an hour last night from the outfield? 0-1. Cedon takes outside. He kind of spiked that one to the second baseman Lofton, who then really had a hard time getting it to third.
Caglione's throw last night, hardest anybody's thrown a ball from the outfield in baseball on an assist this year.
You would imagine so. I mean, who's throwing at 102? 1-1. Cedon swings and misses. That's the spot he's got to find a way. You love him taking the chance there in a 1-1 count. But, again, the Royals are kind of halfway. So, if you can hit the ball up the middle, you want to stay away from Witt with his cannon. 1-2 the pitch. Curveball grounded to the right side. Wilson will not come home. It's booted, and Cedon's going to be safe at first. I think it's good all around. Lofton had a chance to throw him out at the plate. Good read by Contreras. A huge break, and the Royals keep gift wrapping things for the Red Sox. First and third with nobody out.
Yeah, Contreras has his head down on third. Like, should have gone. But Chad Epperson just patted him on the back and said exactly what you did, which is great choice not to go, because if that's perfect play, he's definitely out. And now, nobody out, 2-1.
Don't rule out a safety squeeze in this spot. I mean, Sogard is an awesome bunter. He got first and third. The pitch is down and in. You do have Wacha a little bit on the ropes after an error, but, I mean, Nick handles the bat so well. See what they do right here. Wilson at third, Cedon at first. What a break. 1-0. Pitch is a strike. Changeup. That's the pitch that burst Wacha onto the scene. Back as a rookie with the Cardinals in 2013. Just a devastating combination. Speed and finesse. The 1-1. Sogard swings and misses at a changeup, and he's in a 1-2 hole.
It's the hard part. You got a lefty coming up against Wacha. You feel like, all right, a lefty can put the ball in play. Well, he's been better against left-handed hitters than righties because of that changeup.
You have to cash in a leadoff triple. Nobody out, first and third, 1-2. Here's the pitch, and Sogard rips it into right field. Base hit! From Worcester to Boston, Sogard is delivering. The Red Sox have tied the game at 1, and still nobody out with runners at first and third.
That's what he does. 2 strikes, never panics. Remember, 2 changeups got him down to 1-2. Wacha triples up on the changeup. It's not a terrible pitch, absolute bottom of the zone, and Sogard's ready for it, lines it down the line.
Well, and a great job cashing in a mistake. That's what the really good teams do. Contreras ignites, they catch a break, and they pay it off. Here now Marcelo Meyer, who today really looked like he had that swagger back. He's been fighting it offensively. I know he's been in his own head about offensive changes needed, but he looked like himself today. He's the 7th batter, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. He hurt in a car or work accident. Got to get Glassman. Get greedy here. First and third, nobody out. Wacha spins and throws to first. Sogard dives back in. Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer. By supporting the Jimmy Fund, every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Marcelo swings and misses. He was thinking about the fountains there. Laid on a fastball, and it's 0-1. Cedon at third, Sogard at first, and they will concede the second go-ahead run here. They're back on the infield. Pitch is inside. Wacha's not been totally sharp. He was awesome in the first inning, but some pretty big misses here in the second. He's walked 18 in 57 1/3, the 1-1. Marcelo pops it up toward the dugout, third base side, and foul. And out of play. And here we go again. This is a spot where everything is so set up. So many forms of contact. Not only get a run in, but keep the wheels rolling here in an inning. Carlos Narvaez out on deck.
No changeups yet from Wacha to the left-hand hitter. It's here or it's the next pitch.
1-2. Shifted double play depth. Wacha looks over his left shoulder at Sogard. He sets at the belt. He throws and Marcelo takes. It was right there, a changeup, and that's a good take. Low, and it's 2-2. Second inning brought to you by Mvutra. Ask your doctor about Mvutra and visit Mvutra.com. Tie game, top two. First and third, nobody out for the Sox. Pitch to Marcelo. Inside, almost hit him. That was a cut fastball, and now a full count to Marcelo. Would the Red Sox dare set Sogard in motion? Carter Jensen has a rocket for an arm behind home plate. 3-2. Here's the pitch. Marcelo takes a ball in the dirt, and the bases are loaded. Great plate appearance for Marcelo.
The changeup that he took on 1-2 is a pitch that he swung through a lot early in the year and all of last year.
And look, this is a chance now for a Royals club that has struggled, that made outs on the bases, that has made an error in this inning, to deliver a haymaker. Here's Carlos Narvaez. The pitch is grounded toward third, and it's backhanded by Garcia. He steps on the bag at third, throws wide at first, the tag applied. Spectacular defense. That looked ticketed for the outfield. The run scores. It's 2-1 Red Sox, but that's one of the better plays you'll ever see a third baseman make.
Gold Glover last year, Maikel Garcia, for a reason. Bobby Witt Jr. is giving him a hand from his spot at shortstop. Full extension, standing up, falling down, steps on third, throws wide at first, and Salvi comes off the bag and tags on the way by. You'll take the run, but that's unreal.
That was pounded. You thought it's 3-1 with second and third, and still nobody out. Here's Kiner Falefa, who had a 3-hit night last night. He looks at a curveball in there for strike one. Is he feeling really good at the plate these days? 0-1. With Duran, Meyer at second. The pitch is low. That is a spectacular defensive play. You can't overstate how good and important that was. 1-1 to Kiner Falefa. 2-1 Sox. Wacha throws. And that's way outside again. He's fighting it a little bit. Slider not close, and it's 2-1. Narvaez hit it 99 off the bat.
Yeah.
Cat-like reflexes at third. 2-1. Here's the pitch. Is popped into our booth. No, just a little bit ahead of us. Wow. Just short. Now that's the one you want. That's gettable. Take 10 seconds for station ID. Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
2-2 pitch, line to second and caught by Lofton, and the inning is over. Red Sox so unlucky in that inning. Just a game-changing, brilliant defensive play by Maikel Garcia. The Sox, though, do get two, and they move ahead 2-1 after an inning and a half of the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
At Job Lot, our stores are packed with all your summer needs. Brand name swimsuits for a third of what you'd expect to pay. Men's and ladies' shorts, hats, printed t-shirts, and brand name golf wear at 80% savings. 30 choices of fans, window and portable air conditioners, 30 choices of solar lights. Save on all your favorite sun care brands and an excellent selection of bug control products. Gazebos and patio umbrellas to shield you from the sun. Outdoor patio furniture sets, plus kayaks if you choose to have fun. The selection is extraordinary at Ocean State Job Lot, the home of crazy deals.
When you finally find your thing, you want the whole world to know about that thing. So you use a thing called Canva to make it an even bigger and better thing. Whether you want to create flyers for that thing, make presentations for that thing, or design merch for that thing, you can do anything. So people can see your thing, feel your thing, love your thing. The next thing you know, it's a thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then, we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Hi, this is Connelly Early. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Connelly Early is on the mound for the bottom of the second. 2-1 Sox. The pitch. Strike. We all know the numbers. When they score 3, they basically win all the time. So they got 2 in. A brilliant play from Michael Garcia in the second. Otherwise, this thing might be 5-1 right now. 0-1 to Nick Lofton. Connelly trying to settle in. He throws and a pop foul to our right side. Play it's 0-2. Credit to you for not diving under the counter there, Coop.
I lost the laptop in Des Moines last year.
Did you really?
And on a foul ball. So now every time it comes, I'm not trying to catch it. I'm protecting the laptop.
That's your reflex. 0-2 from Connelly. Swing and a miss. He elevated a fastball and blew him away. 94 miles an hour. Red Sox on AEI. Brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and, of course, that dirty water. It is so fun watching all these different Red Sox pitchers. They do it in different ways. 1 down. Here's Jack Caglione. Skies one foul down the left field side. He looks very close to taking off. Caglione does. But, I mean, you think about it. Sonny carved him up. Ranger himself said, I had nothing last night, but battled through. The bullpen picked him up. And Connelly is a capital P pitcher through and through. 0-1. Pitch. Popped up. Left side of the infield. Tough play for Sogard. Racing back. He cannot get it. Bermuda triangle. Duran plays it on one hop. Sort of a fisted bloop. And Caglione is aboard.
Some good pitches from Connelly that have been hit, right? I mean, that's a sinker. Running in on Caglione. He has nothing on it and gets it down. The Salvi home run, as Connelly walked off the mound after the home run and got the last out of the inning, he looked at Carlos Narvaez and was smiling. Like, all right, he got me.
Yeah.
Like,
it happens in the big leagues.
Yeah.
You love that about his mindset, too. His sort of mentality. Here's Starling Marte with 1 on and 1 out. Pitch. That's a beauty. Fastball in the outside corner. Subaru of New England scoreboard. Let love bloom at a 26 Subaru. Get yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The Rays got 4 in the bottom of the 8th to sweep the Baltimore Orioles. They are on an incredible roll. 0-1. Double play depth behind Connelly. He pitches. Marte pops it foul. Actually kind of a dribbler on the third base side. And another 0-2 count. I just love everything about watching Connelly. He's a psycho in the dugout before he comes out. He's throwing balls against walls and doing weird yoga stretches, and then flips the ball up and down in his left hand before and between pitches. 0-2. He throws. Marte takes a little bit outside. The Tampa Bay Rays right now, as of this moment, have a 3.5-game lead over the Yankees, 12 over the Red Sox. They are 33-15. Amazing. Susan, they're backed up. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Couple strikeouts in the inning for Connelly. He's starting to find it. And they're 2 away in the second for Elias Diaz.
I'm struck watching Connelly as we watch Michael Wacha that they feel very similar as pitchers, right? Like magic, change up, everything else they move up and down. It's not to diminish their other pitches, but it's about control and it's about pitches in important moments in an outing.
Here's right-handed hitting catcher Elias Diaz, who takes a ball a little bit low from Connelly. Garrett Crochet threw 35 pitches off a mound today. Said he felt good. Still not totally cutting it loose, but everything checked out. He's going to do it again Friday or Saturday, a live batting practice with a couple up-downs. The 1-0 is swung on and missed by Diaz. Garrett is just awesome. I mean, he's like the next in line from Chris Sale and so many other leaders in that pitching room for the Red Sox. He met with the writers after. They were curious about how he felt. In typical sort of self-deprecating fashion, he said, you know, I like throwing. It felt good to be back on a mound, but I had a little trepidation throwing the baseball. And he said, I don't know if I used that right, but it felt good coming out. 1-1. The pitch is high. Narvaez throws behind it first, but not in time. Of course, Alex Spear was standing right next to him. And Alex, who is the most verbose writer in America, was like almost sobbing with joy. And he said, oh, that was an A+. To which Crochet laughed and smiled. He is so perfect for Boston, Garrett Crochet. 2-1 to Diaz. 2-11 hitter with a homer and 3 driven in. The pitch popped up foul into the seats on the first base side. But it's amazing how awesome the Red Sox pitching has been without him. And what's cool about the rotation is that it's a lot of guys who are nothing like him. They all spin it and pitch in and out and mix and match. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He strikes out the side. Connelly early gets the Red Sox back in the dugout. 2-1 after 2 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When you finally find your thing, you want the whole world to know about that thing. So you use a thing called Canva to make it an even bigger and better thing. Whether you want to create flyers for that thing, make presentations for that thing, or design merch for that thing, you can do anything. So people can see your thing, feel your thing, love your thing. The next thing you know, it's a thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
Payroll's running, 401k added. So simple. Who the? Hey there, I'm you with Gusto Payroll. You look so relaxed. Sure, payroll's done. Compliance is covered and even signed the new lease. Love this for me.
Doc, am I seeing double?
Just me with more gusto. Get crystal clear payroll, benefits, and HR so you can double down on your business. Choose a future with Gusto.
When the stakes rise and the lights get bright, that's when you find out who can really swim. Deep Waters is a new UFC podcast from CBS Sports. Every Monday, myself, Dean Thomas, alongside with legends of the sport, Chris Weidman, Jorge Masvidal, and Dustin Poirier, bring you inside the octagon like no one else can. Deep Waters, new episodes every Monday. Watch on YouTube or listen on Apple, Spotify, and everywhere else you get podcasts.
Drivers who switch to Progressive could save hundreds just by bundling home and auto insurance. Because you can't go wrong saving money. Unless you spend it on a guitar and never learn to play it, but lie and say that you did. Then someone hands you a guitar at a party and asks you to play, so you decide to improvise this.
Well, don't you know that but that's not it. Dreams are fun and also good.
Yep, you can't go wrong. Bundling and saving money with Progressive. Well, it depends on how you spend it. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Top of the order, top of the third. Red Sox lead 2-1, and here's Coop.
And Jaron Duran, who takes outside ball 1 from Michael Wacha.
Why don't you have your tarp off right now?
I've been waiting all my life for you to ask me that question. The 1-0 is swung on, popped up, high in the air on the infield. Michael Wacha wants it. He's in front of the mound. He gets called off by a Gold Glover. Garcia, the Third baseman comes down and makes a catch. Sox leading 2-1 against the Royals in the third inning. The tarps off movement, tarp meaning shirt, is sweeping the baseball nation.
It's going everywhere. And Chad Tracy was asked about it. He said, I don't really know the origin, but if people want to take their shirts off at Fenway, I'm in.
Masataka Yoshida wearing a shirt takes on the inside corner a strike. It started in St. Louis. These dudes in right field took their shirts off and started waving in the air. Then the Cardinals walked off and won. 0-1 is nubbed up the first base line. Wacha didn't know that his catcher wasn't going to go get it, and Yoshida's safe at first with an infield single. Masataka Yoshida in the last 3 days has an outfield assist, a triple, and an infield single.
Sure he does. Yeah, that was a cross-up. Wacha thought Diaz was definitely going to make that play, and he gave up, and then Diaz did too.
What did Bradfo tweet? He went to like a Red Sox source or something and asked if tarps off was cool. As Willie Abreu steps in, left-hand hitter. He takes a fastball outside.
I assume they said yes, right?
Yeah, confirmed me through Red Sox spokesperson. You can go tarps off. No specific policy against removing your shirt. The 1-0 is swung on foul, tipped into the mitt.
I think the Sam Austin baseball team was there.
Yeah.
And in St. Louis, they went to a game. They started it, and then it built. There were like 5 sections in the stands where people just started screaming their heads off with their shirts off.
The 1-1 is fastball at the knees inside corner 1-2.
And then Ali Marmol, the manager of the Cardinals, said, that was unbelievable. I will do anything it takes to get them here every night. So he bought sections of tickets. I mean, I probably think the Cardinals probably gave him the tickets, but still, and they were back again.
1-2, swinging a high fly ball deep towards left center. Isbell chasing in the gap on his backhand, makes the catch. One step in front of the warning track and then running into the wall. Yoshida goes back to the bag at first. Willier takes a good swing, but they're 2 down in the third. Someone posted like the Cardinals ticket marketplace screenshot, and it's just $0. You just add it.
Yep, if you're willing to come and take your shirt off, you can come for free.
Yoshida leading at first, 2 outs. Red Sox leading 2-1 in Kansas City. Wilson Contreras batting. First pitch, Wilson jumps out of the way of a fastball after tripling in the second.
I love it. I mean, the whole thing is supposed to be fun, and it just so rarely happens. That's one of the delights of baseball, right? You sit in the stands, you kind of have a conversation, but these kids made it really cool in St. Louis.
1-0. Contreras squared to bunt and then pulled back to take a strike. 1-1. The biggest shame is that we've been on the road now for a week. We were in Atlanta and now Kansas City, and no one's taken their shirt off.
Yeah.
If only Tristan Casas were here. 1-1. Fastball inside 2-1.
I'll get Middlebrooks to do it back at Fenway.
Yeah, is there a media policy on tarps off?
I don't want to scar our listeners and anybody who catches me at Fenway, I'll tell you that.
I'd make 2 of us there. 2-1. Swinging a high fly ball foul left side. Contreras took a gigantic swing, was so early on it that it lands on the third base side top deck. I mean, that's a place that a right-hand hitter almost could never hit a foul ball. And 2 guys in the 4th row up there looked a little surprised that it landed near him. Yoshida leading at first, 2 outs, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Michael Wacha, the pitcher, against Wilson Contreras. Pitch, swinging a hard ground ball, bouncing towards the second baseman. Lofton boots it again, and Yoshida's safe at second. It hit the mound and then took a bounce in front of Lofton. He wore it straight off his chest, and everyone's safe.
I think that should be a hit. I mean, first of all, the one that went through Pasquantino's legs was a hit. what was that, 108 miles an hour off the bat. We'll wait for the exact number, but that took a really weird bounce. That should be a hit for Contreras.
Two on, two out, Cedon now. And Rafaela takes a cutter upstairs.
Still only 99 miles an hour off the bat, but he crushed that ball.
And it took the hop off the base of the mound. That's what made it weird, and then it took some kind of spinning bounce in front of Lofton. 1-0 is high.
It is a hit. And if they didn't do that after the other one from Pasquantino, what are we doing? Cedon needs to hit a lightning bolt right here. Break this baby right open.
Got a 1-run lead. Wacha's thrown now 52 pitches, 2 outs into the 3rd inning. Pitch, fastball, strike, outside corner, 2-1.
He was looking on the inner half to try to launch there. You love it from Cedon.
Yoshida leading at second. Contreras leading off first in a conversation with Salvi, because of course he is. Pitch, inside, 3-1.
It's awesome. Wouldn't you love to have them both mic'd up nonstop?
You could just watch these guys for the rest of the night, not watch another instant of the baseball game, go home and say, yeah, we had a great night. Contreras still walking off of first, still yapping at Salvi. Salvi's like, I got to play defense. 3-1. Swinging a hop-up foul off to the right behind the plate.
Good cutter there. That's the difference between 5-1 and a 3-2 count. It just got out over the outer edge.
2 men on, 2 outs at the top of the 3rd inning. Right-hander Michael Wacha sets, kicks out of the stretch, swung on and missed. Rafaela with a fastball right by his bat, spikes his bat onto the ground as Wacha walks off with a scoreless inning. Sox put 2 on, nothing more. They take a 2-1 lead into the bottom of the 3rd on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's cozy season, and nothing compares to wrapping yourself in a Minky Couture blanket. Luxuriously soft, perfectly warm, thoughtfully made. From movie nights to chilly mornings, Minky Couture turns everyday moments into pure comfort. Once you feel it, you'll understand why it's called the original best blanket ever. Visit minkycouture.com or a store near you and make this cozy season your softest one yet.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie. And I'm Poodle. And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze. We are 2 ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one. So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all. New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Reality Gaze, let's love.
During Memorial Day at Lowe's, shop household must-haves for less. Save $80 on the Charbroil Performance Series 4-burner grill to chef up something special. Plus, get up to 45% off select major appliances to keep things fresh. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details.
Visit your nearby Lowe's on South 40 Drive in Greensboro.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Connelly early versus Kyle Isbell starts the bottom of the 3rd. The pitch is swung on and laced deep towards center. Rafaela going back on it, jogging to make the play in right center. You'd have to believe that Kyle Isbell thought he had a hit. He crushed the ball to right center, deep part of the ballpark. And he probably looked up at first base and saw the center fielder very slowly, lackadaisically jogging after it. And that's not a problem with the swing. His problem is that Cedon Rafaela was playing center. 1 down. Sox leading 2-1 as we start the bottom of the 3rd. And Michael Garcia steps in, squared to bunt, pulled back, and takes a strike. Left-hander early, right-hand hitter Garcia. The 0-1. Swinging a high fly ball down the left field line, way up in the air towards the corner. Duran runs over in that corner, foul ground, leaps and makes the catch. He does it again. Over his head last night, in front of him last night, this time to his right. Jumped up, backhand against the foul wall down the left field line. Hits the wall with his shoulder. Pulls the ball out of the stands. And gives the Red Sox, with a sterling effort, their second out. Nobody on. Bobby Witt Jr. He takes down the middle of strike. This is what the Red Sox have done. They have caught the baseball. Rafaela a second ago. Duran right after that. The 0-1. Fastball high. And that guy, Jarren Duran, the one that Chad Tracy said, we gotta find a way to get him back. Starting to look like it last few days. 1-1's outside. There's the at-bats. 5 hits over his last few. He's been on 11 times on this road trip. And then the defense in left field. 2 balls to strike. Pitch from early. Swinging a line drive down the left field line. Duran won't get this one. It's in the corner. Jarren after it. Witt around first. And he cruises into second with a 2-out double. Bobby Witt Jr., that's what he does. Today's league leaders brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, the leaders at exterior trim moldings. Bobby Witt Jr., and that double will help it, is the Major League Baseball leader in WAR. Ahead of Ellie De La Cruz, Shea Langoliers, and Matt Olson. He leads at second, 2 outs for Salvador Perez. First pitch. Swinging a chopper back foul. Of course, WAR is the aggregation of everything, right? It's not just what he does with the bat. He's sitting above 300 with a good slug. But his stolen bases, where Bobby Witt is 15 out of 18. And then probably the biggest part of this is what he does defensively at shortstop every day. The 0-1. Perez takes just outside. Salvi homered back in the first. Solo shot down the left field line. Early's 1-1 is swung on a fly ball to right center field for Willie Abreu. He sizes it up, he's under it, and he makes the catch to end the inning. Catches by Rafaela and Duran, a Witt double, nothing more. And we go to the 4th inning with the Red Sox leading 2-1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Summer adventures are better with Minky Couture. From road trips to ball games, beach nights to backyard movies, Minky has you covered. Don't miss the Everywhere blanket. Water resistant, ultra soft, and made for life on the go. Wherever summer takes you, bring comfort along. MinkyCouture.com, the original best blanket ever.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. It's the super easy app that opens the door to great fuel savings and more. Sign up and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up, plus everyday savings that really add up. You can also enter our sweepstakes with multiple winners and giveaways, like free gas for a year. And Club Citgo makes paying easy with a convenient mobile pay feature. So welcome to the club where all the action is. Download Club Citgo today. Savings could up to 30 gallons, only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
After a tough winter combined with harsh coastal weather, home exteriors take a beating. That's why pros across the Northeast have trusted AZEK Exteriors for over 25 years. As the #1 brand for premium exterior trim and molding, AZEK keeps homes elevated with stunning details that endure beautifully no matter the conditions. And now, introducing AZEK Lap Siding, pairing the classic beauty of traditional wood siding with modern durability. Available in 18 different colors from AZEK Captivate Pre-Finishing. Start planning your remodel today with AZEK. Order free samples at azekexteriors.com.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Nick Sogard leads off the 4th inning by taking high from Michael Wacha. Red Sox lead the Royals 2-1 in Kansas City. Sogard from the left side, the 1-0. Is swung on and line down the right field line, hooking. Foul. Off the netting down the right field line. Another good swing by Sogi, who had an RBI single back in the 2nd. Good defensive 3rd inning for the Red Sox. That 3rd inning was brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon on your first fill-up as Sogard takes inside to make it 2-1. Wacha winds and deals, and a curve is low and in. Sogard brought the bat forward, but kept it back to go 3-1 as the leadoff hitter in the 4th inning. The 4th inning is brought to you by Cars for Kids. The 3-1 is just on the outside corner. Sogard took a step tentatively up the first base line, thought it might have been ball 4. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today. Your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now. CarsForKids.com. It's cars with a K. 3-2 count. Wacha coming to Sogard. And it's outside. Fastball away. Nick Sogard was in AAA 4 days ago. Today, he has the game-tying RBI single. And he walks the lead off the 4th.
The quality of the at-bat is just awesome. I mean, he almost homered right there. And then he battles his way deep into a count and takes ball 4. It's amazing what just a little upgrade offensively can do to the whole operation.
So that's your 6th hitter who walks, and now Marcelo Meyer. He takes a fastball at the belt for a strike on the inside corner.
And by the way, it's not a small upgrade. I'm downplaying it. I mean, he's been great since he's come up here.
Every day, it's been 4 games. The 0-1 is grounded hard right side. That hit Sogard. Oh. And he's out. It hit Sogard. He's just running between first and second. It was hard hit through the hole. It was going to be a single. They were going to have 2 on, maybe first and third. Instead, Meyer safe at first, and Sogard retired.
So unlucky. Now, Nick's got to be a little more aware. Now, that ate him up, right? I mean, it's right at him. But do a broad jump. Anything you can do. They had first and third all the way there.
See if they give the put out to Perez. I think was the closest as Carlos Narvaez takes a strike. They gave Lofton the put out. Perez was closer, but a single for Meyer. Sogard out at second, hit by a batted ball, and the count's 0-1 on Narvaez, who swings and fists it foul off to the right. Sogard's walk was brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Meyer leads at first. He stole a base last night as a pinch runner. 1 out. The 0-2 from Michael Wacha to Carlos Narvaez is swung on and again flown foul off to the right. Chicken tenders on sale. Shaw's and Star Market. Value pack fresh signature select chicken tenders now $2.99 a pound when you use a digital coupon limit 2. Find deals, rewards, and recipes using Shaw's Deals and Delivery app. The 0-2 is a fastball outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Right versus right. Pitch to Narvaez is a fastball low. Little sinker down there, 2-2.
Look, you got to call a spade a spade. The offense this last week has been much better. It started in Atlanta, 23 hits, 11 of them extra base hits. And here in Kansas City, the quality of the at-bat is so much better.
6 pitch, 2-2 is swung on and missed on a changeup down and away. Diaz, the catcher, kept it in front. Myers stays at first, but that's a strikeout for Michael Wacha. They're 2 down. Now the 9-hitter, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Right-hand hitting shortstop with Meyer leading off the bag at first. Pitch. Fastball right in there, knee high on the outside corner. The 110th pitch of the game, brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England.
I think Nick Sogard is just a total stud. It is so hard to do what he's done year after year.
Oh, 1 ground ball foul, third base side.
Where you're in AAA, you don't see pitching like this. You come up, you're trying to make an impression. Nothing bothers him. It's just a straight line pulse. And I mean, he did it at Yankee Stadium in the playoffs. He has such a slow heartbeat, and nothing seems to rattle him.
Meyer leads at first, 2 outs. Sox leading 2-1. The 0-2 is swung on a miss. Kiner-Falefa chased a curveball about a foot off the plate to end the inning. So Sogard's walk, Meyer single, but the ball hits Sogard, and then 2 strikeouts later, the inning's over. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Sox lead 2-1. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's cozy season, and nothing compares to wrapping yourself in a Minky Couture blanket. Luxuriously soft, perfectly warm, thoughtfully made. From movie nights to chilly mornings, Minky Couture turns everyday moments into pure comfort. Once you feel it, you'll understand why it's called the original best blanket ever. Visit minkycouture.com or a store near you and make this cozy season your softest one yet. Quality proteins aren't just for special occasions. With Omaha Steaks, you get mouth-watering proteins delivered right to your door, individually packaged and portioned, so a great dinner is just minutes away. From Taco Tuesday to a weekend feast, taste the Omaha Steaks difference. Start getting flavorful proteins delivered today. Visit omahasteaks.com and get $35 off with promo code AUDIO at checkout. That's omahasteaks.com, code AUDIO. Terms apply. See site for details.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit KBB.com for more information.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Connelly early delivers a pitch low and away. Close. Ball 1 to Isaac Collins. Switch hitter batting right. Red Sox leading 2-1. We're at the bottom of the 4th inning in Kansas City. The 1-0. Fastball right down the middle. That is Mr. Connelly early right there. Like just misses on a changeup and says, you know what, I got to go get a strike. Here's a fastball. The 1-1. He slings in another fastball, this time outside to make it 2-1 on Collins. Two-1. Pitch. Fastball inside on Collins. One of a lot of Midwest guys on this KC roster. They got a lot of guys from around Kansas City, Missouri area. Collins from Minnesota, the Twin Cities suburbs. He was Mr. Football in the state of Minnesota, a la Joe Mauer. 3-1. Swinging a fly ball into center field for Cedon, who goes back to his right, prancing. He makes the catch, and there's one down. Sox on EEI brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. And employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford is the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. And that dirty water. One out, Nick Lofton bats. He takes fastball down the middle, first strike. Early, big deep breath. Wines comes home. The 0-1 is a changeup outside to make it 1-1 on Lofton. Subaru of New England scoreboard. Let love bloom in a 26 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The 1-1 is on the outside corner. Nice changeup. And it's 1-2. Yankees and Blue Jays were scheduled to start in the Bronx, but they're in a rain delay. 1-2. Swinging a fly ball in a shallow right field. Wheeler charges on. Calls off Marcelo. Keeps coming. Makes the catch. For a quick second out in the fourth inning. When that starts, it'll be Trey Savage for Toronto versus Cam Schlittler for the Yankees. Schlittler 1.35 ERA, best in baseball. Savage 1.40 for Toronto. It's also the rivalry report sponsored by Riverwalk, spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson. Pitch outside to Jack Caglione. One-0, pitch from early. Swinging a foul tip into the mid, massive hack by Caglione. Connelly now 50 pitches, 2 outs into the fourth inning. Is it a 1-1 count against the lefty? And the pitch from him. Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did. Slider running away from Caglione's bat. Jack Caglione did everything he could to hold up, but he's got a big frame and a big bat, and he got halfway there, and just looking at the replay, the second that he stopped the bat, you could see him grimace, like, I went too far. The 1-2 is another slider, this time outside. He earned that pitch. Two of the young rising players in the game. 24-year-old to 23-year-old, and a 2-2. That is on the inside corner, called strike 3. He sweepered him to death in that. Strikes out Caglione, a fourth Connelly K. And the Red Sox will take a 2-1 lead into the fifth inning. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's cozy season, and nothing compares to wrapping yourself in a Minky Couture blanket. Luxuriously soft, perfectly warm, thoughtfully made. From movie nights to chilly mornings, Minky Couture turns everyday moments into pure comfort. Once you feel it, you'll understand why it's called the original best blanket ever. Visit minkycouture.com or a store near you and make this cozy season your softest one yet.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Get that Amex Gold Card ready. I'm too tired to cook.
We feeling Five Guys or the Cheesecake Factory?
Both.
Earn up to $120 a year in statement credits at participating partners. Up to $10 each month when you pay with the Amex Gold Card. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Enrollment required. Terms apply.
Boar's Head brings to the deli the taste of deep-fried turkey. One bite, and flavor takes over. Perfectly seasoned and deliciously golden fried. A backyard tradition available at the deli. Presenting the Friar's deep-fried turkey breast. Only from Boar's Head.
Hey, it's Duran. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Duran leads it off as we go to the top of the fifth inning. Red Sox 2, Royals 1. Duran's already made a defensive impact. He squares to bunt, pulls it back in a pitch. Bases down in a Wacha changeup. That is 1-0. What a spectacular running grab by Duran, robbing Garcia in foul ground. I guess it's not robbery if it's not on the field of play, but still a great catch. The 1-0 is a little bit high. The fastball, and it's 2-0. Sort of been the Nick Sogard show, too. He's been fantastic at the plate. And, of course, Connelly early. Another great start so far. The 2-0 to Duran. Strike on the outside corner. Chad Tracy is a firm believer that when Duran sees pitches well, when he swings at the good ones, lets the wild ones go away, big things are coming. 2-1 is swung on and missed. He took a violent rip at 93 there. And it's 2-2. Masa's on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Duran adjusting every possible strap of Velcro on his body. Batting gloves, elbow guard. 2-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a great fastball. Outside corner. Not happy. Duran back to the dugout, one away. Code word of the game, Coop, is wild card. Ooh. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
It's funny listening to Duran talk after the game because he was asked this question he's been asked so many times, which is, hey, did things just turn for you? Like, do you feel that way?
Pitch to Masa is down and in. I didn't hear it, but I would imagine he's still hard on himself.
Yeah. Yeah. It was just, like I'm still grinding. Like he said that.
1-0 pitch to Yoshida is swung on and driven high into center field. Back on it goes Isbell at the warning track. He's there to make the play. And very quickly, 2 down.
He said, if they'd let me sleep here tonight so I could keep the momentum of the night, I would. But I do think that encapsulates very nicely where he is. He understands that every step forward is at least a baby step.
Yeah, here's Wilyer Abreu with 2 down and the base is empty. Check of the score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. Here's Wilyer, who hit a long drive in a left center his last time to pitch. Popped up foul on the third base side toward the seats, and it'll get there. Out of play. I find it just a fascinating thing. I mean, Duran plays with his hair on fire. He is so different than so many ball players. I think that lack of a willingness to give himself credit when good things happen is both some of the fuel that ignites him, but I think if he were a little easier on himself, he might really take off. He's had a great couple of days. 0-1 to Wilyer. 2-1 Red Sox in the fifth. The pitch is high with a fastball. Wacha's not razor sharp tonight. He's thrown a lot of pitches. Now 82 on the evening and only 50 strikes. 1-1 with Contreras out on deck. Pitch. Swing and a foul. Man, that is the A swing from Abreu. That fastball from Wacha, who's such a master of his craft, was just up and in enough. And Wilyer got one of those looks on his face where he's ready to lift off. His body language is so much like Rafi Devers, where you can just read his emotion between swings. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it's outside. That's just a fabulous take from Abreu, and it's a sign of growth from him. A year ago, 2 years ago, he's swinging at that pitch, but he's seeing it so well. 2-2. 2 down, base is empty. Wacha into that wind, he throws, and Wilyer swings and fouls it off. I'm telling you, the next few days are going to be fun to watch for this guy. We've watched him hit enough. When he looks like this, and it's not just the swings that he gets off, but there's a glint in his eyes sometimes. And he's got it right now. Infield over to Pohl, 2-2 to Wilyer. Pitch. Curveball popped up on the first base side. Perez gives it a look, but it is out of play. That was way down and in, and Wilyer, I think it was a strike. Had he not swung at it, he stays alive.
And when he's right, he starts to eliminate options. So now he's seen a four-seamer, a cutter, a sinker, and now a curveball in the at-bat.
Seen 6 pitches. Wacha at 86.
No changeup yet.
Well, he's so good against splitters and changeups. Let's see what Wacha does here. 2-2. Pitch. Swinging a fly. Foul. I'm telling you, after swings like that, he might see the cambio here. I mean, he is timed up and taking huge rips against that fastball. Stays 2-2. Pitch. Swinging a foul. He will not give him that because Wacha is so savvy on the mound. He knows that if you make a mistake with that pitch, it's going to the fountains. Salvador Perez is continuing an ongoing dialogue with fans and players. Over at first, another 2-2. Swing and a miss. There was the changeup, and it was perfect. Abreu frustrated with himself. Inning is over. We go to the bottom of the 5th. 2-1. Red Sox lead the Royals in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Summer adventures are better with Minky Couture. From road trips to ball games, beach nights to backyard movies, Minky has you covered. Don't miss the Everywhere blanket. Water resistant, ultra soft, and made for life on the go. Wherever summer takes you, bring comfort along. MinkyCouture.com, the original best blanket ever.
Book a Loved by Guest property with Vrbo, and you get a top-rated vacation rental that's loved for all the right reasons.
I love my Vrbo for the location.
Good reason.
Oh, and for the pool, because pools are cool.
I feel the love. Book a Vrbo that's loved by guests. If you know, you Vrbo.
Quality proteins aren't just for special occasions. With Omaha Steaks, you get mouth-watering proteins delivered right to your door. Individually packaged and portioned, so a great dinner is just minutes away. From Taco Tuesday to a weekend feast. Taste the Omaha Steaks difference. Start getting flavorful proteins delivered today. Visit omahasteaks.com and get $35 off with promo code AUDIO at checkout. That's omahasteaks.com, code AUDIO. Terms apply. See site for details.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie. And I'm Poodle. And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze. We are 2 ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one. So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all. New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Gaze, let's flow.
Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Connelly early, still with a 2-1 lead, facing Starling Marte as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Into his languid wind. The pitch is a little bit low. I'll get Garrett Crochet to say that word next week as Starling takes ball 1. The thing about this season that has gone sideways early for the Red Sox, there's so many likable characters on the club. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Connelly's among them. I mean, he's his own guy, that's for sure. Serious at all the right times. 1-1. Pitch. Marte takes a strike. Connelly is feeling it now. And it is 1-2. Win free groceries for a year with the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, your kid could become an honorary bat kid. They're now at Shaws or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam. The 1-2. High with a fastball. Purpose pitch there for Connelly. Set something up here, and it's 2-2. Off day tomorrow. Home for a 3-game series with the Twins. Peyton Tolley scheduled for Friday. 2-2. They set up into Marte. The pitch just misses. Change up. And it's 3-2. Tolley is certainly among the likable characters on this team. It's the beautiful thing about baseball. Everyone is just so different. And this Red Sox team has a collection of them. 3-2. Pitch is high. That's not at all what Connelly wanted to do. And that is an unforced error. He was ahead of Marte 1-2 and walks him. And now here's Elias Diaz.
It is an underrated part of Connelly's reality. For a guy that has good command and like finer moments, really makes pitches, he is, for a lot of the year, had a walk per 9, right around 4 per 9.
Unlike him. Earlier in his career, Marte would be a threat to run, not here. Diaz drives one high and deep into left field, and the Royals are going to go ahead. Wow, a 2-run homer, and it is 3-2 Kansas City. That's a get-me-in sinker at the bottom of the zone after a walk, and the Royals lift off.
That's 2 guesses on Connelly and 2 homers. Salvi did the same thing on a 4-seamer in the first inning. This is a sinker down and in. He just hit it out.
It is crazy. That's now 9 home runs allowed. And he'll be really upset with himself about the leadoff walk. Diaz knew it the minute he hit it. So this game is flipped in an instant. Here's Kyle Isbell, left-handed hitter. Corner infielders in. The pitch. Strike on the inside corner. He does always bounce back after things like that. Early does. But now you're thinking about all the missed opportunities for the Red Sox. That great play by Garcia at third, the 0-1. Strike. Bends in there with a sweeper. And it is 0-2. I mean, that inning alone, the Red Sox could have scored 3, 4, 5 runs. And then Cedon in the huge spot, striking out. 0-2. Early delivers. And he misses outside with the sweeper. Ball and 2 strikes. Bullpen quiet for now. Should be. He's only thrown 63 pitches. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. 1-2. The pitch. High drive in a right center field. This thing is hit hard, but it'll hang up. Cedon back to his left. In front of the track is there to make the play. And there, at last, is the first out in the 5th.
The Connelly equation is an interesting one because he's been awesome and the pitch ability is phenomenal. Some of the underlying numbers, he has been hit hard and he has walked guys. And so there are versions, I think, of his story where he does give up more runs than he has.
Here now, Michael Garcia, who takes a strike.
But the other side of that is what we were talking about earlier, which is it doesn't account for the pitches he makes in the moments when he needs to make them.
0-1. He throws. Swing and a miss. I think Brian Bayo could benefit a lot from watching Connelly early pitch.
Yep.
It's the exact opposite thing. Walk homer, and you get ticked off. You have a chip on your shoulder, and rather than letting it get away from you, you dig in. The 0-2. Just a little bit low. There is a real toughness to this pitcher on the mound.
Definitely. And I think the way he pitches and with some of his stuff, he will be susceptible to what just happened there and what Salvi did.
1-2. Just a little bit low with a changeup, and it's 2-2.
And I think that's real. Like, and he might throw fastballs or changeups that are not in the zone that get hit out of the ballpark sometimes. But
the 2-2. Fouled back. It's a tough stretch here for Connelly. Garcia is a very talented hitter, and you got Bobby Witt Jr. on deck, but carry on, Coop.
The point is exactly in that. In a stretch like this, there's dog in this guy,
yes,
right?
There
is so, he makes pitches.
2-2 is a little outside. And again, this is one of those games where margin for error a little bit thin. I mean, the Red Sox on most nights should have 4, 5, 6 runs here, and the home run would not be as big a deal. Big pitch here, though. 3-2. Here it is, and it's popped up. I think Garcia chased one there. Lazy fly into left. Duran circles under it to his right. He's there to make the play. And actually, it was a strike on the inside half. Huge pitch with Witt coming up. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Cooper Boardman, Jim Roop in the booth here at Kauffman Stadium. Joe Braverman back at WEEI. 3-2 Royals. Here's Bobby Witt. It's a shot to third, handled by Sogard. Throws across the diamond in time. That is Connelly early stuff. He gives up the homer, but then just hunkers down. To the 6th we go. Kansas City 3, Red Sox 2. Boston will have Contreras, Cedon, and Sogard himself on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Understanding power requires more than headlines. I'm Peter Hamby, host of The Powers That Be, a podcast from Puck examining politics, economics, and media to provide context, analysis, and clarity without sensationalism. We ask how power operates, who benefits, and what's at stake. If you want to move beyond breaking news to deeper understanding, join us on The Powers That Be. New episodes every weekday. Follow The Powers That Be wherever you get your podcasts.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
Knock your chores out of the park with John Deere compact utility tractors from United Ag and Turf. Visit unitedequip.com to check out our compact tractors, attachments, and more. Together, we're united. United Ag and Turf.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Wilson Contreras takes a curveball for a strike from Michael Wacha. That starts the top of the sixth inning. The Red Sox led 2-1 until a two-run home run from Elias Diaz, and that's a 3-2 game. Pitch is swung on and flown foul high down the right field line. I think you hoped when they get the two spot in the second inning, they have all that traffic against Wacha, that this was going to be a little easy. The 0-2 is swung on, grounded right to shortstop at Bobby Witt Jr. He picks it up. He fires to first. Got Contreras by a step on a ball that was not that hard hit. But there's one away to start the sixth inning.
I love the example that Contreras hits. This is what leaders do. He just busted it down the line. I mean, he sprinted as fast as he possibly could. That, to me, is leadership by example.
He ran back to the dugout. Usually you see guys jog. He ran to the dugout after sprinting that out. Now it's Cedon. He takes a fastball inside, and as he was running across the third base coaching box and into the dugout, Masataka Yoshida was on the top step of the dugout giving him a round of applause.
I love it. He's paying attention.
1-0. Pitch is fouled back by Cedon, who took the swing to try to tie the game.
He's a little long again, Cedon is. I mean, he's had such a step forward kind of year. He is trying to launch, though, it seems like, at all times at the moment.
The 1-1 from Wacha is swung on line foul right side. Copyrighted broadcast presented by authority of the Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions they gave may not be disseminated without the express written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch from Wacha. Cedon swings and lines it down the right field line. It touches down fair. Caglione picks it up in a backhand. Cedon going to test him. Going to second. Throw is not in time. It hits Rafaela in the back. And he's got a double. That was a choice against the arm of Caglione to go, but no hesitation from Rafaela, and he's on second as the tying run with 1 out in the 6th inning.
It's beautiful, and that's what he's been doing a lot this year. And, you know, a couple days off with the tightness, not playing, not hitting. It's hard to get your timing back. That was awesome from him, and I think it smoked him on the rib cage. He's laughing with Laz Diaz as they're going to have a meeting on the mound.
Whole infield coming in with Nick Sogard coming up. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to strikeout cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund for every K from a Sox pitcher during the season. The Arbella Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Top of the 6th inning in Kansas City. The Red Sox trailing for the first time since the first inning after the home run by Diaz off early. Down by a run. Cedon leads at second. And here's Nick Sogard, who tied the game with an RBI single back in the second. That's from the left. And swings and hits a high fly ball down the right field line, hooking foul.
You had him to homer today earlier, Coop. That's twice he almost has. Whew.
Personally, I jumped. Like that, got a curveball. Now he'll go shorter on that swing, usually, the 0-1, and he didn't. He fouled it right back.
Cedon's got a medium lead. Witt is trying to keep him close at second. It's harder to do it with the clean throwing lane, left-handed hitter at the plate.
Third time Sogard's been in a 2-strike count against Michael Wacha. Cedon still leading, Witt still holding. 1 out, down by a run. The 0-2 is way outside.
He's not bothered, is he? I mean, this guy is just cool as it gets. You love having him up in spots like this.
RBI single in the second, walked back in the fourth, both with 2 strikes. This is a 1-2, and he swings and misses. Chased the fastball up and away. First jumpy swing, and he K's against Michael Wacha. What did you say earlier about Michael Wacha? The thing more than any other is when he needs to make a pitch, he usually does. Royals got a right-hander up in their bullpen. Steven Cruz is throwing. Man on second, 2 out. Now Marcelo Meyer trying to tie the game. And he swings and misses way out in front of a change. Meyer walked in the second, singled back in the fourth. He's got Cedon out there at second, still being held on by Witt. The 0-1, swinging a slice foul off to the left, and it's 0-2.
He was not expecting that. Looking out over, and that thing came way in. He was kind of sawed off. By the way, 102 pitches thrown by Wacha. This might be his last hitter.
Boy, he's had to get ahead of the last 2 guys. He's gotten ahead 0-2 on both of them. And now he pitches to Marcelo Meyer, who swings and fouls it back. Well, how about on pitch 103? He throws a 96-mile-an-hour 4-seam fastball.
He always did this with the Red Sox, too. Bigger spots later in games, he gets better.
The 0-2 is a changeup down. Last 2 days, best part about the Red Sox? They've gotten hits in big moments. Biggest moment so far of this night with Rafaela at second and a 1-2 to Marcelo, who swings and pops it up left side, foul territory, third baseman out. Garcia is under it, and he makes the catch in shallow left on the foul side of the line to end the inning. Double by Rafaela, but nothing against Wacha, and what will finish his outing. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning, down 3-2 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Shop with confidence at the Home Depot and get Memorial Day deals on Ryobi, the #1 cordless outdoor power brand. Both the Ryobi 18-volt and 40-volt self-propelled mower kits are on special buy for just $449 each, was $479. Ryobi's battery platform delivers the power, runtime, and dependability you need to tackle your yard work with ease. Shop Memorial Day deals on Ryobi Outdoor Power, only at the Home Depot. Pricing valid 5/14 through 5/27, U.S. only. See store or online for details.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
Red Sox fans know what it means to play with heart. Merck, Woman Heart, and the Red Sox are teaming up for Playing with Heart, a national education program to raise awareness about bad cholesterol and the risks of heart attack or stroke. Join Red Sox legend Lou Merloni as they step up to the plate to join this important conversation. They gave their all on the field. Now they're helping to raise awareness about the risks of high bad cholesterol. Learn more about Playing with Heart and how important it is to talk to your doctor about your bad cholesterol. Visit playingwithheart.com for more information.
Fire up the grill. The family favorite chicken tenders are on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Today through Thursday, you can pick up value pack fresh signature select chicken tenders for just $2.99 a pound when you use the digital coupon. You're limited to 2. Use Shaw's Deals and Delivery app for deals like this. Rewards points and amazing recipes like coconut chicken salad with honey mustard dressing. If you're short on time, order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Big spot, Connelly early, bottom of the 6th inning. Team trails 3-2. His first pitch to Salvi is a changeup low for ball 1. Red Sox led 2-1 for most of the night. Elias Diaz hits a 2-run homer off of early. Now we're down 3-2 in the bottom of the 6th inning. The 1-0 is a slider for a strike to make it 1-1. And so now early starts this inning. He'll get 3, 4, and 5 in their lineup. The 1-1 is swung on, grounded up the middle, bouncing backhand stop. Meyer dropped it as he tried to slide, and Salvador Perez will have a single. Meyer's trying to make a miracle play. 105 off the bat on a ball up the middle. He slid after it. He tried to backhand. It went in and out of his glove. And Perez has a leadoff single for the Royals in the bottom of the 6th inning. So man on for Isaac Collins. He's flown out twice. First pitch is off speed. Curveball down the middle for a strike from Connelly.
I think it was called a ball and they're challenging.
Hey, you're right.
And I think it was a strike.
It didn't even look like it was a question. It has the bottom corner of the zone, honestly by like half a baseball. So it was a good challenge by Carlos Narvaez. First challenge on either side of the night. Red Sox are now 1 for 1 and the count's 0-1 on Collins. Pitch, swinging a line drive towards left field. Duran charging on. He's under it. He makes the catch, 1 down. Challenge paid off. Challenge was brought to you by Dana Farber. When the challenge is cancer, we hit it out of the park.
Want more of that from Narvaez. You got to get him right, but change the whole count.
Looking at it today, Carlos Narvaez is the 6th best framer in baseball. Now a man on first, 1 out. Nick Lofton is the batter, right-hand hitting second baseman. And he swings and misses on a curveball that hit the plate from Connelly.
So that's what you were doing today? Just looking at who's the best framers in the game?
That's what else? How else would I spend my time? So I woke up. I was kind of like my eyes were slowly coming over, and I was like, "Oh, framers, gotta know."
Do you remember who the best is?
No.
I'm interested in that. I mean, it's still such an important skill.
The 0-1 is swung on, fly ball foul down the right field.
You know, because even with ABS, you only get 2 of them, and you still can steal strikes on borderline pitches. Walk rates are way up with ABS to all-time high levels. And especially when you're out of the challenges, it's a critically important thing to be able to frame pitches.
Man off first, 1 out. It'll be an 0-2 from Connelly early to Lofton. The pitch. Check swing. Hey, went around. Back foot curve. Put Lofton in the blender. Sword complete. 2 down. Best framer in baseball, Patrick Bailey. Yep. Guardians just paid for, basically. Adley Rutschman, 2. Brandon Valenzuela, the Blue Jay catcher, 3. Austin Wells, Tyler Heineman, and then Narvaez. Now it's Jack Caglione. Big left-hand hitter, power threat, pitch. And a slider in the inside corner for a strike.
Speaking of Valenzuela and the Blue Jays and Yankees, what a pitching matchup tonight in the Bronx. Yasevich and Schlittler.
Man off first, 2 outs. The 0-1 from Connelly early is swung on foul back by Caglione.
Those two dudes had a pretty good postseason a year ago.
Say so. And Schlittler is like a 1.35, best in Major League Baseball. Savage missed time, so he's not close to qualifying yet, but he has a 1.40. 2 outs, 2 strikes. Connelly early looking for a K. And the pitch is a slider outside. That was the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Let love bloom at a 26 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. One ball, 2 strikes, man on, 2 down. Early's pitch to Caglione is swung on and fisted left side base hit down the line at third. Sogard after it. Third baseman slides and throws it in to Connelly, who's covering third. Caglione got nothing on it. He just got sawed off and muscled it to the left side. Sogard was playing in the hole, so it just touched down on the edge of the outfield grass for a 58-mile-per-hour single. Perez at second, Caglione at first, and with 2 outs in the 6th inning, it's a mound meeting for Andrew Bailey and Connelly early. This is a game the Red Sox could have been up 5-6, 7-1. No question. In the first 2 innings against Michael Wacha, but they let him off the hook a little bit. There were some great defensive plays by the Royals that made it harder. And then Wacha started to look like Wacha. Early's been really good. He gave the home run to Perez on a pitch above the zone. He gives up the 2-run home run to Diaz on a get-me-over first pitch fastball. But the game is hanging right here. Bottom of the 6th inning. Down 3-2. And Starling Marte steps out, calls time. There is nobody throwing in the Red Sox bullpen for the moment. 84 pitches for Early. Pitch. Down and away and a change.
That's about to change. I think Greg Weissert just picked up a baseball. Huge spot for Connelly.
Struck out Marte in the 2nd, walked him on a 3-2 in the 5th. Left on right. 1-0. Fastball outside corner, a strike. Sinker, perfect. 1-1. Marte tentatively put the bat out there like it was going to be off speed, and fastball bowled him backwards. The 1-1. That is down and away. Flutter change, 2-1. Diaz, who hit that 2-run homer in the 5th inning, is the man on deck. Perez off second. Caglione off of first. Neither really being held on with 2 outs. 2-1. Swing and a miss. High 4-seam fastball, 2-2. "24 years old, made his money so far in a slow heartbeat." Connelly early. Sets, comes home. The pitch is swung on, grounded up the middle towards Connor Falefa. Shortstop's got it, shovels to second, and ends the inning. 6-4. Early puts 2 on in the 6th and gets on out of it. To the 7th, 3-2 Kansas City on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Dinner time. It's where little moments are cherished. With Blue Cash Preferred, get 6% cash back at U.S. supermarkets and bring everyone together. I did say everyone. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-BCP. Terms and cashback cap apply with Blue Cash Preferred.
All across America, Spectrum Business is helping small businesses do more within their budget. Like in Rochester, we're at this computer coding class where fiber-powered internet keeps ideas flowing free forever. And in Austin, our fast, reliable internet lets this gym stream classes all day.
One more, let's go.
Free forever. Get business internet advantage free forever when you get 4 mobile lines. Visit spectrum.com/free for life to find out how. Spectrum Business. Spectrum Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial lines. Restrictions apply. Services not available in all areas.
Are you really buying a car online on AutoTrader right now?
Really, I can get super specific with dealer listings and see cars based on my budget.
You can really have it delivered.
Or pick it up.
Mommy, look! I think your kid is walking up the slide.
Really?
AutoTrader. Buy your car online. Really?
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. Beginning, middle, or end of the year, it's always a great time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. Your questions make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan Postgame show. Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. 7th inning. And the Red Sox trail in Kansas City in the series finale by a score of 3-2. KC's just gone to their bullpen. Big right-hander, hard thrower. Steven Cruz is on. Faces Carlos Narvaez, who fouls the first pitch back. Got 97 down the middle.
It's interesting. You got Mickey Gasper on deck, but Caleb Durbin has also got a bat and a helmet in the Red Sox dugout.
The 0-1 is down and away. The bat part of it doesn't make a lot of sense. He's now put that down, and he just has the helmet. So I wonder if they'll have him pinch run.
You got all these catchers.
Count 1-1. The pitch. Swinging a line. Driving to left field. That's a hit for Carlos Narvaez. Collins cuts it off as he runs to his right. Gets it in. Leadoff single for Carlos Narvaez. And the tying run is on to start the 7th inning.
And maybe once he gets into scoring position, you'd think about a great swing there.
The only other thought that I have is for Gasper, there's not really a position for him. So maybe this is a one-at-bat and done deal for him. If he gets on, then maybe Durbin would run for him. Either way, time's called. And Kansas City is going to talk about Gasper as a hitter.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe with this grouping, this alignment, would this be the first time you see Marcelo play shortstop if that were to happen? Because if Durbin stays in the game, maybe he goes from third to third, and maybe Sogard to second and Marcelo to short. A lot of options.
It would be the most obvious, I think, of the possible setup there. Hopefully he's doing it when they tie the game. Man on first, down by a run. Mickey Gasper is a pinch hitter, batting from the left. Right-hander Cruz. First pitch, way outside.
Mickey is awesome. All the little things are right. I mean, that pitch was caught way outside. And he puts his hand up to Narvaez as if to say, don't run. Yeah, I saw him catch it.
3 feet outside, he's looking at me. 1-0. Fastball called on the outside corner for a strike. Look at the pitch tracks here. It's very close. Yeah, that nicked the corner. Good no challenge there. Here's a 1-1. Swinging a fly ball foul off to the left, and Gasper's down 1-2.
Just the way we saw it when we broke camp. Big at-bats. Middle of May, it'd be Sogard and Gasper. But it is.
Gasper calls time.
And they've been good, both of them.
Stocky left-hand hitter, crouches as he gets in. Waggles the bat, bounces it up and down. A lot of movement, looking out. 1-2, outside. Cruz has one speed, and it's hard. That was a four-seamer at 100. Man on, nobody out. The 2-2 is swung on, flown foul off to the left. This is why Chad Tracy believes so much in Gasper, because he is getting bullets in, out, up, down right now. And he just keeps fighting them off.
Well, that and the mustache.
Yeah. 6 pitch, 2-2, outside.
Awesome.
Gasper furrows his brow. Beneath that, best mustache in the game. And gets back in. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch. Swinging a foul again, this time off of the catcher, Diaz. Seven pitches in the at-bat. Velocity, 99, 99, 92 on a cutter, 100, 98, 99, 99. And still, Mickey stands in the ring. Man on, nobody out. Down by a run in the 7th. 3-2 is swung on and missed. High fastball at 98. It's a good battle, but there's one down. Moments up to Jaron Duran, 1 out, man on first. Red Sox trailing 3-2. Jaron's 0 for 3, the left-hand hitter. He takes down and in on a cutter that was going to hit the backstop.
Connelly's staying in the game. I mean, they got 8, 9, and 1 coming up, the Royals do. The bullpen is now quiet, and Connelly's still pacing around that third base dugout.
You like it? I mean, they took him out earlier than I think you wanted to in Atlanta because of this outing. He's only at 89 pitches. The 1-0. Swinging a foul back by Duran. No, he didn't get a piece of it. And Narvaez is going to run down to second on a ball that got away. Duran pulled off of it. Diaz hesitated for a moment. And on what'll probably be a pass ball, puts the tying run in scoring position. Count 1-1. Pitch. Duran takes outside on another cutter. Jaron's not gotten to this count a lot this year. Damage counts. Did it last night. Homer. Here's a 2-1 from the right-hander. Fastball. That's up and away. And he left it out there to make it 3-1.
Great take.
Narvaez, the tying run, leads at second. Witt holds him on there. The 3-1 to Jaron Duran. And he swings and hits a fly ball deep towards left field. Collins back at the track. At the wall he leaps. It's gone! Two straight nights of Jaron moments. Oppo! And the Red Sox take a 4-3 lead in the 7th inning. Wally head on, beaming underneath it as he gets a cascade of high fives in the dugout. Yoshida takes inside ball 1.
Just an awesome at-bat. Taking so many balls and then Oppo power. He knew he got it. He was so locked in. That fierce determination that he can find.
1-0. Pitch is grounded hard right side. One hop at Perez. First baseman runs, shovels, and finds his pitcher, Cruz, who steps on the bag for the second out.
God, how many clutch hits in this series. Awesome. And he didn't really get all of it. I mean, he let it travel deep. But it just got enough over that wall. Wow.
Well, you got Collins going back on it. He's against the wall. He goes up to try to backhand it, but it clears the wall by 3-4 feet. They show the replay of Carlos Narvaez, who was between second and third. He pumped his fist and let out a roar.
Look, dude, this is the thing. He is a game changer. Duran, when he's at his best, changes games, and he's done it over and over again in this series. That is just an enormous swing.
3-run homer to give you a breath and win the game last night, and the go-ahead 7th inning home run to make it 4-3 Red Sox here tonight. Steven Cruz is done. Kansas City is going to their bullpen. The Red Sox have snatched the lead. They lead 4-3. We'll step aside for a pitch break on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ford owners know why Ford vehicles are the official vehicles of Major League Baseball. Ford Pass features complimentary remote vehicle controls, real-time vehicle health diagnostics, fuel level monitoring, and location tracking. Mobile service and the connectivity package keep you in touch with your home team. Plus, the option of 24-hour roadside service. Join the winning team at your New England Ford dealers.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything, from an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Jaron Duran. Drake May. 4-3. Red Sox leading the Royals in the 7th inning on a go-ahead 2-run home run off of a reliever, Steven Cruz. And Kansas City's gone to their bullpen. Nobody on, 2 outs, lefty on. And Willie Abreu takes low from Daniel Lynch the 4th.
That's a lot of Daniel Lynch's. He's been really good. And the Red Sox have done a good job in this series to avoid these kind of matchups in big spots.
1-0 is a fastball for a strike. And then they get one of those kinds of matchups. You got a guy out there throwing 98, 99, 100, and Jaron takes 98 the other way. He wins one of these matchups. Pitch is swung on, blooped into left center field. That is down. Willie Abreu hit. Duran got a 98-mile-an-hour four-seam fastball up and away. Did you think he got it?
I did.
He did too. You said it.
Just the way he's been going. He just, 3-1 count, he does sell out. He tends to. Needed one last little gust, and it got out.
The other way. And now they brought a lefty in to get Abreu. Now a righty in the box. Wilson Contreras takes outside against the left-hander Lynch.
Got quiet in here all of a sudden, didn't it?
Very. Fan base that has booed a few times. 1-0 cut and miss. Big swing by Contreras.
Doing his Adrian Beltre.
Greg Weisert's back up.
Interesting. Connelly's going to start the inning.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Another Beltre-esque swing. 1-2.
The thing is, Chapman is available. Really, Slayton and Whitlock are not. So you do have to try to bridge the gap to the big man in the 9th inning. So some hybrid of Connelly, Weissert, and maybe others.
Lynch steps off, throws over. Duran has now been on 12 times on the road trip. And 2 swings that have won them games. 1-2. Swinging a nick back foul on the ground.
And don't forget the opposite field 3-run homer in Detroit.
Yeah.
That won them that game and that 3-game sweep.
Last night after the game, said it earlier, but he was asked, do you think that this home run could give you a little momentum? He said, I don't know.
I do.
1-2. Inside, nearly hit Contreras. He said, if they let me sleep here tonight, I would. Last night he said, he's leaning that ball fair. You said there were a lot of prayers into the lead. I think there are probably a few prayers as this sailed towards the wall and left. Both answered. 2-2 is low to make it 3-2.
I think this swing right here is about to be quite violent from Mr. Contreras, and why not?
Abreu leads at first, 2 outs in the 7th inning. The Red Sox have their second lead of the night, 4-3. Left-hander Lynch, right-hand hitting Contreras, who used his whole time out and now steps in at the last possible moment. He was staring at Lynch before that. The 3-2 is chopped foul. That's just another example of, like, Wilson, I'm coming at you from him. Whether he didn't like something from Lynch earlier in the bat or whatever, on a fastball maybe that came inside, he's staring out at this pitcher until the last moment the pitch clock allows him to. Now he gets in, the 3-2, and he swings it, he grounds it up the middle, bouncing, backhand stop at second, Lofton, he gets up, he throws to first, not in time. The fighter, Wilson Contreras, infield single, and the Sox have 2 on with 2 outs against Lynch. There's a changeup hit up the middle. Lofton went to the third base side of the second base bag. He backhanded it, but had no play. Double clutch
night.
That's what he does. 2 on for Cedon. And Rafael Cunson misses on a swing for the moon.
Would you go to the moon if you could?
Totally.
Yeah.
0-1. Swing and miss. Another moon swing. You would?
Of course. The liftoff would be a little hairy, but
yeah,
worth it.
Your mouth is going like, oh. Maybe the flight home, we asked him to stop. The 0-2 outside. That's a good one. The Boston Red Sox go to the moon.
Win the World Series, take a duck boat to the moon.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 outs. And the pitch, that bounced in. Stopped by Diaz, kept it in front. Watches Wheelier back to the bag at second. Seventh inning stretch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s after 617. 2 men on, 2 outs, Sox by 1. It'll be a 2-2 from Daniel Lynch to Cedon, who swings and grounds it, bouncing to third. Garcia has it, fires to second, and got Contreras by about a foot to end the inning. Jaron Duran, a 2-run home run, gives the Red Sox the lead. Connelly early will start the 7th inning, leading 4-3 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Want to win free groceries for a year and great prizes like $500 in Shaw's gift cards? Enter the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Just like Shaw's shopper Destiny Ciceri of Attleboro, your child could become an honorary Bat Kid. Official rules at shawsorstarmarket.com/Grand Slam.
This summer, don't squeeze in, spread out. Find homes big enough for your whole guest list on Vrbo. That's vacation rentals done right. Book your stay now.
From taco night in Tulum to sushi in Tokyo, every bite is rewarding and post-worthy with Amex Gold's 4 times membership rewards points at restaurants worldwide. Wherever you dine, points are piling up. So bring your friends along for your next course, because it's not all about the posts. It's about the company and the memories. How can Gold from Amex sweeten your next food moment? Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Terms and points cap apply.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce, spruce, spruce.
It's spruce, the weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people, pets, and bees. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour, and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Spruce, pet friendly, weed deadly. Find wherever weed killers are sold.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bottom of the 7th inning, and the Red Sox lead in Kansas City on a 2-run home run by Duran. It's 4-3. Connelly early is going to start the 7th. Red Sox starter winds and deals. His first pitch is high and away to Elias Diaz. Sox defensive changes. Caleb Durbin in at third. Nick Sogard moves from second to short. The 1-0 is swung on a miss, 1-1, and Marcelo Meyer instead of short is at second base.
I was talking to Jose Flores about this, and it's going to happen at some point, especially if Trevor is down for a while.
1-1. Swinging a high fly ball in a shallow right center field. Marcelo goes out. Abreu and Rafaela in, and Willier dropped it. Dropped it. Came in. It was in his glove, and it just popped out. 3 guys who could have caught it. Willier was the right choice, and he just dropped it.
I mean, it's kind of a weird sky, but that can't happen. That's the laziest fly ball of all time. I'm trying to watch the replay, see if anything happened. I mean, he just lost it. Wow.
Hit his glove. It wasn't even the heel. It was like the right side of his glove.
Unthinkable. But the one thing the Red Sox did say, and I think this is pretty smart. I mean, we know that Meyer is a spectacular defensive infielder. They do want to give him a little time, just a few days, to work out there and remember the urgency required on throws from the left side of the infield, because on the second base side, he's so calm and collected. You do need to have a little more giddy up from that side.
Especially because it's been months since he's actually played the position. Makes sense. Tying runs on for Kansas City because of the air. Connelly still in there, faces the left-hand hitting Kyle Isbell. First pitch, Isbell bunts, first base side, early off the mound, looks at second, throws there, got him! Glove, Connelly early, off the mound, whirls around, puts a throw right on the money. Sogard was covering. KC had just put a pinch runner in. Jensen was there for Diaz, and despite the bunt, the Red Sox get the lead runner. That'll do it for early.
And now he's not going to fight Tracy for taking him out of the game. I mean, that is such a microcosm of what can make Connelly so special, because an error is made behind him, and what happens? He's at his most calm and most focused. That was a spectacular and difficult defensive play.
So, the Red Sox are going to their bullpen. They lead 4-3 with a man on first base and 1 out. The top of the Kansas City lineup is coming up. Michael Garcia, Bobby Witt Jr., and Salvador Perez if it gets that far. And Chad Tracy goes to Greg Weisser. We'll step aside. 1-run game on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
If you're in the market for Michelin tires, get to Town Fair Tire and get them at the guaranteed lowest price. With Michelin's innovative technologies designed for durability and performance, you can trust you're getting high-quality tires over all the toughest of road conditions. Plus, at Town Fair, you get free services for life. So, if you're looking for the best deal on Michelin tires, get to Town Fair. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Chicken tenders are on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Value pack fresh signature select chicken tenders. Now $2.99 a pound when you use the digital coupon. Limit 2. Find deals, rewards, and recipes using the Shaw's Deals and Delivery app. Red Sox lead 4-3. We're at the bottom of the 7th inning in Kansas City. Chad Tracy just lifted Connelly early. The right-hander Greg Weissert is on. Man on first, one out. Michael Garcia is the batter. So a right-on-right matchup for Greg Weissert, who deals and grabs strike one with a sinker.
Well, this is the time to get back into the circle of trust. The home run has been a huge issue this year for Greg.
The 0-1 from Greg Weissert to Garcia is on the outside corner for a strike.
And again, these innings where he inherits runners have really been a problem for him. He's been great with clean innings, but this is a huge test.
Last year, so locked down in these spots, Greg Weissert. Isbell's at first. He has very good speed, too. 5 stolen bases on the year. As Weissert steps off, then steps back on. Ahead of Garcia with Bobby Witt Jr. on deck, too. The 0-2 from Weissert. Here comes. Spotted outside with a slider.
I think you're alluding to it. That's the conundrum here for the Royals. Would you love to get the tying run in scoring position, stay out of a double play? Sure, but you also don't want to run to a spot where then you don't have Witt hit in this inning.
Weissert still ahead. It's a 1-2 pitch from him. It's way outside. 2 sliders, neither of them really close. Weissert's the most rested man in the Red Sox bullpen. Last 4 days off. First man out of the pen with a 1-run lead in the 7th inning. It's a 2-2 to Michael Garcia. That doesn't come. Spin and throw over. And the Red Sox thinking again about Isbell at first base. Some boos from a restless Kauffman Stadium crowd that saw their team cough up a lead. 2-2. Swinging a fly ball to right field for Willie Abreu, who goes back on it and makes the catch this time. Fully. 2 down.
He's laughing about it. It was a little squirrely out there for him. Like he kind of took a double take. And here we go. This is the at-bat of the game.
Tying run on, go ahead run of the box. Bobby Witt Jr. is the batter. Weissert, right versus right. Pitch. Fastball, strike one. Sinker at 95 on the outside corner. The MVP candidate for the Royals against Weissert for the Red Sox. Man off first, 2 down. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball by him at 94. 4 days for Weissert to sit and think. The circle of trust door open for him now. The 0-2 pitch with 2 down to Bobby Witt Jr. Here comes. And it swung on and missed. Got him with the fastball. 3 straight heaters at Bobby Witt Jr. And he strikes him out to end the inning and keep the Red Sox in the lead. Welcome to the circle. 4-3 Sox. We go to the 8th on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
At Job Lot, our stores are packed with all your summer needs. Brand name swimsuits for 1/3 of what you'd expect to pay. Men's and ladies' shorts, hats, printed t-shirts, and brand name golf wear at 80% savings. 30 choices of fans, window and portable air conditioners, 30 choices of solar lights. Save on all your favorite sun care brands and an excellent selection of bug control products. Gazebos and patio umbrellas to shield you from the sun. Outdoor patio furniture sets, plus kayaks if you choose to have fun. The selection is extraordinary at Ocean State Job Lot, the home of crazy deals.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh no,
nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen, not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
The right side, he got called a first pitch strike. He challenges, and he is wrong. Just barely bottom of the zone. Remember, he's been in AAA so much, he's got a good sense of the zone. That was a very near miss. Red Sox with one remaining. They'll save it, you hope, for Chapman, the 0-1. Low. The change, and it's 1-1.
No one on this team more equipped to kind of turn the challenge fortune, I think, than this guy.
I like that they've been confident with it. Sogard, another great game. The 1-1 is fouled back to the screen. He's singled in a run back in the second inning. He's walked. Did strike out in the sixth. 1-2. Pitch outside. He's got such a good feel for the zone. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan Postgame show. Royals more activity in their bullpen. Alex Lang is throwing again. Experience the thrill for yourself at NissanUSA.com. Another quality AB, 3-2. Sogard takes a deep breath. Lynch, big, tall left-hander, sets at the letters. The payoff pitch. Swinging a shot foul. Down the right field side. Nick has really been good as a right-handed hitter in his big league career. Try to spark a rally in the eighth. Sox lead 4-3. 3-2. Swinging a ground ball to short. Not the place you want to hit it. Witt's got it. Throws to first in time. And after a long battle, one away for Marcelo Meyer. It is amazing some of these young guys who've come up from AAA have done to the offense. It is a totally different outfit right now. And they got 10 more hits tonight. It's remarkable how much better it looks. Here's Marcelo popping one down the left field line. On the run is Collins toward the line. He is there on the run to make the play. And on one pitch, Marcelo is retired. So just like that, 2 down. And they're going to ride with Weissert at least to begin the bottom of the eighth inning. I did see Giovanni Moran throwing in the Red Sox bullpen. Check of the score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, official emergency vet group on the Red Sox radio network. Here is Narvaez. Takes curveball that's outside for ball 1. Two down, top 8. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike on the outside corner. 1-1. Sorry to miss Bob Kendrick this trip through KC, but a lot of the players and coaches made their way over to the Negro Leagues Museum a couple days ago. 1-1 is a strike at the bottom of the zone. Chad Tracy loved every minute of it. I mean, that museum is an American treasure. They're working to fundraise for a new one, a better one. It commemorates such an important part of baseball history. 1-2. Pitch to Narvaez is a check swing. He did not go around, up and away. And it's 2-2. Whether Bob Kendrick is there or not, it's a great place. But if Bob is, and we're so blessed to call him a friend, when he gives us the private tour, it's as good as it gets. The 2-2 line foul on the first base side.
The most captivating man.
He's awesome.
Period. I was going to say in baseball, but period.
He's awesome. He's so invested in it. He was at a fundraiser for Rickwood Field. 2-2. Carlos chops it foul on the third base side.
It's a good excuse.
And he's just an incredible motivator, speaker. And the cool thing about it is he is a tie from literally going all the way back to Satchel Paige and Jackie Robinson, then through Buck O'Neil, who was a hero here in Kansas City. And he just keeps that history alive. 3-2, 2-2, I should say. Fastball high. And now it is 3-2 to Narvaez. Such an important job to tell the story of those guys who should have been in the big leagues decades before. 3-2. Pitch is in the dirt. Really good plate appearance there by Narvaez. A 2-out walk in the top of this 8th inning. That walk is brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. So Narvaez is aboard, and that is going to do it for Lynch with Caleb Durbin coming up. Pitching change. Royals are going to a right-hander out of the pen. 4-3 Red Sox. 1 on, 2 out in the top of the 8th on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ford owners know why Ford vehicles are the official vehicles of Major League Baseball. Ford Pass features complimentary remote vehicle controls, real-time vehicle health diagnostics, fuel level monitoring, and location tracking. Mobile service and the connectivity package keep you in touch with your home team. Plus, the option of 24-hour roadside service. Join the winning team at your New England Ford dealers.
Hi, I'm Mike. And I'm Mark, the owners of Reliable Fence, New England's leading fencing company. Our high-quality fences protect and beautify your property, and always at a fair price. And right now, you can save big with our annual Spring into Savings sale, where you'll save 20%. Just go to reliablefencing.com. That's reliable, FENCING.com for the best fence around. Reliable Fence.
Alex Lang is on out of the Royals bullpen. Caleb Durbin, who went in for defense in the 9-hole, the Kiner Falefa spot, is going to face him with Narvaez over at first base. Been a fun night again in KC. The Red Sox continue to have Moran throwing in their bullpen. Kansas City, in the bottom of this 8th inning, has Perez and Collins as a switch hitter. Then Lofton. I suppose that Moran is up in case Caglione comes to the plate in a big spot. Then again, Moran's been great in high leverage spots. Chad Tracy's having a chat with Eric Bacchus about something. Such a good communicator he's proven to be. I think he's been completely composed in his first 3+ weeks as a big league manager.
Yeah, I'll be interested how aggressive he is with Moran, because you're right. I think traditionally, he's there for the lefty if it got that far, but I don't know. The way he looked last night, I might push to get him in the game earlier, even if Weissert starts the inning.
Good thing is Greg has already faced 2 hitters, so if he returns, he only has to face the leadoff man if they so choose. Here is Durbin. 169 with a homer and 15 driven in. Does have an RBI hit in this series. The pitch is a fastball called a strike. Top of the zone, inner half, and it's 0-1. Sogard is going to start for the time being. He has just been a much better overall player than Durbin has. 0-1. Pitch is on the ground to the left side. Garcia stabs at it, gloves, and throws to second in time. A lot of that is here for Caleb. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. 4-3 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
If mornings feel harder than they should, your sleep might be the reason. The original bamboo sheets by Caraloha create 5-star comfort that helps you fall asleep faster and sleep deeper, thanks to the natural, cooling, soft benefits of Caraloha bamboo fabrics. No tossing, no overheating, just the kind of sleep that helps you wake up clearer, calmer, and ready to go. It's resort-level relaxation that turns every night into a reset for your body and mind. Start tomorrow feeling better than today. Shop Caraloha bamboo sheets now at caraloha.com. That's CARILOHA.com. And wake up to better mornings every morning.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit KBB.com for more information.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the bottom of the eighth we go. Red Sox 6 outs away from a sweep in KC. They lead 4-3. 14,091 here tonight. The game attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Red Sox. Get a location at crispycrunchy.com. Perez homered in the first inning to tie the game. Weissert throws, and he dials one right down the heart of the plate. He's been good tonight. Weissert has a sinker, and it's 0-1. Moran continues to throw in the pen. The switch hitter Collins waits on deck. 0-1. Line drive and a right field, a base hit. That was kind of a hanging slider, and Salvi went the other way with it. And so the tying run is aboard. Wonder whether Matt Quatrero's thinking about running for Salvi here. For now, Weissert stays in the game, and yes, indeed, Michael Massey is going to come out and remove Perez at first.
Their sitting slider against Weissert. I mean, that pitch, yeah, it was up and it did hang a little bit. It was still off the plate. So he's waiting for that. Remember, Witt was sitting there waiting for for some kind of sweeper or slider or anything, and he got 3 straight fastballs to strike him out.
So now back into the cauldron goes Weissert. Here is Isaac. Collins is 0 for 3 tonight. 4-3 Red Sox. Bottom 8. Double play depth behind Greg. The pitch. Beauty. Strike on the inside corner. The fastball 93. Carlos Narvaez consults his little cheat code card on his left forearm to think about the matchup between Weissert and Collins here. Massey leading at first. Held by Contreras. 0-1. Pop foul. On the third base side. So now it's 0-2. Well, since they didn't bring Moran in to face this hitter, you think Weissert definitely has Lofton, who's on deck. Massey this year, just 1 stolen base. 0-2. Weissert is ready. He throws. And a high pop-up. Shallow center field. Cedon calling everybody off. He drifts into his right. He's there to make the play. Nice job. Good bounce back, and there's one away.
Best part about Weissert in this outing is he hasn't needed this slider yet in a real way. I mean, he's gotten the job done with fastballs and changeups, especially the left-hand hitters.
The fastball command has been awesome tonight. All right, here's Lofton, right-handed hitter. And really, you don't want to face Caglione on deck. It would be Moran if you do. 1 on, 1 out, a 1-run Red Sox lead. The pitch. Right there. I mean, he's just filling the zone up. I don't remember a hitter that's not seen a first pitch strike from Weissert. They all have. 0-1. Level 1 hopper to Sogard at short right here. Weissert's ready. He throws. And he just misses. Good pitch. Close. But a ball, and it's 1-1. Everybody leaning on that padded railing in the third base Red Sox dugout, watching Weissert come set. 1-1. Pitch way inside. Cedon is a couple steps towards right center field for this right-handed hitter. Durbin and Sogard way back on the left side. So too Meyer second. I mean, there is probably a millimeter between his heels and the green outfield grass. 2-1. Runner leads at first. Big pitch. Here it is. And it's inside. That was not a very good slider. total looper. Taken for a ball, and it's 3-1. So here we go. Another one of those big-time moments for Weissert. Hitters count 3-1. Pitch is right there. He challenged him with a fastball, top of the zone, 94. And it's 3-2. I don't know how he throws anything other than that here. It's been his best pitch. 3-2. I don't think the runner's going anywhere either. Massey stays put. The pitch is swung on and fouled. Sinker fastball on the outside corner. It stays 3-2.
You don't think sinker when you think Greg Weissert. I mean, he throws it, but it's usually just a setup slider. You're absolutely right. I mean, 5 of the last 6 have been sinkers, and it has definitely been his best pitch.
Nail biter situation right here. Tying run at first with 1 down in the bottom of the 8th inning. 3-2. Pitch is chopped foul on the third base side. We take 10 seconds for station ID. Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
4-3 Red Sox, 1 on, 1 out, bottom 8. Weissert, a 3-2 count to Nick Lofton. Sets. Here's the pitch, and it is popped up back of second base. Marcelo out onto the outfield grass. He calls everybody off. Marcelo makes the play, and they're 2 down. Moran continues to be ready in the bullpen. I'd be surprised if Chad Tracy doesn't come out, and here he is. Tell you what, his instincts as a manager have been awesome the last week or so, and really since he arrived in the big leagues, putting on a show. Great job by Greg Weissert. So, with a tying run at first and 2 down, the lefty slugger Caglione coming up. Here comes Moran, his most significant moment of this young season. 4-3 Sox. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue. Proud to be the official airline of Boston sports. I'll tell you about Mr. Moran when we come back on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow, who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing, American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
I don't care. I love it as Giovanni Moran comes on with 2 down in the bottom of the 8th inning. He caught me singing in the break. Big spot here, Jack Caglione, who has looked very close to breaking out in this series, is going to face him. Greg Weissert came on, got 2 outs in the 7th, 2 in the 8th, and now it is to Moran. As Aroldis Chapman starts stirring out there in the left field bullpen. Giovanni was amazingly great last night. And here he is in a back-to-back trying to get the Sox into the 9th with a lead. Caglione 2 for 3 tonight with a couple base hits. He is always a threat to go deep. 4-3 the score. Tying run at first. Pitch way outside. Caglione against lefties this year is only hitting 171. So Chad Tracy plays the numbers. One and 0. 2 down. Pitch. Swing and a miss. That was a great cutter. And it is 1-1. Jaron Duran. Go ahead 2-run homer. 7th inning. Ron struck out the side last night in the 9th. 1-1 to Caglione, the pitch. That is absolutely perfect on the outside corner. A cutter, and it's 1-2.
Two perfect cutters. That was an inch outside. You look at the pitch tracks, Caglione should have challenged.
1-2. Marte out on deck. Moran throws. Swing and a miss. Sweeper. Caglione is gone. Bullpen mastery continues. We go to the 9th inning. 4-3 Red Sox lead on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Looking for the perfect rental? Discover top-rated stays loved by guests, rated highest by real guests through authentic reviews. These traveler-loved stays are recognized by the details that matter most and validated by real experiences. Choose confidently from rentals you can trust. Verbo. Book now a vacation rental loved by guests.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
No one loves kitchen cleanup, which is why you'll love new Palmolive Ultra Strength, as it instantly cuts through grease. Gentle on the planet, too. Palmolive has great new additions, including Palmolive Dishwasher Power Packs, which tackle 48 hours stuck on food and baked on messes with ease. There's also Palmolive Spray Away, a spray-activated foam that cuts grease on contact, and Palmolive's antibacterial liquid dish soap that cuts 99.9% of bacteria on kitchen surfaces. Palmolive, good for your home, good for the planet.
Knock your chores out of the park with John Deere compact utility tractors from United Ag and Turf. Visit unitedequip.com to check out our compact tractors, attachments, and more. Together, we're united. United Ag and Turf.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Jarren Duran, the man of the night again, leads off in the top of the 9th inning. He's the reason the Red Sox lead 4-3. Pitch from Lang is a strike on the outside corner. He sent Isaac Collins all the way back, crashing into the left field wall with a 2-run blast in the 7th inning. That is the difference. Yoshida is next, and then Willier as Duran takes a ball down and in. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. Massey stays in the game at second base. They move Lofton over to first. 1-1 to Duran. Pitch. Inside. What a series he's had. And Chad Tracy was right on this. I mean, when he walks, good things happen. He walked and had a sac fly in game 1. And obviously the massive homer last night put the game away. 2-1 the pitch. Way outside. He walked twice in that game. And then tonight, he was 0 for 3, but the lightning bolt that has changed it all. 3-1, he's going to try to rip one right here. Pitch from Lang is swung on and ripped into the gap in right center field. This is extra bases, probably 3 for Duran. He tears around first. He's around second. He's thinking 3. He'll get there easily. What a night. What a series for Jarren Duran. A leadoff triple in the top of the 9th.
You just said it. He's looking to rip one, and he got a sinker up in the zone, and he did exactly that. Right on it, up the gap. This is the guy in every sense. He popped a 114 off the bat, too.
The definition of a game changer. Here now Yoshida with an insurance run at third. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He was selling out too, Masa. Slider way down and in. And it's 0-1. Sometimes logic, reasoning, answers are simple. The Red Sox offense has not been as good because Duran was in a total rut. As he goes, so goes this offense. The 0-1. Masa chops it foul on the first base side. Contact play will not be on here with nobody out with Duran. You get a couple cracks at it. You got Abreu out on deck. Infield in for the Royals. Connelly early battled for 6 1/3. Didn't have his best stuff. Gave up a couple home runs, but made big pitches thereafter. 0-2 to Massa. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, and it gets by the catcher. Duran, though, in that spot. I think patience is the right call. If you're trailing, I think maybe he breaks for home, but not here. And it's 1-2. Chad Epperson has some words of wisdom in his right ear. 1-2. Red Sox with 11 more hits tonight. Amazing. 1-2 is ripped on the right field line, but foul. Massa was out in front of a slider. Lang sets. And another 1-2 is chopped on the right side. Duran stays put at third. The second baseman, Massey, throws to first, and Yoshida is retired. So one down, and here comes Willier. So the Red Sox, 11 hits tonight, 15 yesterday. And in the series opener, 9. So 35 hits here. 23 in Atlanta, 58 hits and counting in 6 games. Welcome. The pitch to Willier is down. That's ball 1.
Well, Chad Tracy said, on Saturday, Sunday, I know nobody wants to hear it, but we're getting hits. We're getting extra base hits. It's just not translating to runs. And for the last 2 days, it's translating into runs.
Yeah, the timeliness is the whole key. 1-0 to Willier. You wouldn't want to be on the right side of the infield right here. Pitch is a chopper foul. Hit his bat twice. He was in the batter's box, and it's 1-1. Yeah, it's amazing as the offense has gotten so hot. Willier's done very little. He's actually cooled off considerably. All the more impressive. It's been Duran, the dude on deck, Wilson Contreras, and then Sogard, Gasper. Amazing stuff. 1-1. 4-3 Red Sox in the top of the 9th. A big run at third in Duran. Lang is ready. He throws. Willier takes a strike. That was borderline, I thought. But remember, they're already down 1 challenge from Sogard. Willier did not challenge that one. I have not yet seen the updated sort of pitch tracker there. Was a strike on the inside corner. Chapman is ready to go in the pen. Love to give him a 2-run lead at least. 1-2. Here's the pitch. And Willier swings and fouls it off. He barely stays alive. That was good breaking ball. I mean, the thing about it is, the results have not necessarily been there. But he has hit the ball hard. And he's had a lot of good takes. Tonight he is 1 for 4. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Abreu takes one way high. I mean, that is Nuke Lelouch. Good job there by Jensen to make the play, and it's 2-2. I suppose it could be a purpose pitch that missed badly, maybe trying to set up another breaking ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Duran leading at third. Pitch is a breaking ball, grounded foul. He went way down and in again. And it stays 2-2.
You can see his approach. I just got to get bat to ball here in some way. You're right. It's a slider down and in. It's not a strike, but it's something that he feels like he could maybe pull to the right side to score Duran.
2-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He struck him out. Now that's disappointing. After a leadoff triple, 2 outs made. And Duran is stuck on third. And here's Wilson Contreras.
Well, the good news is, you got one guy that you want to bail you out of this situation. It's this guy. The Red Sox had scored 14 runs over the previous 5 days. This guy had driven in 7 of those 14.
2 down for Wilson. That's an amazing stat. He's 3 for 4 tonight with a triple. Here he swings and misses. Yeah, the slider, and it's 0-1. 7 of their last 14 RBIs off the bat of this dude. Duran, who's got the big homer in the game, represents Insurance at third. The 0-1, swing and a miss. And Duran's coming home, ball in the dirt. Duran stops, tries to leap over Jensen, and he is tagged out at the plate. Really good recovery by Carter Jensen. Duran thought it would scoot past the catcher. He did not get the right read, but he's done enough tonight to get a little mulligan there. We go to the bottom of the ninth inning, 4-3. Red Sox lead. Chapman coming on to close it out on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Will Fleming. If you've ever been in a fender bender, you know the feeling. When your heart's racing and you're looking at the damage, that's when you really find out who your insurance company is. With Mafre Insurance, you're calm, you're confident. That's the Mafre feeling. Mafre Insurance is Massachusetts' #1 auto and home insurance provider. They're local, and they deliver outstanding coverage at a great price. Accidents happen, staying calm, that's the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. That's MAPFRE Insurance.com.
Hey, Lou Merlone here. Grab your weekly groceries and earn reward points towards the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This is your chance to win free groceries for a year. Plus, just like Shaw's shopper Destiny Cesari of Attleboro, your child could become an honorary bet kid. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. Want to rack up points faster? Clip the 4x coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to Shaws or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
We are packing up and hitting the road for the 5th annual Greg Hill Roadshow season. Hang with us on Thursday from 6:30 to 8:30 at the Trading Post Lounge in Buzzards Bay. The night before our broadcast, Greg Hill Roadshow is presented by Miller Lite. It's Miller time, New England. Please drink responsibly.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now here we go to the bottom of the ninth inning. The Red Sox lead the Royals 4-3, and it is Chapman time in Kansas City. Starling Marte leads it off. Right-handed hitter with power. Bottom third of the order, Chapman. He throws. Marte takes a high fastball. Chapman was up in the bullpen last night, but only threw 4 pitches. He's had some difficulty throwing strikes his last few times, but he told Chad Tracy yesterday, I am ready, Poppy. 1-0 to Starling. Pitch is popped up. Shallow right field. Long run in for Abreu. Out goes Contreras. Wilson cannot get it. It falls in. Unlucky blue pit, and the Royals have the tying run aboard to lead off the bottom of the ninth inning.
Contreras was the only guy that was going to get there because of where Meyer was playing for the right-hand hitter. And Contreras just reached out, trying to behind his back, one-hand catch it, and couldn't do it. And now mound meeting here with Chapman.
Give him a little breather. He looked a little tentative running over the first base bag. Contreras is laughing. You know, the thing about this spot is, obviously, you want to keep guys off base as much as you can. Lane Thomas is on to pinch hit for Kyle Isbell. Jensen due up here. Whether he squares around, we'll see. You want to not see Bobby Witt in this ninth inning. And a leadoff blue hit like that pushes you one closer to it. It would be a major jam if Witt hits in this frame. And here we go with Chapman. Durbin, the third baseman. Sogard at short. Meyer at second, with Contreras holding Marte at first. Tying run aboard with nobody out. Chapman sets. He throws. And Jensen takes a high fastball. It's been a tight rope act at times. For Chapman, 1-0. Here's the pitch, and that is way high. We've seen more of this. It was a 1-2-3 ninth inning in game 1 of this series, but in Atlanta he had a 2-walk, 3 strikeout save. But walking the tightrope right now, 2-0. Need a strike right here. The pitch is a strike. He went to the slider, a pitch that he very rarely throws. Trying to get himself right, and it's 2-1. With all the heroics offensively in this series, love to get this thing across the finish line. 2-1. Double play depth. The pitch. Another slider not close. And you wonder whether all the outings in the last 6-7 games are piling up on Chapman. He falls badly behind there. 3-1. This is the closer that Chapman was for the years before he came to Boston. 3-1. Pitch is swung on and missed. Another slider. That tells you he has very little confidence in his fastball command. 3-2. Carter Jensen, left-handed batter with Marte, the tying run at first. Chapman is ready. He throws, and a check swing through the wickets. He went around. It's a strikeout, and the throw behind at first base. Marte advances on the play, but it's a strikeout and 1 away on a wild pitch and a punch out.
He throws a slider, tells you everything you need to know about where he feels like his fastball is. We're looking at the replay. Jensen, yeah, he did go around. He did. I mean, it was really close, but he did. And a nice job by Narvaez of just getting there and understanding the situation.
And I think a really good time for a visit here from Andrew Bailey. He's going to talk about the scouting report here from Lane Thomas, but there's got to be more to this chat than just that. Thomas is going to bat, and that means Garcia on deck and then Bobby Witt Jr. So unlucky to have the leadoff hitter reach and the tying run now at second base. But Chapman's got to dig deep against Thomas.
Not yet thrown a single four-seam fastball for a strike. He has not tried the sinker yet.
So here now Lane Thomas, who's 0 for 2 in his career. He's got 1 home run in 38 games this season. But this is not a Chapman we're familiar with. Not a lot of command right now. Tying run at second with 1 down in the bottom of the 9th inning. Chapman is ready. He throws, and a fastball pop foul. Now that was a strike right down the bottom of the zone. 97, and it's 0-1.
More of that, please.
He does have an uncanny knack for finding it in the middle of outings. 4-3 Sox, bottom 9. Chapman right beneath his chin. He throws, and he misses. That was a splitter, first of those he's thrown. Like the idea. Good take, good block, and it's 1-1.
And the fact that he's throwing that means he's got a little bit of confidence in that fastball now.
Jaron Duran had a 2-run homer in the 7th. That's the difference for now. 4-3 Red Sox. But the tying run is at second with 1 down. 1-1. Pitch is popped up again into shallow right field. Marcelo out, Willier in, and Abreu calls him off. He's there to make the play, and the Red Sox are an out away. Well, when he needed it most, Chapman found his fastball command. That was perfect on the inside corner, and they're 2 away.
Totally different after that mound meeting. Totally different.
And now you face Michael Garcia with Witt Jr. on deck. 1 out away from a sweep. Chapman knows this mound oh so well from his time with the Royals. 2 down, bottom 9. Here is Garcia. He's 0 for 4 tonight. Chapman is ready. His pitch is fouled straight back. A violent rip at 98 miles an hour, and it's 0-1. He found it. Just in the nick of time. 0-1 on the third base side of the rubber. Chapman is ready. Here's the pitch, and it is a little bit low. He's got that swagger back, too, Chapman. He crouches when he delivers. He's got serious intensity in his eyes. He glares into Narvaez. He says yes. 1-1. Aroldis throws, and Garcia chops one foul outside of third, and now the Red Sox are a strike away. Chapman takes a deep breath, sweat pouring down his forehead. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and fouled back 100 miles an hour. He geared it up a little extra there, and the Royals stay alive. You wonder, after 100 like that, whether Aroldis would have the gumption to throw a splitter here. He is feeling it on the mound. 1-2, tying run at second. Here it is, and it is grounded to third. Durbin's got it. He gloves. He throws to first in time. Red Sox win it 4-3. They sweep the Royals in Kansas City. Chapman glaring into the first base dugout. Duran's two-run homer, the difference in the game. And all of a sudden, the Red Sox offense rolling along. They take all three in KC.
Chapman came down the mound and gave Carlos Narvaez a very big hug from a very big man. We came on the air talking about smiles. Whole lot of them right now in that handshake line.
Well, they will go all the way to the airport and all the way back to Boston. The Sox carrying some mojo into the off day in a series at home with the Twins. 4-3 the final. Sox sweep. Nissan postgame show next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
4-3 winner in Kansas City. The Sox sweep the Royals, and it would not have been possible without the man who joins us in the third base dugout, Nick Sogard. Nick, you know, every time you come up, whether regular season, postseason, you do things to help this team win. We'll get into how you stay ready, how you feel like this thing is so comfortable for you. How fun has this series and this week been for you with this club?
It's been great. Yeah, I think just joining this team, you know, obviously it probably wasn't the start everyone had in mind, but, you know, I thought when I got here the energy was better than I expected it to be, and I think there's a lot of people you know, that are positive about this team, and this was a great series to hopefully build on going forward.
Sogi, you've had obviously all this experience, you know, coming up here, going back down, coming up here, going back down. We've talked a lot about your year last year and what was hard about it, but you finished it in the playoffs with the Red Sox. You start this year in AAA. Can you tell people what your mindset has been over the start of this year and where you are now as you join the Boston Red Sox again in 2026?
Yeah. It's a lot better this year than it was last year, I'll tell you that. I think just, you know, really using the time at the beginning of the year to just try and improve as much as you can. It's not bad baseball in AAA, so it's not like, you know, there aren't things I could be working on or trying to improve upon. So really just trying to stay in that mindset, and then was finding some success as of late before coming up here and trying to just carry, you know, that progress over here.
Do you feel like the version of you as a player right now is the best version you've had so far?
Yeah, I think I am the best I've ever been. I think, especially at this level, I have a lot to learn and will definitely continue to grow. But yeah, I think this is the best product I've ever had to date. But you know, I don't have a lot of games under my belt at this level. It's a very different game, so learning on the fly and enjoying competing alongside all these guys.
You're earning a lot more of them. Last one for you, Nick. This guy, Duran, man, you've seen it up close and personal. When he's going, this team is at its very best, and another huge swing. What's the energy like that you can feed off with him?
I've been saying it in Worcester before coming up here. When he gets going, everything changes, man. I think he knows it. I think no one wants to help the team out more than him. He's the ultimate competitor. We hit together a lot this offseason. He's, you know, become a pretty close friend of mine. So to see him do what you know, we're all understanding that he's capable of is awesome to see as a person. But for the team, you know, it's priceless for sure.
I'll tell you what, Nick, every single time you come up here, we feel comfortable and confident that you're going to contribute, and you did it again. Thanks so much for taking the time, and congrats on getting back.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Sogi.
All right, that is Nick Sogard. And that's not lip service. I mean that. I mean, it's amazing on a lot of other teams, a lot of other rosters, if they were constructed a little bit differently, maybe fewer left-handed hitters, fewer, you know, utility types. Nick Sogard is a winning player. End of story. And he drives in the big run early in this game, and he joins this team, and I don't think it's a coincidence that he and Mickey come along. And, you know, the truth of the matter is, Coop, they get 4 runs tonight after a breakout with 7 and 3 in the opener. But again, what did we say? 11, 15, and 9. So 35 hits in a 3-game series after 23 in Atlanta. It's not a coincidence to me that those two guys show up and the at-bats get better. And it's marginal stuff here, Cooper. The pitching is so good that the Red Sox were being dragged down by 3 guys. Durbin, Story, and Duran. And Jaron and Trevor have a huge track record. They were going to lean in and wait for that, and obviously now it's changing with Duran. He is really lifting this offense. But a couple more good at-bats per game, few more hits, few more walks, more pitches taken and seen, more pressure. On the margins, the way they're pitching, it makes an enormous difference, and wins have followed.
I asked Nick about playing in the playoffs last year, and he said it was the calmest he ever felt on a baseball field.
Yeah, and he looked like it.
And to me, that's who he is when it's time to win. You know, like, it's one thing in the regular season, it's one thing in AAA when you're trying to, I don't know, like, you're going for slug and you're trying to do all these things that you know, or at least theoretically you're trying to do them. It's another thing when a team needs a hit and you need to give them a moment. And the Red Sox right now need him to come up and give them moments every once in a while. And today, he got one, right? Second inning, has the at-bat, singles down the line, ties the game. He is a winning player in every part of what that sentence or phrasing means.
And he's kind of a throwback too, Coop.
He is.
Where it's not all this launch angle stuff. He just gives you grinding quality at-bats.
It matters. And, you know, there's a quote from Chad Tracy from like 3 years ago that's been on Twitter forever, but it's true, which is, if you show up, and it's from Nick Sogard, and Chad Tracy agreed with it, which is, if you come and watch me one time, you might not leave saying, oh, that's the greatest player ever. But if you came and watched me every day, you'll come away with the feeling that I'm a pretty good ball player. And it's true.
I feel that way every time I watch him. The pitching, great again. I mean, Connelly early, he does give up the 2 home runs, one to Perez, and then a 2-run go-ahead shot. I didn't think either was a bad pitch. And again, the marker, the differentiator for Connelly is that what happens after that is just outstanding. He does not get deterred. He pitches better after he gets hit hard or if something goes against him. I thought Connelly was great. And then really, once again, we said this the other day, Chad Tracy managed the hell out of this game. I mean, he went to the bullpen in all the right spots. He let Connelly begin the inning. Then he plays his gut. He goes to Weissert, and then he goes to Moran after a couple of outs in that inning. And then, obviously, it's pretty easy to hand the ball to Aroldis Chapman. But I think his bullpen instincts have been really good.
No question. I mean, you know, Weissert's coming in the game, and I know for a fact there are plenty of people out there that are like, I don't know. And ultimately, he found the lane that worked. They gave him the 4 days to figure some stuff out, too. And he gets the job done. And when you show confidence in a guy like that, you're going to get good results even more. And then Moran, who, by the way, is just turning into a serious weapon in the back end. I love it, and I love that he pushed early. By the way, the reason why early could go a little longer today is because of a different managerial decision he made 5 days ago in Atlanta, which was to take him out when he did, and it mattered.
Outstanding. Really good stuff all the way around. So the Red Sox now 2 games within a wild card. They'll be off tomorrow. And then they got 3 games with the Minnesota Twins. So they have dominated the AL Central. They swept the Tigers. They just swept the Royals. The Twins are not good right now. And they're down Royce Lewis. They just lost Ryan Jeffers as well to a hamate injury. It did not go well at all, obviously, in Minnesota. The left-handed pitchers got destroyed. But, I mean, this is a chance to really carry some momentum. So now the Red Sox, Coop, over 500 on the road. And it's time to play better at Fenway. They're 8-14 there. They got the Twins for 3 and the Braves for 3. They got to carry this momentum home.
And they can. And again, this is about pitching, right? Because at the end of the day, the Red Sox tonight hold Kansas City to 3 runs. Did 1 run yesterday. What happened in Atlanta outside of the 8-run output? And the offense is doing just enough. And think about it. Friday night, Peyton Tolley is going to take the ball at Fenway Park in front of a packed house, and how good are you going to feel? I mean, it's just the reality of it. And, this is, again, we talked in Detroit about, hey, can this be the thing that turns it? It didn't really. I don't want to sit here and be like, hey, can this be the thing that turns it? But it just continues to feel different than it did, which I think is all that matters right now.
11 more hits, and they could have scored 9 runs tonight, the number of times they had chances. All right. We'll let Christian Arcand have some time. That was fun. The Red Sox sweep the Royals. Jim Roop, awesome job engineering this series here in Kansas City. Joe Braverman, as always, excellent. Back to the flagship WEEI. For Cooper Boardman, Will Fleming saying so long from KC. The Sox win 4-3. They sweep the Royals in this 3-game series. We'll talk to you Friday night from Fenway Park on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Drivers who switch to Progressive could save hundreds just by bundling home and auto insurance, because you can't go wrong saving money. Unless you spend it on a guitar, never learn to play it, but lie and say that you did. Then someone hands you a guitar at a party and asks you to play, so you decide to improvise this.
Well, don't you know that but that's not it. Dreams are fun and also good.
Yep, you can't go wrong bundling and saving money with Progressive. Well, it depends on how you spend it. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
The all-new Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. With Alexa Plus, 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. The Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. Viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Buying a car doesn't have to be stressful. I've been using the Car Gurus app, and dealership mode makes it simple to compare cars, check deal ratings, review price history, and estimate your final price. With Car Gurus Discover, you can just type what you want and get real listings that match your needs. It's no wonder Car Gurus is the #1 most visited car shopping site, according to SimilarWeb's estimated traffic data. Buy or sell your next car today with Car Gurus at cargurus.com. Go to cargurus.com to make sure your big deal is the best deal. That's CARGURUS.com. cargurus.com.
From taco night in Tulum to sushi in Tokyo, make every bite rewarding with gold from Amex. Wherever you dine, 4 times membership rewards points at restaurants worldwide are piling up. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Terms and points cap apply.
Vrbo makes it easy to claim your dream summer spot with early booking deals. From homes with pools to poolside loungers. When you book a Vrbo, you don't have to reserve any loungers. They're all yours. All you have to do is book early. Book with Vrbo.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
With Vrbo's last-minute deals, you can save over $50 on your spring getaway. So whether it's a mountain escape, city break, or a week at the beach, there's still time to get great discounts. Book your next stay now. Average savings $72. Select homes only.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. Red Sox bust out the brooms and sweep away the Kansas City Royals in Kansas City. 4-3 your final score tonight. Sox improved to 22-27 on the year. They now have a over 500 record away from Fenway Park at 14-13 on the road this year. Connelly early picks up another win, improves to 4-2, 6 1/3 innings, 3 runs on 6 hits with a walk and 5 strikeouts for young Connelly as Michael Wacha gives up a couple of runs. He actually pitched a little bit better than Early did. More strikeouts, less earned runs, etc. But Duran, the difference in this one yet again, and you are going to hear his name a good amount coming up here on the postgame show. The Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Tonight, Red Sox pitchers had 8 strikeouts, meaning another $400 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Greg Weissert coming on in the 7th inning, finishing off that one, getting the final 2 outs, and then 2 more in the 8th, as just excellent showing from him in this one. Giovanni Moran to get that 1 out to send it to Chapman in the 9th inning. Chapman does give up a hit, but locks down his 12th save on the season, and ERA now down to just over a half a run, 0.51 the ERA on the year for Chapman. Elite at the back end of the bullpen, and just another excellent showing here from your Boston Red Sox pitching staff. For every double the Red Sox hit, we donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. 1 double tonight. It was struck off the bat of Ceddanne Rafaela. That makes 79 for the Red Sox on the year and brings our tally up to $3,950. For every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation, and you should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com and donate your card today. That's Cars with a K. 1 home run in this game for the Red Sox. Hit off the bat of Duran, his 6th of the year, came in the 7th inning and put the Red Sox ahead after they had just fallen behind. A huge hit and a second straight game with a home run for Mr. Duran. Again, you will hear more about this in just a moment. The Red Sox, not super patient at the plate tonight. They did draw 3 walks, though, 2 from Michael Wacha, and those walks are brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Still to come here on the Nissan Postgame Show, we'll get our player of the game, we'll get our play of the game, we'll take a look at the Subaru of New England postgame scoreboard, and more. Don't go anywhere. That's coming up next here on the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
At Verbo, we understand that even the best of plans sometimes need a little support, so we plan for the plot twists. Every booking is automatically backed by our Verbo Care Guarantee, giving you confidence from the very start. Whenever you need help, it's ready, before your stay, through the moments in between, and after your trip. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind, and maybe a good playlist. But we've got the peace of mind part covered.
This year, experience the NBA playoffs your way. Want to catch one game or a full series on ESPN? Then check out Sling's 1, 3, and 7-day passes. If you want to catch as many games as possible, get a monthly subscription with our combo package. Either way, Sling lets you watch the playoffs your way with no long-term contracts or overpaying. Just live basketball at home or when you want it. Sling lets you do that. Visit sling.com to learn more.
From taco night in Tulum to sushi in Tokyo, make every bite rewarding with gold from Amex. Wherever you dine, 4 times membership rewards points at restaurants worldwide are piling up. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Terms and points cap apply.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engine. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your questions if you send them in. Stuff like, what happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should we do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engine in partnership with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcasts.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
Red Sox review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
The 3-1 to Jaron Duran, and he swings and hits a fly ball deep towards left field. Collins back at the track, at the wall, he leaps, and it's gone! 2 straight nights of Jaron moments. Oppo and the Red Sox take a 4-3 lead in the 7th inning.
You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show at Nissan. They make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. And thrilling is the right word here. This game, a couple lead changes. Salvi Perez with the solo home run off Connelly early in the first inning. Red Sox get it back in the second. Nick Sogard with an RBI single. Carlos Narvaez driving home Ceddanne Rafael. He did ground into a double play, but the run came home nonetheless. Then it was Elias Diaz with a 2-run shot in the 5th inning to give the Royals a 3-2 lead, and it seemed at that point like, maybe in some trouble here. But no, Jaron Duran for the second straight night with a home run. What's interesting is that earlier this month, he also had back-to-back games with a home run. He's only got 6 on the year, but does seem to be hitting them in bunches, and one of those bunches came here in this series against the Royals. Duran, the hero tonight, and what you just heard there, by the way, this is the Nissan Postgame Show at Nissan. They make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com, and that home run there was the McFarland Energy play of the game. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com. Last night, another Jaron Duran show. 2 walks, home run, 2 great plays in the outfield, and another Jaron Duran show here. So we'll go ahead and give him the Volvo Player of the Game as well. Presented by Volvo Cars, the official luxury vehicle of the Boston Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailer and take advantage of our limited time offers today. Duran tonight, 2 for 5, a home run, 2 runs batted in, and that is coming on the heels of another home run last night and 3 RBI. Jaron Duran, a heater right now. Shame they have a day off tomorrow, honestly, but they will be back at Fenway on Friday night to take on the Twins. We'll have more on that in just a moment, but first, let's take a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Some games to tell you about still in progress. The Blue Jays and the Yankees had their start delayed a good amount with some pretty nasty weather over there heading east from Pennsylvania. They are scoreless, bottom of the 6th inning. That game should have been long over by now. The Pirates and the Cardinals, it's the bottom of the 9th inning. Cardinals getting smoked. 7-0 your score there. Dodgers up 3-0 over the Padres in the top of the 8th inning out in San Diego. Diego. In the middle of the fifth inning, headed to the bottom of the fifth in Anaheim, Angels lead the A's by a score of 5-3. Finals to tell you about: the Reds top the Phillies 9-4. That is a series loss for the Phillies, the first series loss they've had since they fired their manager and Don Mattingly came on. The Rays complete a 3-game sweep of the Orioles 5-3. Twins 4-1 winners over the Astros. Again, Red Sox will see the Twinkies on Friday at Fenway Park. Rangers top the Rockies 5-4. The Diamondbacks 6-3 winners over the Giants. And just lost my place there. How about the Mariners with a 5-4 win over the White Sox? Braves beat up on the Marlins 9-1. Took 10 innings for the Guardians to beat the Tigers 3-2. Nationals double up the Mets 8-4. And the Brewers top the Cubs 5-0. The Brewers now game and a half up in the NL Central here after this series with the Cubs. A lot of series, a lot of divisions in the National League sort of teetering back and forth right now. Whoever wins that Padres-Dodgers game will be in first place out there in the NL West as well. Again, the Dodgers up in that one by a score of 3-0. Don't forget, tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show on Friday at 6:10, a 7:10 first pitch from Fenway. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. It'll be Peyton Tolley getting the ball for the Red Sox. The other half of that two-headed lefty monster here of young starters in this rotation. He'll be going against Connor Prelip for Minnesota. Want to say thanks to the guys who got this game on the air tonight. That would be Joe Braverman, the executive producer of Red Sox baseball, and our on-site engineer in Kansas City, Jim Roop. For Will Fleming and Cooper Boardman, I'm Christian Arcand. Stick around. We got a quick Red Sox review for you coming up on our flagship station, WEEI in Boston. If you want to get in line, we got room for you at 617-779-7937. Once again, your final score: the Red Sox rally back to beat and sweep the Royals by a final score of 4-3. Have a great night, everybody.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Timber Tech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. From the WEEI studios, the destination for Boston sports fans. Boston sports fans. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
1-2, tying run at second. Here it is, and it is grounded to third. Durbin's got it. He gloves. He throws to first in time. Red Sox win it 4-3. They sweep the Royals in Kansas City. Chapman glaring into the first base dugout. Duran's two-run homer, the difference in the game. And all of a sudden, the Red Sox offense rolling along. They take all three in KC.
This This is Red Sox Review, and it starts right now. Here's your host, Christian Arcand.
All right, we got a quick Red Sox review here for you tonight. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. Christian Arcand here with you. It's WEEI, Boston Sports Original. Red Sox topped the Royals by a final score of 4-3. Another strong start for Connelly early. And don't look now, but Duran, very nearly up above the Mendoza line. His batting average up to 195, but a second straight game with a home run. Second straight game where he was a major factor in the offense. And listen, I would love nothing more than for Duran to shut us all up and go on a prolonged hot streak that propels this team to wherever it is that they're supposed to be. Nothing would make me happier than that, I swear to God. But forgive me if I'm just the fact that these last couple games that he's had, where he's really seeing the ball well and, definitely seeing the pitches slow down for him a little bit. There's no question about that. Another opposite field home run. Stood there and kind of posed at home plate. He knew he got that one on an oppo. Like, that's how you know you're feeling yourself a little bit. And no one on this team, aside from Wilyer Abreu in the first couple of, I'd say maybe like the first 4 weeks, first month, he's really cooled off lately, but that, maybe Rafaela and Wilson Contreras. Aside from that, like, you haven't really seen much else aside from a couple of, productive games here and there from guys who are now, in some cases, not even in the lineup anymore. So it's nice to see that Duran, someone who Chad Tracy is stuck by, you see Durbin out of the lineup, you see Story out of the lineup with a sports hernia. It's an injury there, sure. But I think that even if there wasn't an injury, or maybe it's not even a real injury, who the hell knows? But even if there wasn't one, and you're seeing this kind of production, then you make some kind of move. Duran is someone that they waited to do that with, and they had possibilities. Nate Eaton's right there in the minors right now. They could have called him up, had him up there, taking over reps for Duran while he works through whatever his problem is. And maybe that would have been a smart idea. I don't know, but I can tell you that in these last couple of games here, Duran has been a difference maker, an absolute difference maker, and hopefully this is the start of him rediscovering what made him an MVP candidate in 2024. Because when you watch him like he's played the last couple of nights, the power hitting, the defense, putting pressure on opposing pitchers, getting on base, stretching out extra base hits. He had a triple tonight, along with the home run. Doubles yesterday, a couple of walks, seeing the ball well, not giving away at bats. Working counts. All that stuff. It seems like a long time ago that we got that, anything close to that version of Duran. It was certainly over a full season ago. And the Duran that we got to start this year was not something anybody wanted to be any further acquainted with. And hopefully that guy's gone forever. Hopefully the hitting, 175 Duran, we don't see him anymore. At least not this year. And if he can keep that guy away and continue to give you something close to what we're getting here over the last, 4 or 5 days, then the Red Sox could be, and I still think that there's work to do, but I think that they could certainly get themselves up to the point of a decent offense. You got some guys in the middle of the lineup. They're not hitting the million home runs, but you got Contreras, who's on a roll right now. Abreu's cooled off, but someone who I think you can count on to give you good peripherals and a decent amount of power totals. All that I think is fine. But Duran at the top of the lineup makes a huge difference. Huge difference. If he is someone that is going to be making this happen. We'll hear from Chad Tracy in just a minute. As a matter of fact, let's get to Chad Tracy right now. We're over past 11 o'clock here, so this is all just kind of extra innings. We'll hear from the manager. I'll get to your phone calls, and then we'll sign off on a brief Red Sox review. First, here's Chad Tracy.
Very satisfying, particularly with how we did it. Bats kind of came to life this week, which was really nice to see. So, and then to grab, be trail and get another big swing from Duran and come back and win in comeback fashion was very satisfying.
It seems a lot of people believe that, to get things going offensively, he's kind of been the catalyst to that. How do you feel about his at-bats and the way he got the offense going?
Yeah, they've been good for about 5 games now, dating back to Atlanta. So, when you're sitting atop the offense in front of Wilyer and Wilson and that group of guys, if he starts going, it's no secret that's going to help us go. So, but he's taking some really, really big at-bats right now.
I mean, how,
it takes a pretty strong swing in order to be able to drive it out to the opposite field here. Like how impressed were you with the approach of going with 99 away?
Yeah, I think I've said before, like if he swings at strikes, right, number one, like which he's doing right now, and when you see him start to drive the ball to the opposite field, all of those are very good signs. It means he's staying on the ball and seeing it and giving himself a shot, and he's got the power to do that. So he's doing very well.
I feel like seeing him, go in front of the netting there to snag that foul ball there too.
Yeah, obviously the defense has been off the. I mean, everybody. The defense has been amazing. One little blip from a Gold Glover that you never see, but like that happens. But the defense has been outstanding.
Connelly.
I thought he was really good. I didn't actually. The home run to Sal in the first was not a horrible pitch. Fastball kind of upper rail in, and he sucked his hands in and hit it out. The one to Diaz maybe not as good, but that's really the mistake to Diaz was probably it. Other than that, he was in complete control.
Yeah, sending him back out for the seventh. How much? Like A, is that state of the bullpen, and B,